the country of Hong Kong. The Hong Kong Open ladies had some solid relays yesterday, a couple of A finals, and they were ecstatic with their performance. Is that going to translate across? Is that energy going to come through to the rest of the squad who are out there working hard in this heat number one?
Absolutely. We saw some fantastic performances yesterday from the Team USA as well. A lot of our national teams, they're staying in the same accommodation. They may be having dinners together between the youth and the open team. So they'll be sharing the stories, the highs and the lows of each day of competition. And wonderful to see USA making a strong start here, both Mackenzie O'Keefe and Emily Sudol in this first race. And Harold, thinking about the athletes that we've seen warming up, getting ready for the day, the fatigue would really be starting to set in. They've had 2 big days on the beach. It was super warm down there. They raced long into the afternoon. How do you think they're feeling at this point in the competition?
I know there was a level of concern with a few of the coaches that I spoke with, noting that today is probably going to be the hottest day we've had over the last 3 days. It has been warm. It's been up around the 29 to 30 degrees. But today we're looking at that low 32, I believe it's going to be thereabouts. But we can already feel that really strong and warm bite coming through that sun, noting that it's only 8 a.m. in the morning here, Jen. It is early times, and these young athletes need to be switched on and ready to go, and that's exactly what we're seeing at the moment there. Mackenzie O'Keefe, some really nice streamlining, big double kicks through that butterfly out, touching the wall. So Mackenzie O'Keefe with that 2:24.38, bringing us home for that one.
And I really was enjoying yesterday watching the Instagram of all the different national teams. And obviously we've been celebrating a lot of world records here. There's been a lot of conversation about how the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. It's a very fast pool. Obviously we have some very fast athletes which are required for these phenomenal times. But I will bring you in a moment just some of the national records that we've been seeing pop up as well. I know Canada, USA, lots of pride in taking those national benchmarks as well. We don't have a full database here to access all of that information, but we do want to celebrate these things. So if you want to tag Harold and I in some posts, if you want to send us a hot tip or some of the great stories that you're seeing, we would love to bring that to you here on the live stream. But strong start here, a time of 2:24.38, the first mark on the board there. Hello, Mackenzie. Wonderful to see you. And just having a look back to the 2022 World Championships, a time of 2:18 was required to make the A final at the last World Championships. Now, that's just a rough guide. That just gives us an idea of what we might be looking at for today. But as we saw in the open competition, there have been some significant drops in those times as the world gets faster.
The world is getting faster. We are becoming more efficient, more powerful, and definitely with probably close to the most amount of caps we've seen at a world championships. These athletes are progressing so rapidly in this amazing sport. So that we can see up now. So Simeon Lilly there from France with that 2:24. Naisha Sheedy from India. Great to see you here. Emily Sudol there, the top 4 from United States. Wong Wing Hei, 2:52.99. And then Mia Coronado from Argentina. And I know they're already watching late at night over there. Vamos to all of you watching over in Argentina. I hope you had a nice barbecue for dinner, because I believe that is a national dish.
That is absolutely fantastic. And we see in lane 4, Bianca Raywood in the mix here. A lot of the Aussies, you can always pick them. They've got those bright yellow caps. And we're starting to see some familiar, but also maybe some new faces, Harold. A lot of these athletes in action, you would have seen them on the live stream for the ocean competition. Our athletes now swapping venues, changing up the skills. And we will see some of those familiar faces from the beach in here. And also, Harold, what I'm looking forward to, those specialists that have been waiting for their time to shine.
It is all about the specialists. I was speaking just at the cafe earlier with the gold medal winning South African beach relay team.
How good were they?
That was so fast a couple of days ago. And then I was speaking to Eve Abrams, the flags champion from yesterday, who had the opportunity to get a FaceTime call from her idol. Did you see that?
I did. I nearly got a little bit teary on it. It was fantastic. And just seeing, we have these incredible role models in our sport. EJ Forsyth, flag superstar. She won the sprints and the flags at the last World Championships for Australia. She's phenomenal. And the fact that she was able to have a very special call there with our new junior world champion, that was fantastic. So Eve Abrams, I hope that she's taking a well-deserved break today. She also picked up second in the beach sprint as well as that win in the beach relay.
Yeah, beach on. So leading us out in heat number 2, we've got Bianca Raywood there from Australia. But in lane 1, we've got Gabrielle Gibbons-Renaud from Canada, Katrine Stolnhoff from Denmark, Romana Esbude from France. In lane 5, we've got Signe Jacobsen from Denmark, Natalia Rodriguez from Spain, Amy Noble from Ireland, and Cam Pioni Mochuk from Hong Kong. But at the moment, it looks like it's going to be Australia and Denmark working hard through that last, what have we got, 30 metres there, Jen?
Oh, and the last 30 metres absolutely hurts the most in a 200 metres obstacle. So, Ray, we're just putting on a little bit of speed now, just making sure she's coming through. But have a look at lane 5. That's the Danish competitor Jakobsen, just starting to challenge on the outside there. You will see that we have 2 yellow lane ropes here, or 2 yellow lanes, I should say. At the top of the screen, that is lane 4. Closest to the bottom of your screen is lane 5, just to help you pick those athletes along the way.
2:17.42. Get out of town, Bianca Railwood. That is a swift time for heat number 2. You get to see a little bit of hurt in the lungs there, so too on the outside there from Romanes Boudet from France.
But just so good to get that first swim done, especially when it's one that does hurt like this. All of our athletes today, they will be chasing a spot in both the B and A finals, which will be held later this afternoon. So just to get through here, we still have a few heats to go, 2 heats yet to run, so we will wait to see. We've got the leaderboard up here as well. If you'd like to keep an eye on the results and the draws for all of the competition across the beach and the ocean racing, liveheats.com. Liveheats.com is where you want to go for that information. Search for Lifesaving World Championships and you will see this same information presented to you. So Bianca Railwood, we can see she took that heat in a time of 2:17.42. Fantastic work. Strong finish from the Danish competitors there, 2:18.68 and 2:19.36. So we'll wait to see if that's good enough for the B and the A finals. But so far so good for the Aussies.
So heat 3 now on the blocks. Getting ready, the last little moments of calm before we're away. We've got Abigail Skinder from Canada, Apolia Rapp from Poland, Piper Asquith from Australia, Rebecca Fury from
Rockstar name.
It is a rockstar name. She's going to be fast. Amalia Lopez Vicente from Great Britain and Northern Ireland, Andreas Linare from Spain, and Andrea Nushatova from Czechia. But out at the front at the moment with lane 5 and 6 working really hard, but I've missed 3 there as well. But I thought Amalia Vicente from Great Britain looking really strong, turning in 2 there, but Piper Asquith from Australia leading us out extremely fast.
Yeah, Piper's had a fantastic few days down there on the beach as well. Wonderful to have her. I think Jasmine was first and Piper was second in the surf race just a few days ago. So wonderful to see these girls now swapping their skills as we come through. And I did mention earlier we had a few of those American records broken. It was Montana that we were talking about yesterday. She set a new American record in both the 50 carry and the 200 metre super lifesaver. So congratulations, Montana. Fantastic racings there. It's always what we like to see. And then they set a new American record by 10 seconds in the 4x25 manikin relay. So we talk about improvements, but we also have these incredible, massive improvements that we're seeing across the world, and this is what we're super excited about. Also super excited about Piper Asquith really feeling strong this morning, swimming really, really confidently.
And that rate has picked up too there.
The rate has picked up. Have a look at her underwater work. I cannot wait to bring all of these underwater cameras into action soon. They are going to be fantastic, especially when we come to the rescue medley, the 100 toe later today. That is where we get the best footage, and can't wait for the athletes to be able to watch this back as well and really celebrate their time here at the Lifesaving World Championships.
Yep, so the A and B finals where it's at. So last of the ladies going to be pushing so hard to make their way through. PBs are what we want because the clock is going to be your friend today. So let's try and beat it. Let's try and annihilate it. And that's exactly what Piper Asquith's doing. Look at that. Solid drive through the hips, coming up on that really low gradient. That's exactly what you want, Jen. You don't want to be coming up too shallow,
this
too
is
steep.
Going to be fast.
2:08.59.
Wowee, 2:08.59. That would have been second at last year's World Championships, just in a prelim swim as well. Obviously, she's feeling really good, really strong, and I love that she's making this really confident statement to the rest of the field early here in the 200-metre obstacles. Doesn't look like she's in too much distress either, which is always a wonderful feeling, and I enjoy that she's got her the fancy green nails as well, really embracing the team spirit there. I've seen a lot of hair ribbons, hairbands, a few temporary tattoos, all these things. Wonderful to see everyone enjoying being part of their national team.
I couldn't do a hair ribbon. I could probably do a tattoo.
That's all right. I've got enough hair for ribbons for all of us. That's absolutely fine.
And hair as well.
Yes. Yeah, I didn't want to point that out. We are off camera, Harold. You can we can hide that for us. But just seeing the instant replay here Wonderful underwater work here. And Harold, a question that we did get early on in the National Open Teams competition was whether or not you're actually allowed to push off the bottom of the pool. The athletes are able to do that. It's their own personal choice if they choose to butterfly kick under, freestyle kick under, breaststroke kick under, or push off the bottom of the pool. They are allowed to take advantage of anything like that. But you can see Piper Asquith very good underwater with that butterfly kick. She did not need to touch the bottom there. But we have the fourth and final heat in the water already.
So I'll run you through the start list of what we got here today. So it looks like we might have a scratching in lane. No, everyone's in there, so let's go through. So Avita Beskpalokva from Czechia, Sana Narumi from Japan, Kira Van Heerden from South Africa. The two Kiwis, for the New Zealanders, lanes 4 and 5, Milana Tapper and Bella Wansborough. Leanne Ledane from Ireland, Michalina Jasinska from Poland, and Great Britain's superstar in the surf, Charlotte Hart.
Yep, wonderful to see Charlotte representing Great Britain at these events. She also had an incredible championships. Looking at the last few days down there on the board, she was second in the Ocean Woman, which was wonderful. She was third in the board as well. So lots of great points on the board already. Charlotte Hart racing for Great Britain.
Can that be translated to the pool? But at the moment, it looks like Kira Van Heerden from South Africa leading us out strongly there, along with Milana Tapper from New Zealand. That's your 1 and 2 at the moment, turning in 104.17.
Yeah, wonderful. If you do have live heats up, make sure you get the good big screen there, because you can actually see the splits that our ladies are recording, or all of our athletes will be recording in the 200 obstacles. So Milana Tapper currently in the lead. We can see that she went out in a 30.76, second lap there 33.41, and this is really valuable data for both the athletes and the coaches if they want to go back and analyse their results, look at where they can improve, potentially look at maybe some few things to tighten up between the heats and the finals.
Yeah, and everything is so technical here, so it's not just about being the fastest swimmer. It is about ensuring that we're getting the underwater work, we're getting off the wall nicely, keeping that streamline perfect, deep, but then coming up nice and long with that drive, maintaining that propulsion through the water forward, and no one doing it better at the moment than Milana Tapper.
Yep, she looks absolutely fantastic. Very calm, very considered there. Bella Wansborough, her teammate, another junior blackfin in the mix here. The girls are very, very strong, and the Kiwis definitely one of the teams to beat, and they're looking to pick up some great points here. But first, we just need to get them into this A or B final. But wonderful to see. It is still Piper Asquith from the previous heat, 2:08.59 she's recorded there. Milana Tapper will be second, 2:12.36. Bella, her teammate, 2:16.8. Bianca Raywood, Kira Van Heerden, Amaya Lopez Vicente from Great Britain and Northern Ireland. And then our two Danish competitors, I believe, will round out the A final. Wonderful to have both of them in the mix this afternoon.
Wow. It truly is an international sport once we get into the pool, Jen. So some amazing results there for these athletes. Solid warm-up. It was interesting to see that as soon as it was 7 o'clock on the dot, warm-up started early. 7 o'clock, 1 second, we're in the water and we're ready to go.
Yeah, I do love that there is no rushing around. The officials and the athletes do know that we have a significant program of events to get through when we have the heats and the finals. The good thing about this first day of competition here at the pool, we've got obs relay and line through. That all uses the same equipment, so we're able to move fairly quickly through the program there. We will have a very short break then as we set up the pool and grab the mannequins for those next events. But a huge shout out to the organising committee, the team from SLSQ. They have been doing such an incredible job. I think Dan Horner needs a little bit of a rest. He's been doing such a great job in organising that team of volunteers who are resetting the mannequins, making sure that our athletes have a very fair and consistent racing venue here.
It is one of the best in the nation.
If not the world.
The world?
Yeah, here we are, World Lifesaving Championships. You can see in the background we've got the grandstand seating. That will look a little quiet this morning just because it is in the full sun, but I have been loving those shots that we get in the afternoon finals program as the shade starts to come through. It is very, very... It'll get absolutely packed. And one of the highlights from yesterday as well, when we saw Fergus Eadie break another world record, all of those Team Fergus and Go Fergus shirts, did love the amount of support that everyone has here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. So we are done with the 200-metre obstacles for the women. The men are up next. I think we will have 5 heats of that one. So great to see But we will have quite a few competitors here. And then we have the obs relays, 2 heats each of that. Line throw after that one of our favourites. Such a great spectator sport. Looking forward to see who can get those line throws out and maybe replicate the success that we saw from Sweden in the open competition, the Swedish women taking a big win, a big world championship, and their men securing bronze on the podium as well.
Jen, when we talk about the world, it encompasses everyone, and it's so fantastic to see Mikhail Slach from Kenya. Mm-hmm. Kenya Pool Lifesaving getting it done as well, along Tobias Botero from Argentina. Heat number 5. Tough start to the morning, though, only swimming with 2 in the lane, or 2 in the pool.
I just want to say, starting the day with the 200-metre obstacles is really tough as well. Michaela has been training with the Sunshine Coast Grammar Lifesaving team up on the Sunshine Coast, so wonderful to have him here racing for Kenya as well. So big day, big racing, and remembering that they're coming off 2 days of beach competition as well. Hope that the open athletes are applying all of the 75 plus, 100 plus sunscreen down there today. It's going to be a big one, but a cool change expected into next week when we start the inter-club competition. And
when you say cool change, I think you're downplaying that a little bit. It's going to be fresh, like
it's
20 degrees, but fresh at the moment. Tobias Botero from Argentina, turning in that 30.7 neat. And that's a nice long loping stroke. That's a surf stroke if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, absolutely. I do love seeing the difference between our pool swimmers and our surf swimmers. Just these little hints that we get along the way. Often it's a loping stroke. It's a high elbow as well, just to get over the chop. But how good is the underwater work that we've been seeing over the last few days of competition with both the manikin pickups, the underwater obstacles, also the 4x25 manikin relay. Some of the changeovers we were able to see underwater, so valuable for everyone as they continue to improve.
And not much improvement there required from Tobias. He's looking really strong through there. And Mikhail Slach from Kenya doing a great job getting across there, turning on that one. 100 metres to go. Keep going there, young man, because you're on the world stage along with Tobias, representing the country and the sport of lifesaving.
Yep, wonderful to see, and a gorgeous morning here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. We really have been spoilt over the last few days. This is 17 days of competition across the Lifesaving World Championships. That's Masters, Opens, Youth. We've got beach, pool, ocean, surf boats, IRBs. The March Pass will be held in a few days as well. So everyone's here at the Lifesaving World Championships. I think we've got 5,000 competitors, 700 officials, and we had 44 nations represented yesterday in the open competition. I'd say a few more now here in the youth.
Most definitely, Jen. But look at this finish. That is still long. It is still heavy. It is still strong.
Wish I looked like that at the end of a 200 obs. That is fantastic.
I'm pretty
really,
sure
really good work.
You could still do that now, Jen.
Oh, it's safer for everyone if I just stay in the shallow end these days. But fantastic race, fantastic to get your hand to the wall, and that is the first qualifying time that we will see on the board. If you're tracking these results as well on liveheats.com, you can see a progressive leaderboard for the events as they are in progress, and that is what we're referring to when we look to see who has qualified for the A and the B finals. Top 8 to the A final, 9 through 16 to the B.
So top 16 through. Last one on screen, making his way through, Mikhail Slach, getting it done for Kenya. You've been doing World Championships for a little while. How often have you seen Kenya compete in the World titles?
We've got a few Kenyans here and there. We've also got 2 Kenyan officials in attendance. I saw Job Kanya yesterday. Wonderful to have him here representing his home nation. So, again, something for everyone at the Lifesaving World Championships. And Mikhail, welcome to the Lifesaving World Championships. Wonderful to have you participating as well. And we mentioned earlier there were some really fantastic performances on the beach. South Africa celebrating their 3 World Youth Champions. That was Matt Brading in the surf ski, Eve Abrams in the flags, and then Jake Hutton took out the flags as well. I don't know if you've been able to see that footage overnight from those last few run-throughs. It was absolutely amazing. The celebrations, the joy, the passion of winning a world title was fantastic to capture, and I'd definitely encourage everyone to rally around those South African champions, Matt Brading, Eve Abrams and Jake Hutton.
Amazing stuff there from the South Africans. Heat number 2 now in the water. So we've got a few bodies in all from around the world as what you expect here. So Lars Olsen from United States, Fisher Augustin from Belgium, Simon Agabik Joel from Denmark. Yannick Morgans from Canada. Another American next to him, Colin Veet. And rounding out heat number 2 from India, Mohammed Abdul Basith.
And we can see Fisher from Belgium, the first out there, 28.88, a really strong start there. And Harold, I don't know if you caught it just at the start, but Yannick Morgans, currently in third from Canada, actually did a butterfly stroke before that first obstacle. The rule is that you do have to surface at least once before you go under that first obstacle after your dive. You can do freestyle, you can do butterfly, but you just must surface once. You cannot stay underwater for that first obstacle.
Yeah, because a lot of the elite people were able to do that early and it was a little bit unfair. So just that one stroke, but to do that one butterfly stroke and get himself nice and deep and through, that takes a lot of repetitions over and over in the pool to get that right.
But whatever works for you, right? And I love that we're part of a sport that has obviously the rules, the boundaries, the guidelines in place, but our athletes are able to work within that and work to their personal strengths. So for Yannick Morgans from Canada, that's what works best for him. And have a look at this early lead that we're seeing there. Fisher Augustin from Belgium will grab his time at the 150 mark. This is definitely going to be a tough one for everyone else to beat. 133.93 at the 150 mark. And
the leg drive's just coming in now, Jen, so you can just see that solid butterfly kick, trying to keep that streamline through. One pull under the gates, and then he's up and away. And that drive from that back end of his legs means that he wants to get into that A final, and he's going to set a time that's going to be a little bit scary for the rest of them.
And if you're in Heat 2, if you've got the confidence that that Fisher does here, he knows he's a great swimmer, he knows he's got a great time in him here, he's in Heat 2. He still has 3 seeded heats yet to come. He knows that he needs to put in the big effort here if he wants to have a look in for that final 2:07.37. Fantastic start, fantastic swim. And looking at the 2022 World Championships, the A qualifying time was 2:05.76. Now, we just use that as a benchmark. We are not saying that that is what it will take to make an A final in 2024, but for these early heats, it gives us a nice indication of where the athletes are at. So having a look at the leaderboard now, Fisher Augustin from Belgium, 2:07.59. He is 7 seconds clear of the rest of the field at the moment. A really, really strong start. Congratulations also to Lars Olsen from the USA, Yannick Morgans of Canada, and Colin Veet, 2:17.21 for him. But 2 heats down, 3 heats to go for the men's 200 obs. And have a look at this gorgeous shot on screen here. That was the lead that the incredible Belgian had in these prelims for the 200 obs.
Yeah, I'm just shaking my head at that excellence there from Fisher Augustin. 2:07.37. Fantastic result. Yep. Heat number 3 on the line. The benchmark's been set there. It's only going to get faster.
Better and better from here, absolutely. We can see that really distinctive cap, the black fins, the black cap with the white fern, and a few new graphics coming in today, Harold. The team from Big Boys continuing to deliver, increasing the professionalism of our sport, which we absolutely adore. So in lane 1 at the top of your screen, we have Marcos Serrano Garrido, Ryosuke Okubu from Japan, Hugo Valenciano Migueles from Spain, Boris Katsubalski from Poland, Isaac Gear from New Zealand, Zhao Wesley from Hong Kong, Kieran Gammon from Great Britain, and Noah McDonald from Canada. Love seeing a full heat for the 200 obs here, and a strong start already for the Kiwi in lane 5, Isaac Gear.
A full heat is what we want to see, so a couple more to go, but leading us out through the middle. So the athletes, I should say, have pre-entered time. So if you've been doing this a few different carnivals, you can actually submit your time, because if you're a fast swimmer, you want to be swimming with the best of the best, so you're pushing each other just to, I guess, realistically minimise that risk of missing out on an A final or to push you through to get you out of that B final, because at the moment we're all about trying to maximise the points for our nation and get PBs on the board.
Absolutely, and it is still Isaac Gear in the lead at the halfway mark here. Again, jump onto liveheats.com and you can track these athletes as they go through. 58.97 for Isaac. Boris from Poland close behind, and having seen the Polish men in the open category, Kasper, our new favourite, a new world record, a new world mark that he set in the 200 obs, 1:51. Absolutely phenomenal. Jimmy Kosh from Australia was second, and he was like, That is incredible. That was a fantastic race to be a part of. And we can see now the Polish competitor, Boris, has really paced this perfectly. He's coming through now. He's strong off the turns. He's got that lovely long stroke, going deep, going early for those obstacles. This is a very clever and controlled race.
Yeah, Isaac Gear just sitting on his left-hand edge there. So too, Chow Wesley there from Hong Kong, looking comfortable as well. Hugo Valencia from Spain. You just said a little bit of extra leg drive coming in there. He wants to stay in touch and as close to those lead swimmers as possible. But at the moment, it is the big man, Boris.
Oh, we are going to see a fantastic time here from Boris. Gets his hand to the wall. Ooh, 2:04.30, 2:04.30. What a start. Isaac Gear from New Zealand, 2:05.08. Very, very strong. We also have Hugo Valenciano Migueles from Spain, 2:06. What a start there. That means that Fisher Augustin, our earlier leader from the previous heat, 2:07. He's currently in 4th position overall, but we can see that the intensity and the speed is picking up, and we still do have a few more heats to go. So very keen to see if that A qualifying mark will continue to drop from what we've seen in 2022.
Measured. It was the well-executed race. It didn't look like there was too much exertion there from Boris. He's done so well. Everything just looks so calm and collected, efficient.
It's a really smart race for the qualifications as well. Shout out to Chow Wesley as well from Hong Kong, 2:07.26. We saw some incredible performances from their Open national team, a few A finals in the mix there. So the team from Hong Kong definitely doing a lot of work over the last 2 years, building into this World Championships. We have the next heat lining up on the blocks already. David Werner from Czechia in 1. That will be at the top of your screen. Jasper Cornish, the other New Zealand competitor in this heat, lane 2. Tristan James from Great Britain. Reynard Mathis from France. Riley Brennan from Australia. Malthi Elias Waldgast Jensen from Denmark. Bourdon Louis from France. And Jamie Flynn from Ireland in lane 8. And have a look at the different techniques we see under that first obstacles. A few of the men opting to head underwater and push off the bottom of the pool.
I don't know if the TV is a little bit deceiving, but that looks as if these boys have gone out the hardest out of everyone so far. A lot more leg drive and just pushing through. It looks like Brennan's just trying to set this race up, seeing if anyone else can hold on to that rapid pace that's gone through in the low 27. We haven't seen it that low yet.
Yeah, that's pretty quick start. Again, the boys would have seen the mark has been set. The gauntlet has been thrown down. They want to be in this A final. If they can conserve some energy, that's great, but you don't want to leave too much to chance. Now, these men and women that we're seeing in action across these championships, they've done an incredible amount of training to get to this Lifesaving World Championships to represent their home country. So they would be backing themselves. They know what they need to do. This is the hard work paying off right now.
57.42. That is blistering at the moment there from
really
Riley Brennan. So, and we talk it. So, Jen, heat number 4, you realistically only get one chance for a medal because you have to get through to that A final, because if you're not in that A final, you are 0 chance of taking home anything. You're just swimming for your PB. So you have to execute this. You have to go out hard. And this is a little bit crazy at the moment there from Riley Brennan.
I also love the confidence that Riley's showing here. He knows he's feeling good. He actually took out the surf race a few days back at the national teams competition. He's already got a gold medal in the bag from that. So he's taking a lot of confidence from that performance coming through now. Still got some great leg drive that we can see there. And just looking back at that start lift, that looks to be Mathis and France also having a fantastic race. I think I always look for a different coloured cap for France. But next to him, Jasper Cornish as well, having a fantastic swim. I'd say a few of these boys will be in the A final, but there is no doubting our current leader here. A great touch on the wall there for Riley Brennan, 2:00.96, 2:00.96. Fantastic start there. I'd say it's going to be Riley Brennan in 1, Boris from Poland in 2, Isaac Gear from New Zealand, and Reynald Mathis is currently in 4th position, but still one heat yet to swim, and that means that Fischer Augustin from Belgium, he is currently in 8th position. He's currently on the cusp of the A and the B final. His time of 2:07.37, the mark to beat to make the A final.
Yeah, still another 8 swimmers to go. So even with that heat, then heat number 4, the slowest time was at 2:12.
That's really, really quick.
So quick.
All of those men are currently in either the A or the B final, but Riley Brennan, what a start, 2:00.96, dangerously close to that 2-minute mark there. So fantastic work. Tristan James as well, Great Britain, solid swim there, 2:06.99. And the Danish competitors really
Again.
loving across the men and the women. They've got some solid swims to start this day of the Pool Championships. And already we are moving up again. And we haven't seen many of our Italian friends just yet. Excited to see Giovanni Mastrorilli in lane 4.
So we've got Daniel Mitka from Czechia in 1, Wade Bukes and Alexander Muhlmann, both from South Africa next to each other. We just saw the huge man mountain Giovanni Mastrorilli from Italy. Braden Woodford for him next to from Australia. Luca Power, that's a strong name from Ireland. So Komatsu from Japan. And then Boris Strusek from Poland rounding out this top. And again, this is out at a rate of knots. Looking strong in there. What do we got? Luca Power. So Komatsu from Japan. I think that's going to be the one that's probably just out there on the lead at the moment. Woodford and then Giovanni Mastrorilli next to him.
And have a look at that stroke. A really even turn here at that first one. It was a feet to the wall in 28.51. So again, another really strong start here. And again, keen to see how our Polish men go here. 2 competitors from Poland in the 200 obstacles, both of them called Boris.
Makes it a little bit easier for us here in the commentary box. So the boys went out in a 28.5. Riley Brennan, 27 neat on that first one. So a second and a half behind off that lead pace at the moment. A few of the boys getting off the deck, pushing up, getting some sort of purchase, but Giovanni looking cruising at the moment.
That is a phenomenal stroke. We talk about the pool swimmers and the surf swimmers. I think that's a pool swimmer right there. That is phenomenal. So efficient through the water. Great work under the water there as well. Braden Wood from Australia, definitely known probably more as a fin swimmer. Wonderful in both the 100 tow and the 100 carry, but here showing us how it's done in the 200 metres obstacles. He's just seen teammate Riley Brennan put in a fantastic swim now, battling with the Italian. They both look pretty comfortable, but have a look at this. We've got a little bit of a bolter, Boris from Poland at the bottom of your screen. A fantastic swim. He really needs to work this last 50 metres. And also Luca Power from Ireland, the white cap with the green shamrock on there as well, pushing for an A finals berth, but they're going to need to motor home.
Yeah, Wade Bukes also there from South Africa in lane 8, trying to hold on there as well. Sorry, it's Boris there, but Woodford holding on at the moment. Looks like that rate's just picked up a little bit, still getting a little bit deep, not off the deck there, just straight under the gates.
Sneaky little breaststroke kick there as well. Do love that. Coming in to stop the clock at 2:03.39. Fantastic swim. Giovanelli from Italy, 2:05. Boris from Poland, 2:07. Alex from South Africa as well, 2:07 there. That is a really strong swim across the board. And that means that the 8th qualifier, we believe, and this is just on live heats, judge's decision is final. At the moment, the qualifying time is going to be a 2:06.99. Tristan James from Great Britain, I believe, is going to be the 8th fastest qualifier, securing that A final berth.
Tristan James getting in there along with Hugo Valencio Migueles from Spain. It's going to be lane, so in 7th position. Mathis Reynaud from France, 2:05.47. Then Isaac Gear. And then Giovanni, that was swift too. I think he's got a little bit more left in the tank.
Absolutely. And also a special shout out to Kieran Gammon from Great Britain, who was in 16th position. So both of our Great Britain competitors have just got their hand to the wall in time to be the final qualifier for both the A and the B final. So huge congratulations. Team GB, great points on offer there. But Harold, we are done with the individuals. We are moving already to the 4x50 OBS relay, and this is where we really start to see the strength of the teams assembled. So for the national teams competition, our nations are able to put forward 6 men and 6 women maximum in their team. And through those 6 men and 6 women, they need to have the strength and the skills and the depth to cover 43 events across both the pool and the ocean competition. So we will have some specialists for each of those venues, but here in the relays, we do get to see just how strong these teams are.
So we've got 2 semi-finals here. So we've got because like you said, you've got to have the strength of the squad. Some of the teams don't actually have the 4 swimmers to compete in this event. So we've got 15 teams. Everyone is going to make an A or a B final, but you still need to be out there and quick, and that's what New Zealand's doing at the moment, leading us out with their first swimmer. Not too much in it, just tucked in on that right-hand side next to them. Denmark there again, and then the green cap of Ireland as well.
Loving the underwater work there from New Zealand. Fantastic work. South Africa in 2, but a really strong start. That it's a 27.7. There would be some of our open female competitors that would love to do a 27.7 for a 50 OBS.
Driving so hard through there at the moment. They're extending that lead again. It is about racing for your nations, 50 metres of effort. So more than likely 2 of these ladies would have already punched out a 200-metre obs already, and the other 2 would have been getting through their warm-up, and they'd be excited. So they would have been on pool deck for a solid 35 minutes, waiting for their chance to shine, and this is when it is, right now, when the lights are brightest here at the World Championships, the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre on a Saturday morning, because it's Saturday here.
Yep, Saturday here. Where else would you rather be? And I do love that even though there's only 2 heats, everyone wants the spot in that A final, so they have to give it absolutely everything. And I love that New Zealand is really pushing hard here. They know they're in a fantastic position. South Africa currently in second on the bottom of your screen. They're doing an incredible job. Ireland just inside them as well. But here we go. It's the final changeover. Let's see what the girls have got left. Who can we get through to this A final? But New Zealand looking very, very strong. They would definitely be aiming for a podium finish in the finals this afternoon.
Yeah, so South Africa driving hard. Great Britain and Denmark still fighting it out. They've been neck and neck for the last 100 metres, trying to maximise that leg kick through the underwater. New Zealand's going to wrap this up really comfortably, but look at that 2nd through 4th place. But it's not about the places in this. It is about the time and the clock. 1:56.36 on there, and this is going to be a great finish. Touch on the wall. This could be the difference between an A and a B final. 2:01.98, 2:02 neat, 2:02.02. So we've got Great Britain touching in 2, South Africa in 3, Denmark in 4. Some of the tightest finishing you'll see, Jen.
This is what we want to see, and I love that we're only in the 3rd event of the day, the 4x50 obs for the women, and we can see a really, really strong start. A real statement being made by New Zealand early, a catch me if you can moment as we see those wonderful changeovers come through. Fantastic racing for the Kiwis, the big wind-up start there. And just thinking ahead, Harold, we've got the line throw coming up soon. Very keen to see if the officials do choose to change the starting end here just to adapt to those prevailing conditions. Getting a little bit ahead of myself. We still have a few more heats here to go, but New Zealand, have a look at this. 1:56, Denmark 2:01. So New Zealand, a wonderful 5-second buffer on the rest of the field as our second and final heat about to dive in now. Top of the field is Argentina, then Canada, Poland, Australia, Spain, France, Czechia, and United States of America.
8. In this last semi-final, Australia leading us out. A finals where it's at, and some amazing, amazing depth across the world with these 8 teams that are in there at the moment.
And France, a fantastic start. Sorry to interrupt there, Harold,
No,
in lane 6. I just got really excited seeing France doing such an incredible start ahead of the Aussies coming into the first changeover.
And no surprise to see it was Nikita Nissen there. Had a great, great campaign on the surf. She's just cutting and pasting and doing that back in the pool, and some really, really solid underwater work there from the French team. But we saw that Australia turned in, 29 high. So too France, Poland, not much in it at the moment. And geez, who's down first there, Jen? That's a really tough one to see. Could it possibly be Poland's thereabouts as well?
Poland could be making their way through the field. It looks to still be the Aussies at the moment, but France in that white cap as well, doing very well. And a special shout out to Nakia. We normally see her with a Northcliffe cap on her head here for the local competition, but she's now racing for her nation of France. She was second in the board in the individual. She came third in the Ocean Woman as well. So fantastic racing and a few podium finishes for her for France under her belt already.
So Spain just trying to hold on to there at the moment in lane 5 next to Australia, holding on. There's calls from across the world saying, vamos, chicas, vamos. Yes. And they're thereabouts. Australia 1, Spain in 2. Let's go, ladies.
Oh, they're doing an incredible job. That third leg was absolutely fantastic, and we can see the Aussies making their way through now. Remembering that we are chasing the New Zealanders here. They set a time of 1:56.36. The Aussies keen to get a great time on the board. Just coming under that final obstacle now, but a few movers, a few shakers, and this is where you see the pool specialists start to come through. We definitely will have some Iron Men, some Iron Women, some board paddlers, some ski paddlers, everyone in the mix here. But a fantastic finish there. The Aussies 1:56.41, only 0.5 of a second away from the Kiwis swim. That is going to be a fantastic final later this afternoon. Spain, I think, will be third overall. Fantastic racing there, 2:00.71. Then we will have Poland, Denmark, South Africa, Great Britain, and France, will be the final qualifiers there.
And we said it was going to be tight. So France sneaking through fourth with that 2:03.30, just making it to that last spot in that A final.
Yeah, that's a really, really strong swim. Canada will finish in 9th position overall. They will take the top seed in the B final. But fantastic finishes across the board. Wonderful to see Argentina come through as well. Some of the best cheering of the day will come from the Argentinians. And I'm just going to look up something real quick, Harold. Please hold.
Let me take a hold of this, because on screen, and some great underwater work. Probably fine with the ladies, just a tiny little bit short and not opting to get all the way down to the bottom there. Heavy butterfly kick, wanting to get down, and a solid touch on the wall there for Gemma Holt from Australia. Last touching out. 156.22, far away.
Fantastic. I just wanted to make sure I was getting my names correct. We saw an incredible swim from the Spanish team there, and I want to say that one of those ladies is going to be one of the ladies that we just saw do such a fantastic swim was either Natalia Cabanillas Rodriguez or Ana Baleon Barrios. Those ladies combined to take the World Championship in the board rescue at the beach. It was one of the races of the day. Huge celebrations, well-deserved celebrations. And when they did a little bit of an interview afterwards, you know, they were asked about, you know, the nerves, the preparation, coming up against the best athletes in the world. Did they think that they were going to win? And they said, of course we thought we could win. What's the point of coming to World Championships and racing like this if you don't think that you can win? I am here for the Spanish team. I am so excited for them. That is Natalia Cabanillas Rodriguez and Ana Baleon Barrios, world champions in the board rescue.
In Spain, obviously synonymous with board rescue now. We're going to put that all in the same sentence.
They're our new number one.
That is
for the next 2 years. They will be the world champions.
And we've got some issues there. Nothing worse than a pool lifeguard seeing one of the athletes sitting on the lane rope and snapping it, and we're assuming that's what's happened.
It may have been that. We also saw some pretty huge celebrations over the last few days here for the national teams competition, and we do love a claim. We did see some of our athletes up on the lane rope celebrating, as well they should have. We saw some incredible finishes, but here we see the staff from the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre helping us out, making sure things work, getting us moving along, because we can see the men are up next. The 4x50 OBS relay. I think there will only be maybe 2 heats for that one.
Correcto,
yes.
Mondo.
So again, 15 teams racing for those A and B finals. So just a little bit of technical difficulties while we get the pool reset up here for the 4x50 OBS relay, just waiting for a start. So just checking in of what is happening down there on pool deck. Big day of racing. And for this OBS relay for the men, the world junior record is actually held by a club team from Italy, set early this year in 2024 in Riccione. So wonderful to see not only national teams but club teams coming into the mix for these world records. As long as you have the correct team of the correct ages with the correct qualifications, you can be a world record holder in a club team at the world level. I love that. That is the strength of some of our pool focused clubs.
It's not even a nation, it's a club. That's
crazy.
That is crazy to think. So great work to, was it Il Gabbiano Napoli?
Mm-hmm. A time of 1:41.19 set early this year. The Italians also won the last World Championships held in Italy. Their time of 1:43.03. They took the gold ahead of Australia and Great Britain. So the A qualifying time for these relay finals at the 2022 World Championships was 1:48.94. Again, we're just using that as a little bit of a benchmark to see what our teams might need to be aiming for. Now we've got the Japanese team on screen just there. We actually were able to have a little bit of a chat to them yesterday. They were very pleased with their results. Quite a few A finals starting to roll through.
And a couple of national records as well.
Yes, wonderful to see. A huge thanks to Sarah Tazaki being our interpreter for some of those interviews, and she was able to convey to us, you know, the pride that they felt in that the work they have been putting in over the last few years, the strength of Japanese Lifesaving just continuing to build very, very strong on the beach, getting stronger and stronger in the pool as well. They actually took out the Cirque in the open national teams as well, so they are strong across the board, leaving no stone unturned as they come to the Lifesaving World Championships.
So nations aplenty. All the colours of the international flag rainbow are there. Singapore, the squad from Singapore, the Opens ladies and men's had some success. Mm-hmm. Some nice PBs yesterday in the pool yesterday. Pleasing to see. None stronger than the Kiwis, the New Zealand team. Very, very strong.
Fantastic. So as we have a look at those club caps, we have seen the Swiss and the Swedish teams in the mix. Wonderful to have them here. Chinese Taipei very strong in the open national teams. as well. They were the fastest qualifiers for the line throw comp for both the men's and women's races, and they were successful, victorious, the new world champions in the open men's, the team from Chinese Taipei. Fantastic racing there. Also on screen you can see the Swedish team. They took the gold in the women's line throw for the opens and bronze in the men's. So we're just waiting for that broken lane rope to be fixed up here. I think the athletes have just been told they can take a beat, sit down, get some shade, maybe apply a little bit more sunscreen. I've seen a few burnt bodies wandering around the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. It's been 2 or 3, I should say, big days of racing already. And having a look at the program, you can see that the OBS already done for both the men and the women. We have confirmed the A and B qualifiers there. The women's OBS relay done. We have the men's OBS relays coming up next. Then we will really change focus there and head into the line throw. And we've just been keeping an eye on the flags on the pool there, and that wind is really starting to become quite gusty out there, and that is some difficult challenges ahead for our athletes for the line throw. And speaking to some of the teams, they were saying, you know, we only swim in indoor pools. We've only had indoor competitions leading in to this Lifesaving World Championships. So definitely one of the challenges of hosting a Lifesaving World Championships at an outdoor pool for that line throw is that we do not have control of these conditions here. We are able to change which end of the pool we will do our start from for the line throw. So keen to see what decision the officials make as we look at these prevailing conditions. And there is the culprit for our delay at the moment, a broken lane rope, just causing a little bit of drama for the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre staff. They will be onto that very, very quickly. As soon as that has been fixed, we will resume competition down here. We are up to the 4x50 OBS relay.
You can put them on.
And I think that we have Harold. He's gone out and made a few more friends on pool deck.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the pool deck. We wanted to get a pool specialist, and we've got one, but she's also a surf specialist, one of the smartest ladies into the surf competition, and took out everything. Last couple of days, what were the highlights of you representing your country once again, Jazz?
Honestly, just all the team events and getting to be around my team and watch them all just do the events that they're good at. And, yeah, it was just an awesome experience.
Is the experience that much better? You've got your sister with you?
I mean, it certainly adds a bit of interest, especially in our team meetings at the end of the day. But, no, it's good, yeah.
Now, we just saw you come back, so you're about to do some warm-up for your line throw. As an elite athlete, what sort of food are you keeping in your system, and how much hydration are you doing throughout the day?
Well, I've got my water bottle full of my ice-cold water, a few, frozen drink bottles as well. And then I've just, got a heap of, crackers, peanut butter, fruit, and then sushi. I love sushi. So.
Oh, nice. Have you seen the Japanese team? They've got really good food too.
Yeah, I can imagine I'd like some of their food as well, yeah.
All right, so shout out to the Japanese team. If you're around, Jazz wants some extra food, go and warm up. Jazz, all the best for the rest of the day. But this is really good fun here. I'm enjoying it. Jen, I'm going to come back into the booth with you because our lane rope is going to be fixed very, very soon. Yo!
Oh, fantastic work. Thank you so much, Harold. Please call past the Japanese team as well, refill the esky, and we'll have a few little snacks while we wait for this 4x50 OBS relay. And we can see also that the other live stream is in action at the moment. Our open national teams are in action. And make sure you jump on the Lifesaving World Championships Instagram page. They've been sharing quite a few of the highlights there as well. I think we had the Ocean Man heats in action earlier, and it is an M-shaped course as well, which is rather tough. You can see the surf conditions starting to pick up a little bit there. That will be quite tricky for some of our competitors, the home nation included. Karawa known for that long break there. We can... Oh, and I think Harold might have another interview. Who have you got?
Buenos dias, ladies and gentlemen. We're here with Lufia. How excited are you for the World Championships here in the Gold Coast?
Really, really excited of being here. It's been a dream since a long time, and I'm very happy to stay here for a long time.
Have you met any idols or superstars that you wanted to meet?
I don't know any superstars here, but...
You appear to be one. How exciting or nervous were you competing in the surf over the last 2 days?
I wasn't very nervous because in the ocean I'm not really great. I'm best in the pool, so I'm a bit nervous now, but great.
line throw up next. Are you catching or throwing?
No.
No line throw.
No.
Just in the obs, in the relay, qualified for the final?
Yes.
All right, and what else do you love about Lifesaving in Spain? Tell me about your squad.
I love tow with fins. It's my best event. And also carry with fins and super Lifesaver. Those are my 3 best events.
The worst events, because they're so heavy on the legs. You love the fin work. Can you make an A final? Can you get on the podium?
I hope so. I'm wishing to be there on the top, and let's see.
Okay, anyone you want to say hello and thank you to at home?
To my parents, my sister, and all my family, and my friends too.
Excellent. All right, vamos, Luvia. All the best.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Oh, fantastic work, Harold, and thank you so much to the athletes who are giving us their time for a little bit of a chat, just stopping by for the interview. We do love hearing the stories, and consistently the athletes are giving their shout-outs to home. They're saying thanks to friends, thanks to family, thanks to coaches. We do appreciate that so many of you are joining us here on the live stream. We do apologise for this delay as well. We will be back in action as soon as possible. I'm sure Harold will be using this time to make more friends, to go through everyone's lunchboxes down there on pool deck. Big day of racing ahead. We still do have the 100 tow, the rescue medley, and a few more relays yet to go. And we have been speaking at the national teams competition with the Opens. There we go. Things are happening. We are moving through. We'll have that fixed for you very, very soon. But we talk a lot about resilience here at the Lifesaving World Championships. And often there are things that will happen throughout a big competition like this that are outside of the athlete's control. And we do need to be adaptable. We need to change. And we can see a lot of the athletes just really making the most of this downtime now. Just taking a moment, grabbing some shade, taking the cap and goggles off, just resting, staying focused but staying relaxed as we get ready for the 4x50 obs for the men. And a huge congratulations again to all of those athletes who've made those A and B finals already today, and a lot of our athletes backing up from the ocean competition as well. So just having a look at some of those incredible results yesterday in the rescue tube rescue for the youth women. A shout out to the team from Ireland who picked up a bronze medal. It was Australia in 1, France in 2, but Ireland came through for a bronze medal in the rescue tube rescue at the Youth Championships. Very, very happy to see them pick up a big medal on the world stage. That was fantastic. The Spanish women picked up a win in the board rescue as well. And Matt Brading, what a ski paddle he had. The South African took a big win there ahead of Lane Creighton from New Zealand and Henry Simpson of Australia. In the beach flags, we also saw Jake Hutton from South Africa pick up a big win ahead of Yushin Sato and Adrian Cordy from France. Adrian from France actually got 3rd in the beach sprint and 3rd in the beach flags, so fantastic results and really consistent points there. Jake Hutton from South Africa, who won the beach flags, 2nd in the beach sprint as well. So wonderful points being accumulated across the board. And a big shout out to Brian from the American national team, doing the interview down there with Ty at Kurrawa Beach. Lots happening along the full stretch of the Gold Coast. The national teams competition currently in action, just one of 17 days of action here at the Lifesaving World Championships. Something for everyone. If you like pool swimming, if you like the ocean events, we've also got surf boats, IRBs and the March Past yet to come. And a huge thanks to the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre staff leaping into action, helping us keep this program moving. Fantastic job that they've been doing. And a shout out to some of the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre staff who were also roped in to be patients or actors in the Cirque a few days ago, the Simulated Emergency Response Competition. They did an incredible job maintaining their enthusiasm for 16 rounds of the Cirque. It was wonderful to see. So thank you so much to the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. Just fixing this lane rope here. And fantastic work. I think we have Harold, more friends, down on pool deck.
What a treat, ladies and gentlemen. It's not too often we get celebrity status here. You may know him as the New Zealand pool coach, but we know him as the Bachelor. Is that right or not?
No one knows me as that, mate. No one knows me as that.
So, Zach Franich, talk us through the youth team for New Zealand. the open teams were dominant over the last few days. Does the momentum carry through?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, we had some phenomenal performances from our open team over the last couple of days, and we've used them as inspiration for our younger guys to go, so I guess, set them up and just reset from the beach. Like Fergus Eadie, that was incredible, doing 2 world records in about 13 minutes. You know, being able to say to our guys, look, everyone's tired, but you can do it, and it's upstairs. And we've started the day great. Our girls and guys have kicked off exactly how we wanted to start the day one in the pool, so we're fizzed.
So, again, let's go back to Fergus Eadie. So, 2 years ago, he was a youth competitor, thereabouts. He wasn't a world record holder. What has changed in the last 2 years?
Just his attention to detail and his attitude to training. He is just the consummate professional with how he approaches his craft. And a phenomenal guy as well, just an all-round great guy.
He is. So we had some nice interviews with him yesterday. Anyone specifically we need to watch out for your team, or are you keeping your cards close to your chest?
Well, we do have 3 members who have just come from the Junior Pan Packs in Canberra that have in our youth team, so they're looking good, and they've kicked off with an outstanding obs relay with 2 and 3 in the female 200 obs. I'm not giving away any secrets, but our team's looking good.
Excellent. Point score looking strong for the Opens there as well. Camp, has it been good? Everyone being well behaved, seeing all the sights, because you've been out a couple of times with touring teams. You love being out here.
You know, because it's been great. I mean, one of the joys of working with youth teams is they're just such great kids, and they want to learn, they want to get better, ask lots of questions, and their attitude's excellent. So it's been a lot of fun, and yeah, again, we're here for another 2 big days in the pool, and keen to go.
Now, with the heat, are you having to wear your jandals and keep the chili bin nearby or not?
Plenty of chili bins, plenty of ice. Don't know what eskies are, but there's plenty of cold water and fluids for the kids.
All right, any shout-outs for anyone back at home?
Everyone, up the black fins, up the junior black fins, go Kiwi.
Can we get a mana wave or a chihu? Chihu! Chihu! Let's go. There we go. Thanks, brother.
Oh, I love you, Harold. I'm so happy to have you here. Fantastic work, and a big thanks to everyone who's giving us the interviews, and fantastic work across the pool here. And unfortunately, that was the lane rope that is causing the dramas for now, but lots happening down at the pool. Harold having the best of it as well. And we did mention earlier, Fergus Eadie had an incredible few days at the pool. World records just falling absolutely everywhere. But a special shout out as well, something that I didn't pick up on yesterday. We've got Louis Clark, one of the Blackfins. He actually, and they've just popped a post up, Marangi Bay of Dreams, saying he actually snuck under the radar with a 2:08.27 in the superheat. That's his first open individual New Zealand record. So Louis, fantastic swim in those heats yesterday to grab the New Zealand record. And it's amazing that those sorts of results do go unnoticed, because he's in a team of absolute superstars. But they're all shining, and they're all down at the Kurrawa Beach today, doing incredible things down there. But Harold, you've been down on pool deck making friends.
Yeah, before we go any further, I just want to apologise. We do pride ourselves on fact-checking and having the right information. It was remiss of me not to mention that Zach was also on Dancing with the Stars.
Stop it.
Yeah, how
He
funny.
hasn't.
Hilarious.
Oh, I love that man.
So I was actually talking to Zach. The first time I met him was at a Trans-Tasman interbranch series where the northern region from New Zealand came over to the Central Coast. It would have been probably close to 7 years ago, and it was the first event I ever announced that.
Oh, there you go. A bit of a reunion here at the
It
World
was actually. It's
Lifesaving
pretty cool.
Championships.
It's pretty solid. It was choice, I believe is the right word.
I do love when we talk to the Blackfins team, whether it's the youth, the open, the All Blacks, which is what they call their surf boat team, the Black Props, which is the IRBs as well. There's so much camaraderie, so much love, so much passion between those teams, and they would have just been building over the last few days, seeing those incredible results from both the pool and the beach. We've swapped locations today for the open and the youth competitors, but just having a look at that gorgeous shot of the Gold Coast there, Harold. It's 27 degrees already there on pool deck.
It is not 27
It's
degrees.
not?
It's not.
I'm a liar?
It's just it feels a bit warmer. It's 20. It might say 27, but it feels like something else. And all the lifeguard pool attendants worldwide are looking at this footage going,
We are MacGyvering a solution together here.
something, anything. Surely we've got a spare lane rope somewhere.
Yeah.
It's broken. And
I can have a look I can look up a YouTube video or something and see what we can do to solve this one. But I have full faith in the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre staff to get us through this issue and get the program moving very, very quickly.
So, and again, just for everyone at home watching, especially your early morning squads when you're resting in between your sets and you're on the lane rope, get off. Get off the lane rope, because worst case scenario, this is what happens. We've got an international audience wanting to see all the action.
Instead, they are riveted by lane rope fixing.
They are. But they're doing a great job. If anyone can fix it, it's going to be the attendance here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre.
It's going to be fine. Also interested to see if they do end up doing the line throw from this end of the pool. That could be a little difficult. And there it goes. Right there. 1, 2, 3.
Was it on that exact moment? No.
Oh, well, I'm sure it was not too good well before that. And, of course, we had a few other athletes on there as well. We are not placing blame by any means down here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. It looks like we, have MacGyvered our solution together there. But, Harold, I've just been jumping on the socials, watching what everyone is posting for the Lifesaving World Championships. And a big shout out to the Lifesaving World Championships social media team, bringing us all of the good footage. So many great stories from every single team around the world here.
Oh, we are going to be on.
Oh,
anything fun or exciting?
Movement. Oh, there's always fun and exciting things here. And I think definitely a few athletes looking forward to the inter-club competition next week. They've been seeing these incredible results across the pool and the beach competition. And as we said, it's 17 full days of competition here. So once we have finished the national teams, we will move to the inter-club competition, starting again with the Cirque in just a few days' time. And Harold, a slightly different team composition for the inter-club competition, which means that we will see a few different specialists start to come through. So for the international teams, it's a team of 6 men and 6 women. In the inter-club competition, you can have 10 men and 10 women. It also means that you can have up to 4 entries in each of those individual events.
That many?
Yeah, it's changed from what it was a few World Championships back, and that really allowed some of our larger clubs, those powerhouse clubs, to enter multiple Ironmen and Ironwomen, board and ski paddlers, 200-odd swimmers. All of these things start to change as we go into the inter-club competition. So a little bit different, something, same but different.
Yep.
But it looks like we are getting close. It looks
very,
like
very
the
close.
Staff are moving away from that lane rope. So, Harold, we did have a few little interesting things happen yesterday, but was a broken lane rope on your Lifesaving World Championships bingo card?
That was not on there. It was on it
yesterday.
Yesterday
Not even a
I
wild
missed it.
card.
No. But what is on my bingo card for today is line throw. We've got the circular wind-up or
the windmill.
The windmill. Mm-hmm. At what point did the windmill get so fast without any errors? Because I know a lot of kids try and do it, but you've got to, not too much slack that it's slapping on the ground, but it also needs to be big enough that you're winding it through. And then if we're throwing downwind today, this is going to assist them somewhat.
It also looks really, really cool.
Does it?
I reckon it does.
It does look cool.
Rather than the doing your coils and then doing a big cricket pitch over arm throw.
Yeah, because it's the wind-up, it's the massive windmill, 5 to 6 wind-ups, releasing it at that bottom end, straight out, pulling through, where the overarm wind-up and then through can be a little bit more difficult. I love nothing more than with the line throw, the amount of attention that the crowd pays to the people that don't get it out.
Yep.
Because it's not really a lottery. There's a lot of technique involved, but there needs to be a lot of luck with it as well.
We'll take the luck as it comes our way, but I think what we see in for the quality athletes, consistency, the harder you work, the luckier you get. So the people who are good consistently. And I think one of the top events next week for the interclub competition will be that line throw event. We do have our current world record holders in the mix next week, and that is Taj Ward and Fletcher Luscombe from Australia. Their world record of 8.69 set just a few months ago at the South Australian Pool Lifesaving Championships. And that is also the venue for the next 2 Aussie Pool Championships down at this Aquatic Centre at Marion.
Lovely pool.
Beautiful pool. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Possibly a little bit too cold and windy outside, or too windy and hot outside, depending on the months.
Well, great news. We're indoor controlled conditions and cannot wait to see Taj and Fletcher from the team of Seacliff back in action. Very much looking forward to that event. They actually won the Aussie Pool Championships just a few weeks ago, and that was held here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. So they've got some great runs on the board. They're familiar with the location as well. So this is going to be a fantastic event. Definitely one to watch send you a text when that one's on if you're maybe down at the beach.
Yep, and if you are out into the elements, Sydney Green said it best in White Man Can't Jump, the breeze can sometimes swing it a little bit to the right or a little bit to the left, so you need to be aware of what is going on.
Yes. Then we see Team GB on screen at the moment. A big few days for them. And I do also want to do, thinking of Team GB, a special shout out. Tom Treblecock, he actually displaced the radial head in his elbow, finishing the heats of the 4x50 medley relay yesterday. Unfortunately, he came into the wall so fast and at a very awkward angle and fractured his arm. So that means that his World Championships is open. He's actually the current European surf swim champion and the British Ironman champion. So he was doing everything right. He was in fantastic form, ready to take on the best at this year's Lifesaving World Championships. So quite devastating for the team from Great Britain. He was already 5th in the 200-metre obstacles, a great time of 1:57. He got a bronze in the 4x50 obs relay. He was having a fantastic World Championships, and unfortunately, too big, too strong, too fast, and just the wrong angle on the wall to fracture his arm. That is how fast our athletes are swimming.
That definitely wasn't on the bingo card either.
No, we are doing terribly at this game, Harold.
You fractured your elbow at the pool rescue. Oh, we told you not to run poolside. No running on the pool deck. No, I was swimming really fast.
I was just finishing a 4x50 medley relay, and unfortunately, and that, again, Harold, talking about resilience and overcoming adversity, obviously devastated for Tom in a personal capacity, but the impact that has on the broader team as well, going into the national team's beach competition today down at Kurrawa, they will have to rework some of their team combinations. They might need to change some of the nominations around for who does those individual races. That Tom was going to be in there as well. So lots happening under every single club tent at the moment for the national teams, heading into international soon.
Club teams into international happening very soon. It's something we want to see happening soon is some racing, but we'll just see a little bit of deliberation just in the back end with our officials. But all the colours are on display there. Quick, can you fire them through left to right? India, your turn.
Chinese Taipei in the middle of the screen with the Olympic rings. That's often one that people don't know.
We've got Poland, India.
Bit of Great Britain, Canada, Germany. Speaking of Germany, how good was Nina Holt over the last few days? One of the absolute superstars from Germany. She set multiple world records, 50 carry, 100 medley, took out the obstacles with her team combining to break the 4x25 manikin relay record as well. Those German girls just combined so beautifully. Also individually great swims. We had Nina, we had Lena Opperman, Alicia Gebhardt in the mix as well. Just so strong across the board.
Ridiculously fast. The Super Lifesaver, Magali taking that one out again.
Oh, so good. The 2014, 2022 and now the 2024 Super Lifesaver champion. And she did share with you on pool deck, this is going to be her 5th and final World Championships.
36 years old.
I know. That good, that strong, that fast. But what a way to go out as well, to say, I've come to my final World Championships. I've done what the team needed me to do. I've taken out a massive win in the 200-metre Super Lifesaver. It was really fantastic to watch.
If you haven't watched it, definitely replay yesterday's live stream because some of the racing was as amazing as what we're seeing on screen. So some highlights this morning from the obs. You had some really low times set. Probably the only good thing about the delay now is that we probably won't have as long a break in the middle of the day.
Absolutely. And just thinking about that Lifesaving World Champs bingo card, Harold, did you also have on there that we would have to rerun an A final in the national teams competition?
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that because I was at the pool on the Thursday. So what was the actual incident?
So we ran so it was day 2 for the pools. They did circ on day 1, pool on day 2. It was the 200-metre obs final for the women. We ran the race. Nina Holt won in a time of 2:04. Absolutely phenomenal, incredible race. Unfortunately, there was a malfunction with the timing equipment and one of the competitors did pull up after the start, believing that there had been a mistake. The officials looked at the footage, they went back and they determined that it hadn't been a fair start, it hadn't been a fair race, and they made the decision to rerun the 200-metre obstacles A final for the women. We had interviewed Nina, congratulations, you're a world champion. Also, we need you to do that again now.
And then what did you do then?
She won it again. So again, showing that she is good enough under any conditions, and again, wonderful to see her take the win. A slightly slower time, which is completely understandable. I think she went 2:07 for that second win.
Oh, so slow.
Oh, yeah. But just to hear her say at the end, she was absolutely exhausted. She said, I have raced 700 metres of obstacles today. Heat, final, rerun final, heat and final of the 4x50 obs relay as well. Just a lot of unexpected activity down here at the White World Championships. The bingo cards throwing up all sorts of surprises.
Is bingo an international game?
I hope so. If not, we could make it happen.
For sure, we could definitely make that happen.
I'll make you one for tomorrow. I'll have a bit of a crafternoon. We'll put something together and we'll see what we can make happen for the youth competition tomorrow.
A crafternoon?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're not familiar with crafternoon?
No, I'm not a
crafternooner.
That's it.
And we've got some fantastic highlights here from the men's 200 obstacles earlier today. Fantastic start from all of our competitors, and shout out to Riley Braden, who took out the surf race earlier on the beach, put down a fantastic time coming through. But again, great swimming across the word. That's Brad Woodward just on screen there. The women were up after that fantastic racing, and a shout out to the team from New Zealand. A fantastic start there in the women's 4x50 obs relay. Definitely well clear of the rest of the world for now. Looking very, very good, very, very strong. I think that could be signs of things yet to come for the junior blackfins.
So what are they? The junior
blackfins.
And what's their national swimming team called? Are they blackfins as well?
Oh, I'd have to
They're
look
black
that one
something.
up.
Everything's black. Silver Ferns is the netball. I don't know.
Yep.
Too many colours.
Tall Blacks is the basketball team.
Just pick animals like the Australians do. But why do we do that? I don't know why we do that. Let us know if your national teams are after animals or other names as well.
Or if we've got any other names for the national teams that are competing here today at the Lifesaving World Championships. Obviously, Harold and I just filling a little bit of time. So if you're watching on the live stream, leave us a comment. Tell us where you're watching from and who you are cheering for, because we just have that technical delay at the moment.
There's a lot of cheering coming from our Argentinian contingent. They're watching, and I believe it's going to be night time, so I think it's Buenos noches.
Yeah, but big thank you to everyone who's staying up late or getting up early to keep us company here on the live stream. We promise we will be back as soon as possible. You see the officials just conferring on pool deck. If you do see our officials wandering around, a technical official is wearing a white shirt, and the red shirts are our chief referee and our deputy referee. So they are the ones who are herding the cats and solving the problems. Harold and I are looking resplendent in navy today as well. I wore purple the other day as a poolside commentator. So all the shirts, all the wiggles are here getting ready for a start.
The wiggles are universal. Everyone knows that.
Well, I think we're on to our third generation of Wiggles now. There's quite a few of them running around.
We've got some of our friends watching from Ireland. Big shout out to you over there as well.
Also, Harold, I think I mentioned when you were out on pool deck, Ireland picked up a bronze medal yesterday in the rescue tube rescue for the youth women. Fantastic
let's
racing.
Go Ireland.
They also picked up a medal in the Open National Team Cirque, which was phenomenal. So a little bit of bling that the Irish team will be taking back home. So not only great to have them here, they're not here to participate, they are here to win as well. What's doing, Harold?
I believe we're about 10 minutes away from getting back into it. I'm just trying to think, do I go poolside again maybe?
Yeah, do it.
Let's roam.
Find some chili bins, find some eskies, grab some snacks.
Find me through your questions. Irish coach needs an interview. I'll see if I can find someone out there to interview. I'll get back to you shortly. Let's have some fun.
Roving commentator Harold Marshall in the house, chasing down the Irish team. Give him a heads up that we are on the way. We're going to chase them down. Grab the microphone. Off you go. Here we go. So Harold is off to make some friends. That's what we do down here at the Lifesaving World Championships. Just filling in some time, waiting for these next races to kick off. And Lifesaving South Africa, they've been posting some fantastic clips from the beach events over the last few days. Definitely worth a shout out and worth a follow. Remembering as well that we do have another live stream running for the Open Teams National Competition. They are down at Karawa Beach. It looks to be the Ocean Man or the Iron Man. Heats in action at the moment. Some different conditions greeting our competitors today. We also have the surf boat competition in action a little further down Karawa Beach. So if you're taking a wander down there, lots of action. I can see the team from Anglesea, Alexandra Headlands in the mix there as well. So something for everyone here on the Gold Coast. Sarah Tazaki's sharing some of the fantastic footage that the Japanese team are collecting as well. So jump on there. Who else have we got? What else is happening? Louis Clark doing some great things as well. And a big shout out as well. Bobby Knuckles, Robert Whittaker is through to the Ocean Man heats as well. But for now, Harold is back down on pool deck. And Harold just having a few technical difficulties. We will sort that out in just a moment. But yeah, that was Bobby Knuckles. Robert Whittaker is through in the Ocean Man. A big hello to his mum, Nicola. Met her at the last World Championships. Had a few little chats with her as well. So wonderful to see so many athletes back here as well. Also in action for the national teams competition, we have Shogo Hori, the current Australian beach flags champ. But Harold, you're on.
I'm kidding. We're back on now. Nothing better than live TV. So the update poolside is that we've had some issues with the lane rope. So we're going to drop the pool from 8 lanes down to 6, which means our amazing officials are going to have to do a reseed. But the best thing is we are going to be racing fast very, very shortly. Sun is beating down. There's a sort of a northerly wind coming through, but the conditions are really calm. The pool doesn't have too much of a ripple on it at the moment, but we're just going to go for a wander to see what is going on. We've got some of the USA contingent at the back here. Some officials are doing really well. We've happening through over there. There is so much happening down there, but there is a bit of calm at the moment. We can pinch some of the American crew coming through. Is that all right? We're live on YouTube at the moment. Walking through. Our camera is all the way at the back there. What is your name?
Reese.
Reese. How was the last couple of days in the ocean? Did you have a bit of fun?
Yeah, it's fun. That's for the US, yeah.
Well, that's all right. So I met a couple of your crew yesterday. How much fun has it been being able to come all the way from the West Coast, I'm assuming? You're an East Coast competitor. Well, that's even better. So it's the East Coast, so that's another, 8 hours on top of the journey to be in Australia.
It was really fun, and our team's really good, so it's fun.
It is all about having fun. Now, talk to us about lifesaving on the East Coast of America. What beaches do you go to? What's your swim squad like? What does your training program look like?
I work in Fort Lauderdale in Florida, so spring break is always crazy. And then we always work out together in the morning and on our own at lunch break, so they prioritize working out, which is great.
Loving this weather too. It's not too hot at the moment for you?
It's kind of cold compared to Florida.
And have you been able to get any pins or swap any gear with anyone from any other nations?
And we've just lost Harold there. We'll pick him up in just a moment. But a huge thanks to all of the athletes and the officials who are giving us a little bit of time, sharing us a few stories, their opinions, and giving us the updates of what is happening down there on pool deck. And wonderful news that Harold has just shared. So as a solution to our technical problem that you can see in the ocean, in the pool at the moment, we will actually be reducing the competition pool from 8 lanes down to 6 lanes. So a little bit unorthodox, but the best compromise in this situation to make sure that our athletes are having the best possible outcome and the most fair and consistent competition arena. So events will recommence shortly, and we will be back with the men's 4x50 OBS relay, confirming again that we will be moving from 8 competition lanes down to 6. Not ideal, but the best that we can do with this situation, and we will move that through very quickly. And Harold has been down on pool deck, making friends, having chats. He's back now. Harold, what's happening? A little bit of drama.
It didn't feel like it, though. It's been pretty calm down there. Yeah, I was told to stay away from the officials, but everyone was looking at me going, like, are we chatting? But no, we're not. We stayed away from the officials. They're doing a great job.
They've got a bit on at the moment.
Just a little bit, and we need to be fluid. So we talk about, especially with athletes having to pivot and, overcome adversity and, setbacks. The officials have to do the exact same thing as well.
Absolutely, and our officials are all volunteers. They have paid their way to come here to the Lifesaving World Championships. Wonderful to have them part of the championships. And what was the wind like out there, Harold? Just thinking ahead to those line throw events later today.
I wouldn't call it a wind, a slight breeze. Oh. So realistically, with the line throw, it's not going to have too much I guess, damage, like either blowing it left to right. You can see the flags just in the distance there, just fluttering a little bit. It is actually really nice and cool through that breeze, so it's quite pleasant out there. It's a really nice holiday day, to be honest with you.
Well, where else would you rather be, Harold, right here? And hopefully that will help the Open national teams who are down at Kurrawa Beach, a little bit of extra breeze, just cooling things down on the gorgeous white Gold Coast sands that we have here. So we are using liveheats.com for all of our draws at the moment. We are doing some work behind the scenes now to redraw all of the events for this morning's program, remembering that we are up to the men's 4x50 OBS relay. We originally had two heats. That'll probably go to 3 now with those reduced lanes. We will restart that competition as soon as possible. Move through the program. We've got the OBS, the rope throw, the 100-toe, the rescue medley, and then the mixed Lifesaver relay to close out today.
Mixed Lifesaver relay.
I do love that. We've got a few mixed events here at the Lifesaving World Championships. So we have that relay, the circ. We also have the mixed Ocean M relay on the beach.
Yeah, they're tough. Now, for the newcomers, circ, what does that stand for?
Simulated Emergency Response Competition. So it's really testing what it means to be a lifesaver, what it means to be a clubby. We have teams of 4 who are kept in a lockup, who are kept in isolation ahead of the event, and then as they presented by choice, they are then presented to the pool. They get a 2-minute briefing where they are given a scenario, and they say, maybe you've arrived at a lake or a quarry or a pool or some sort of aquatic environment. They are told this is what you're faced with, and then you have 2 minutes to essentially solve the problem from there. So they need to look at the different issues that are happening around the pool. They need to communicate, they need to prioritise those rescues, and then they need to bring everyone in as safely as possible, as quickly as possible.
And I'll tell you what's being safe at the moment, the ladies out there on the skis, so right inside, just a bit of footage coming through.
A bit of surf out the back there as well. Great little wave starting to come through. Or they're going to have to work that can. Make sure you're on the right side.
And it's that little runner coming through from that northeast, synonymous with the Gold Coast. So that's where the wind usually comes in from. The swell comes from that angle. And the international guests are going to have a bit of fun there. The Argentinians on screen getting ready. They're probably getting messages from their familia, which is Spanish for family.
Thank you.
I've watched Fast and Furious. They're
going to Do you live your life 1/4 mile at a time?
I do actually, and I love to drink Corona and eat empanadas. But it's not too cold out there, so I feel that mum's probably a little bit of concern saying the athletes are going to be cold in the shade there. No, it is still quite warm out there. The breeze is cool. The deck parkas are on. There's lots of communication. The boys have got their phones out, but they're exchanging numbers. I sound like I'm 100 years old. They're exchanging snaps or whatever they do these days. But
What are the young kids up to these days, Harold?
No idea.
But some fantastic shots. We can see the second live stream is still in action. The team making their way up the beach. That might be Naomi Scott. She was actually in the B final of the 200-metre obstacles. Wonderful to see her doing her bit for the team, just coming up the beach nice and easily at the moment. She also did the 4x50 medley relay and gave us quite a surprise when we are looking at the teams and we saw Australia touch the wall. I think it was in the heats. Turn around, have a look at the board, and it's Naomi Scott with a pair of fins on, powering home for the Aussies in the medley relay. Again, just showing the strength and versatility that our athletes need to bring to the World Championships, because it is tough to make your national team 6 men and 6 women to cover 43 events.
There is a lot of events, so warm conditions. Now,
that is a long course as well. The sweep must be pretty strong this morning, just having a look at how far back they're needing to run.
Yeah, it's been there since Thursday, so there's been a lot of backtracking to get through to the area.
I'm seeing some goggles on. I'm seeing the double cap happening. I think we're ready for a start, Harold. 4x50 OBS relay.
Now, we're going to be ready. Now, let's talk about preparation. So if you're sitting in the marshalling area for so long, you've got your deck parker on, you've got a hat or your cap on just to try and keep a bit of body temperature through there. Are you barefoot, or have you got your socks and shoes on?
Socks and shoes, if you've got them, absolutely. I don't know if you might have seen when they introduced the athletes at the Paris Olympics. They come through the warm-up area. They introduced a pool deck, and a lot of them even had big mittens on, big gloves, because they want to stay as warm as possible. Yep. And you do lose a lot of heat through your extremities. So just seeing the girls coming out, I remember watching one race in particular. It looks like they had big cooking mittens on, but just trying to stay as warm as possible for as long as possible. So let's jump onto lifeheats.com. We will see for the OBS relay. Where are we at for this one?
We're here. Heat number 1, Hong Kong, Great Britain, Spain, France and South Africa, if the live heats is correct.
There you go, Perry. Oh, jeez. Yep, we've got the athletes on pool deck at the moment. And just confirming for the 4x50 OBS relay, top of the screen we have Hong Kong, then Great Britain, Spain, France and South Africa. I do love that South Africa is, I think, the only green competition cap of the event, which allows us to pick them up nice and easily. We can also generally tell what they are. They've had some incredible performances across the National Open competition, some strong swims already in the 200 OBS as well. Looking to post a good time here for the 4x50 OBS. We would love to get them into the A qualifying final. Remembering that the A qualifying time for 2022 was 1:48 for the youth men. Again, that is just a rough benchmark for us to get our eye in, but we can see the team from Spain on screen as well.
Questions are rolling in hard and fast. People want to know, has there been cowbells out there? You spoke to it yesterday.
We did have some cowbells, definitely for the Masters competition. I want to say they were strongest there. It was very, very loud. I think that was some of the international teams. I do love that they bring the excitement, bring the noise to the pool deck, but I haven't heard any cowbells this morning, but at the same time, it is only 9:25.
It is 9:25. There was some Vuvuzela action as well.
I don't think I've heard any just yet.
The big horns, yesterday. There was horn action.
Oh, I've been hidden down here at the booth. I've been wearing my headphones. I need to get out more, Harold.
And if there's one thing we love, it's a bit of horn action. Isn't that right, Jen?
100%.
All right, so back in the starters' hands-ish is probably the best way to say it.
Team GB on screen at the moment. Again, confirming that we have redrawn the lanes here. We've gone from 8 competition lanes down to 6. We do appreciate everyone's patience as we work through this technical delay. The officials doing everything they can to keep things moving as quickly as possible as we continue to lose points on bingo.
Yes, we do. Spain on screen there, Great Britain. And it must be so hard. So a lot of these athletes would have had their solid warm-up. We're probably at 45 minutes ago now. And just, again, it is so important for these tiny little nuances, keeping the body warm. You would have had to have a little bit of extra hydration. At some point, they probably may have needed to have a little bit of a snack to keep some food in the system.
Absolutely.
Because once that time is being extended where you're waiting to actually perform at your best, your body is chewing through that energy, even though you may not realise it.
Absolutely. And especially the nerves would be running high. The emotions are high as well. You're just burning energy, just being on pool deck at the moment, worrying about those next races. But feeling very confident that our athletes each have an incredible support team around them as well to help them make these good decisions across competition day.
Competition day number 3 officially, but 4.
3 officially.
Or is it, no, 4?
No, 4. Because they've had 2 days at the ocean, 1 day of circ, and now is the first, what I think of as the pool racing day. So they'll have 5 days in total for the national teams competition. When we move to the inter-club next week, the program is a little bit more expanded. They still have a day for circ, but they will spread the pool events across 3 days and the ocean events across 3 days. So not quite as frantic. However, that is also in recognition of likely a higher volume of teams and competitors, so we need to be able to spread those through more time.
So we were underway. We had one of the technical officials pop their head into our media box saying, give us a big thumbs up. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. We will be underway very shortly, but I think we might be 5 minutes away from being 5 minutes away.
That's all right. We've all been to a surf carny before. We know that we need to be flexible. We need to be patient here. And I think it's going to be really interesting to see how the athletes handle and adapt to this change, because it can be quite frustrating, but there are many things that you can and cannot control at a surf carnival. If you think of good old Stephen Covey, circle of control, circle of influence, know where you're sitting and adjust accordingly.
I have to do that quite frequently.
Mm-hmm.
Just
when you're dealing with me on commentary.
No, you're good for my soul. It's just a matter of trying to be aware and only worry about the things you can control, right?
Absolutely. We actually had a really wonderful event a few days ago ahead of competition. The same day as the opening ceremony, actually, we had a few people who've represented Australia in the past. We had an alumni event, and some of us were asked to share, what were your learnings or what would your tips be that you pass on to the current and future Australian teams. And we did speak about, 95% of being on a national team is wonderful. It's a pure highlights reel. It's amazing experiences. You go to wonderful places with wonderful people. You get to achieve incredible things individually and with a team. But there will be 5% of that isn't great. There's 5% that's actually really bad sometimes. And some of that is in your control and some of it isn't. So if we think about some of the teams who've travelled a long way to get here, there will be delayed flights. There will be cancelled flights. You may not like travelling for 30 hours to get to your competition venue. You might get disqualified. You might not like the food. You may not like some of your teammates. It's really tough to be in this high-pressure environment with people that, last week were your toughest competitors and now you are on a team together. There's lots of different dynamics to manage. A bull lane rope might break in the middle of competition. So there will be things that you don't love about competition, but you need to surround yourself with this group of people. You need to support your teammates in the good times and the bad. And, you probably get some really great stories out of those low lights as well. So the highs are high, the lows are low, but the stories are always fantastic.
So with that then, Jen, so we talk about, it is such an individualised sport where you work and, consistently train, you do all the right things to be the fastest you can possibly be. But as soon as you put on or you're inducted into that national team, it then becomes team above self.
Yeah, absolutely. It's something really special to be a part of. And, we can see Hong Kong on screen at the moment. Just to be here at the World Championships, for every athlete who's competing for their country, just getting your foot on the line, being able to wear that Hong Kong national cap is absolutely huge.
Don't get too chucked up. It is emotional.
I can't help it, Harold. Just love being here.
But when we talk about tears, though, so about being with it, the ladies yesterday, so I had a quick chat with the Hong Kong team that made the A final for the OBS. I was the first one to break the news to them, say, FYI, for your information, you've made the A final. And this was off camera, and the four of them were all crying and just, pure tears of joy to come to Australia, to the world titles, and then make an A final.
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. And as we said, we celebrate so many incredible results. We talk about the world records, but below that, there's European records, there's national team records, there's personal bests. Everywhere we go, the standard across the board is just continuing to lift. Looking at some of those times compared to the last World Championships back in 2022, even just to make an A final is so much harder than what it used to be. And we love being part of this international life-saving community where we are supporting each other. We're continuing to grow. The techniques are getting better and better. The rules are getting clearer and clearer as well. So you can see the officials just doing their best, getting ready for a start. And I do love that our athletes are making some really good decisions there. We can see they've got their jackets on, the shoes and socks where they can, and just sitting back, taking a moment, taking a break. This is not within your control. It is tough. Oh, have a look at that wind chop starting to come through. We can see the vision there of the second live stream in action at the moment. Looks to be it's an Aussie cap. And you'll see all of that. I think that's going to be a board rescue. We're coming out to the cans here.
It's Corey Fletcher's paddling there. Notice that stroke anywhere. The wide base on the hips. Low coming round, up on the front. Zach Morris on the front. And they'll try and pick up any sort of runners there. So, again, Spain, board rescue champions.
Everywhere.
That
Love
is
it.
insane. Again, congratulations. How is that?
And different techniques as well. I think in Australia we do a lot of board rescues where we have both the swimmer and the board paddler. They will lie down together on the board. Europeans generally prefer the person on the front. And again, you can choose that to be either your swimmer or your board paddler. They will stay lying down, and then the person on the back will be up on the knees to get that longer, deeper stroke there. So whatever works best for your team. And I would say, probably with the conditions that we're seeing there, it's quite choppy. There's a lot of wind out there. Potentially being lower to the ground or having two people lying down could be a better option. However, looks to be Spain coming. Oh, no, that's
Parlez-vous français?
France and Spain just behind them doing an incredible job.
Now, Jen, with that board rescue technique, in Australia we call that European style. Mm-hmm. What do they call it there? Style?
Just style. The same way that when you go to Germany, German shepherds are just shepherds. Terrible jokes here at the national teams competition. Now it does look like the athletes, I think we could be closer to a start, Harold. We've got the jackets off down there
I can feel it coming in the air real soon.
So having a look at the graphics on screen there in lane 4, and this is reflected on live heats as well by the 4x50 obs relay. We have Hong Kong in lane 4, Great Britain in 5, Spain in 6, France in 7, South Africa in 8. I think we're about to be in the starters' hands. We are about to get competition back underway.
We'll leave you in the starters' hands and with a moment of silence.
Here we go. Remembering you do have to surface before you hit that first manikin. Beautiful streamline under the water there. Fantastic technique, and this is what we love to see, the best of the best racing at the World Championships.
So leading us out at the moment, looks like the French team getting under nice and strong. Geez, they're getting under really early and deep there. Look at that streamline coming out of that, Jen. That was a solid 10 metres out from that one. That's what you want to see. Touching in 1 and 2. Strong there through the finish. So it's going to be Great Britain and France 1 and 2 at the moment. Strength of the squad is what it's all about. Kieran Gammon, he was strong through the water. Great first leg there. Jaden Beaumont from Aurilla Break Point also with that Great Britain team. But France leading us out. Louis Bourdon going at a rapid rate.
Yeah, France doing an incredible job here. We saw for their open teams, they had some great results across the board. Their youth on fire as well. Great changeovers there. We can see the underwater view as well. Great streamline. This is what we love. And I love watching the push off the bottom as well where it works. There you can see fire into the pool. That's the team from Hong Kong. Great technique there as well.
So they're working hard. Hong Kong in about 3 at the moment, just on the outside there in South Africa, but it's all France at the moment. Working really strong. Hong Kong trying to hold on for dear life to make their way through. Spain thereabouts at the moment, but it's all about the red, white and blue cap of the French at the moment.
The tricolour.
The tricolour. Is that how you pronounce it with a French accent?
I don't know. I'm only 50-50 on pronunciation so far this championships.
I reckon we're higher than that. But look at this. Solid, big, heavy, straight arms. That means it's fast, but look out on the inside right.
Oh, have a look
Spain
at that.
is coming through as well. Geez, this is a showcase of pure talent there. Boys have been resting, but they're fresh and ready to go. France 1, Spain 2, Great Britain 3.
That Great Britain finish there was absolutely phenomenal. What a way to back end your team there. And we have the first of the qualifying times set here. Jules Fredonnet coming through from the French team, a 1:47.02. The time to beat 1:47.02. We can see that liveheats.com has been updated. If you make your way through, or not so much.
No.
Being a little...
But a 1:47.02, decent time there. First one on the board. We've got a couple of extra heats now, but just such a strong finish there from the French team. Touching the ball, peek over that right shoulder. What does the clock show? And it showed a 1:47 low. Spain with a 1:48 low. Great Britain, 1:48.56. South Africa, Hong Kong rounding out. Heat number 1, 5 in there. Heat number 2 on the starters blocks.
Yes, we can see we're starting to move these around. We have the team from the United States of America at the top of your screen. Next to them, we have Canada in that bright red cap. Czechia in the mix. Australia, the yellow cap. And then Denmark will be the bottom of your screen in the white cap. USA, Canada, Czechia, Australia, Denmark. Heat 2 for the 4x50 men's obs.
1:47 low on the clock. Starters hands. Beautiful scenes there, Jen. Beautiful scenes.
Held for a little bit there on the blocks. And again, we can see the Canadian competitor, a butterfly stroke before he heads under that first obs. Fantastic underwater work from the USA. But for now, Czechia, the best of the starts in this first leg.
Yeah, Czechia working out really strong, and that's a pure swimmer stroke. Look at that. It's
So
long,
good.
it's heavy, it's moving all the water, but some great underwater work is where it needs to be done. And that was Henry Simpson there for Australia, taking himself from about 3rd into 1st, and that is why the repetitions need to be done over and over again under the gates.
Absolutely. We've all done lots of obs in training, but to do it in a race situation, fantastic work. Australia really starting to move through the field now. Denmark on the bottom of the screen finished really strongly in that first leg. Keen to see what they put together here. Fantastic underwater work as well coming through for the touch. Here we go. And that's changeover 1, 2, 3 are done.
So not too much in it between 2nd through to 4th at the moment. You want to hold on because we need to get to that A final. And on the outside there, you can see this means everything for the team from, was it Canada?
Yeah,
Canada
Canada
on the outside right, working really strong. Czechia still holding on there in 2nd at the moment, but Australia leading us out.
Yes, and this is where it's always interesting to see. We will have a few of our ocean athletes in these relays. We've got Iron men and women, ski paddlers, board paddlers in the mix. Generally, they're not quite as quick as the pool competitors, but we've seen some pretty fast ocean athletes from many countries around the world coming into the mix here, and we can see the big kick coming through. The 50 obs is an absolute sprint from woe to go. The Aussies doing very, very well. The battle is on for second. Czechia looks to have the best of it at the moment. Have a look at that underwater work.
Unbelievable. Great finish there. So Australia's going to touch one. Czechia with a solid time there into. They're going to be about 151-ish. 149 high. Then third and fourth touching in a 152.56, 152.64.
There you go. Australia in 1, Czechia into 149.98. Denmark just out touching by 0.12 of a second. The Canadian team there, fantastic swim across the board. And if we put that into context, let's have a look now at the overall leaderboard. It is still the team of France from the previous heat. They are the fastest qualifiers, 147.02. Australia, 147.21. Spanish strong in third, 148.0.
Oh, I'd love to see the splits because David Werner, that last swimmer from Czechia, was absolutely flying through there. Got back about a body length and a half on Braden Woodford. That is not hard to do. Oh, sorry, that is very hard to do, I should say. But figures on there at the moment, again, swift times, but 147.02 is at lead time for France. Heat number 3, we've got Argentina, New Zealand, Poland, Japan, Ireland. This is the last of our heats. A final up for grabs, 8 spots, 5 teams left in the water, now in the starters' hands.
Top of the screen, Argentina, Ireland at the bottom, up very, very quickly. Poland, middle of the field, looking incredibly strong, but it's New Zealand who surfers first in lane 4. So top of your screen in those yellow lanes, that is Argentina, then New Zealand. But have a look at Poland. What a start they are making now, just extending that lead underwater as well, surfacing practically at the flags. We saw some of that in the open teams. But I tell you what, some of these youth athletes will be eyeing open national team berths in just a few years' time.
Yeah, and we had Zach, the coach of the New Zealand youth team, saying that exact same thing about Fergus Eadie, right? 2 years ago, just the youth competitor, was thereabouts, but that little attention to detail in the application will get you to that next level. And it looks like Maximilian there from Poland holding on the outside next to the New Zealand working hard. They're going to touch him 1 and 2. Woo!
This is fantastic racing. This is what we're here to see. And I love that we get that extra acceleration each time we start a new leg. Poland so quick, opting to push off the bottom of the pool there, but have a look at New Zealand fly the black cap at the top of the screen. Cannot wait to see them underwater here. We can see one of our mannequins just in shot there as well. And Poland continues to extend their lead. What acceleration we're seeing. The final changeover now. Very keen to see how this overall time will compare with the French and the Australians that have come before.
And synonymous with sprinting, the Polish, but look at that right-hand catch. It just digs into the water so sharp, pulling the whole way down. Long, heavy strokes, fast kicks, nice and deep, off the bottom of the pool deck there. A couple of kicks and away, pulling the water hard. This is going to be a fast time. 147 low is the time at the moment, and they're absolutely going to
143.
Obliterate that.
143 for the Polish team. New Zealand 145, France 147, Australia 147. Spain will be 5th overall ahead of Great Britain. Czechia and Japan take the final A qualifying berth. Fantastic racing. Poland about a second and a half plus on the rest of the world. Fantastic racing.
Too fast, way too fast. Amazing stuff.
At the same time, we saw this in the pool yesterday for their national teams, led by Casper, the 151 for a 200 obs. So strong in these pool events. I'm loving this underwater footage. I feel like we could make an entire training video of how to do a fantastic 200 obs just by watching this relay here.
Look at that, just long, heavy, perfect reach. What did we say? It was 143.18.
143.18. The junior world record is actually a 141, which is even more impressive when we see these teams put together. But a huge congratulations, Poland. And again, they've really managed that earlier issue, the earlier delay. They have done everything right. They've adapted the best of that change, and they are now the fastest qualifiers for the 4x50 obs.
Japan, A final. Let's go.
A finale. And only 0.2 of a second behind was South Africa. So South Africa will be the fastest qualifiers for the B final. And we can see here we are moving through the program after that earlier delay. We thank you so much for your patience in that unexpected issue. So OBS is done, OBS relay is finished, and now the line through. I have been looking forward to this event so much. It was one of the best of the day for the open national teams, and now we have the women up next. And again, remembering we are dealing with that reduced pool. We've gone from 8 lanes down to 6 just to manage that earlier technical malfunction.
So we are going to be having that on at the south end of the pool, I believe.
It looks like, just watching on another screen, the red shirt officials are just making their way through. Let's see if they head all the way down to the other end of the pool. And again, we can manage the prevailing conditions here. The officials are able to make a decision as to whether they start at the what I'm calling the diving end of the pool, which is the left, as we've been looking at the footage, or the right end of the pool, which is north.
North, yep. So they're making their way down to the end.
Looks like they are.
It's going to be fun.
North.
And we are all about the times qualifying for the A and B finals, so we won't be handing out any medals yet this morning.
No medals until we get to the A finals this afternoon. And Harold, just thinking back to those National Open teams, it was really tough. If you want to be in the A final, you have to get your line out first throw, and we can see the flags just waving in the breeze there. So that looks to be a really sound decision by the officials to start the line throw at this northern end of the pool. Looks like they're just assessing the conditions at the moment, taking a look at everything. We did have a little bit of a chat yesterday. We know in athletics, whenever you see the results come up, it will actually show you if there was a plus or minus for the wind.
Yes.
And obviously, if you are recording some top results, there is an upper and lower limit of when you're allowed to record those official times. We don't go to that level in line throw. Basically, if it's a good throw, it's a good throw. If you're at the right pool with the right equipment, you're going to the right distance, a throw is a throw, and your time will count.
I'm still happy to throw a guess in if needed. And
Fantastic.
I think at the moment it might be a plus 0.7.
Plus 0.7. We'll get you down there with some meteorological equipment, see what's happening down there. But for now, the
not
officials...
even needed. It was finger in the mouth and then into the wind. And
highly scientific. Fantastic.
That is it.
You can see the officials. Geez, they've had a workout this morning, haven't they? It's been a big few days of competition already. Some of our officials have been here since the Masters competition as well, through the National Open teams and now the youth national teams. So just trying to make the best possible decisions. And a big hello, South Africa. Yes, this is what we want.
Eve
if
Abrams.
You see yourself...
Eve Abrams on screen, the fastest flagger in the world at the moment, and having an absolute ball.
New best friends with Elizabeth Forsyth.
Be a good best friend to have.
Yeah, any day. Fantastic. She's a wonderful girl. So here we go. Just waiting again. So we can see that Live Heats has been updated with the new heat draw for the line throw. In the first heat coming up soon, we will have Czechia, Spain, Poland, and South Africa. We saw the ladies just lined up earlier in the marshalling area. The marshals doing a great job of making sure they're recording all of the athletes as they come through, allocating them into their lanes, and then bringing them out on pool deck for their next races coming through.
So what, the red is referee?
Chief referee, and they're 2 deputy referees.
Excellent. And red usually means power and fire. So it's good to
absolutely. See. Just checking in with some of our commentators over at the beach. They're saying the beach is very windy today with a cross chop, and it's likely to stay there all day. So remembering we do have the other live stream running as well if you would like to tune in to the open teams competition down at Kurrawa Beach. But
cross chop, yuck.
Cross chop, yeah, no one likes that. But a big reminder that you are not to give anyone your credit card details if you are joining our live stream. Please only go through the official Lifesaving World Championships channels. We have had quite a few scam accounts popping up, trying to impersonate us and get your money. Do not pass out your personal details to the scammers. Mrs. Parry, I'm talking to you. But for now, South Africa still on team. How's the energy level for them in the marshalling area? And why wouldn't it be that high? If you've already got 2 gold medals and I think a silver for Eve there. Second in the beach sprint, won the flags, and then South Africa first in that women's beach relay.
They were dominant in that beach relay.
Was so good.
That was so fast.
So good.
And the amazing thing was, though, it probably even compounded how big that event was. They were the only team that took a gold medal off Australia on that day, number one.
Yeah, it was really fantastic. We had some incredible performances yesterday. Of course, the Spanish women in the board rescue did wonderful things. Matt Brading from South Africa took a big win in the men's ski. Jake Hutton from South Africa won the men's beach flags, and I think that was Yushin Sato from Japan and Adrian Cordy from France 1, 2 and 3, a very international flavour there. So
wow.
Fantastic racing across the board, and again, Ireland picking up that bronze medal in the women's rescue tube rescue. Wonderful to see.
Is there anything that you're looking forward to over the next couple of days, Jen? Anything specific?
Really looking forward to this next line throw. That is always a favourite. I'm looking forward to the line throw for the inter-club competition as well, because, you know, as we said, you can only pick so many people for a World Championships, and you have to pick athletes, and you have to be quite ruthless around who is going to add the most points to your overall total, who is going to bring the most value to your team. So if you're a highly specialised athlete, and I think of some of our beach flaggers, our line throwers, our ski paddlers, you could be the absolute best in the world. Unfortunately, that may not be enough to get you on a national team due to the way everything is, or the way the events find out. So line throws are going to be great, and seeing some of our specialists come into action next week. We spoke earlier, speaking to Franich earlier, and he was mentioning, you know, they've had some of their junior athletes at the Pan Pacs. We've got a few of our Olympians also returning from Paris. So we had a chat to Lani Pallister a few days back. I think she's entered for Alexandra Headlands in some pool and beach events. She's actually teaming up with Ali Bull to do the line throw. So between them, they have 4 Olympic appearances. For Alexandra Headlands, they will be there for the line throw. Definitely seeing some of our ski paddlers coming back into the mix. Sam Short might be there in the men's 200 obs and on the surf race. Looking forward to seeing him in action with his Maroochydore teammates. So expecting a lot of big things over the next few days, but we can't get too far ahead of ourselves. We need to be focusing right now on this line throw. We can see the officials just marking out some boxes, some boundaries for the line throw now that we have changed to the other end of the pool.
And that is something that is another level of technicality, and I guess a little tidbit in there that you probably may not be aware of. So each athlete has their own little allocated area that they cannot leave. So if they're stepping back or trying to pull the rope and they step outside that area, automatic disqualification. So it'll be interesting. So the masking tape's on the ground. We're marking that out. I believe it's about 5 metres behind the starters box. So there's enough space in there. Keep in your area. And then we'll see where we go. Jen's going to go to the almanac. I said 5 metres. I'm pretty sure I'm correct because everything's 5 metres. That's kind of like when you bake something. It's always at 180.
180 degrees.
That's it.
But I always have to look up the Fahrenheit to Celsius conversion if you're looking at
330, isn't it?
330. Just do your best. So, yes, here we go. The line throw. Lots of different ways to get DQ'd in this one. But definitely that throw line is 12.5 metres from the end of the pool. So the same distance that we had from the obstacles earlier. But, yes, definitely a minimum of 2 metres is required along the vertical edge of the pool wall to allow for an unimpeded throw and the haul in. So really important that all of our officials, our coaches and our athletes are across all of the rules here for the Lifesaving World Championships, because they do actually change fairly regularly. I think we've had 5 or 6 bulletins released since the last official manual was published. A lot of those changes recently have been to do with how the manikin can be carried. That's a rule that we've actually been simplifying over the past sort of 10, 15 years. So it used to be that the manikin's face had to be clear of the water. You had to keep the mouth and nose out of the water. We went to a 50-50 ruling. Lots of things changing. But for now, very excited that we're simplifying this as much as possible. It makes it easier for the athletes. It reduces a lot of uncertainty and subjectivity for our officials. And it also allows our athletes to go faster and faster and really focus on the speed aspect of pool lifesaving.
And it's all hands on deck at the back of the pool whilst our athletes are being pulled away. 2 metres behind the back of the starters blocks. So the tape measures out, the orange rashes are out, and is there anything more pool rescue than an orange rashy with some tape?
Makes me think of water safety, absolutely. And if you've been watching our youth athletes in action over the last 2 days at the Ocean, and you'll see our seniors down there today, they'll all be wearing hot pink lycra vests. That's a safety aspect. It's compulsory that all of our athletes are wearing those rash vests when they are warming up or in competition.
Now, Jen, in your days of competition, getting messages from the gallery, were you a thrower or a catcher?
I was the catcher, and at one point I held a world record. 2002 World Championships with Rebecca Crack. She was absolutely phenomenal, and Harold, I have a great story about her that I do love to share. So she was from South Australia, and she and I combined on a few national teams, and because she did have to train by herself a lot and she wasn't close to one of her local pools, the way that she would train for the line throw, she had a dog, and she would practice her line throw. She would throw the rope out. Her dog would grab the end of the rope. She'd pull the dog back in, and that is how she practiced line throw over and over again, and she broke the world record at the 2002 World Championships. I got to catch it. I got to stand on the dais and have the national anthem played for catching a rope, and I'm very, very proud of Rebecca and the incredible results that she had.
And her only instruction would have been, do not let go of the gate before you grab the rope.
I know. And my hand-eye coordination isn't great. This is before we realised that I needed to wear glasses as well, so I was such a terrible choice to be her patient.
But you were a world record holder.
I did. It was wonderful.
All right, so the tape's still getting put down there. Yeah, if we can pan out or something, that would be awesome. So is there anything more surf life saving than black speedos or black bathers on an official? It is the official colour of bathers and choice for our officials. They're doing a great job. Now, with these lane ropes, with the ropes, Jen, so important to not have any kinks or twists in it.
Absolutely. You will see actually a lot of our throwers here. They will actually stretch the rope out before they go. They will make sure before they hand it to their patient who will jump into the water, they will just go through the rope, make sure that there's no knots in there, and they can take a moment to undo those knots as well. That is definitely part of their preparation, and we will get some great footage soon of the patients. They will go through their own process when they're out at that obstacle, just to pop that one out there as well.
And one of my favourite things of pool rescue is being in the crowd and being a pest. The countdown from 35 to 45 seconds is my favourite.
Oh, it's the worst.
It is the best.
No.
It is the best. So you only have 45 seconds to get the patient in, and then if the crowd is doing the right thing, they should be counting down from 35, and then when it finishes, depending on who it is, we never boo, but we cheer.
No.
We cheer. No. We cheer, we support them, and then they move on, because it is such a tough... And it always seems like this is the event that has the most amount of tiers, which is kind of odd because it is so short.
It is so short. It definitely feels like the flags equivalent here at the pool. High risk, high reward. And we can see the other national teams competition in action. And that surf is really starting to chop up a little bit. We can see the athletes staying down on their stomach there, just keeping a low centre of gravity, just as they deal with that swell, the chop, and the wind that is out there as well. That'd be really tough to cool the caps as well, Harold, as they make their way through there. The glare would be very, very strong, but wonderful to host the Lifesaving World Championships here at Kurrawa Beach. We've had some gorgeous conditions over the last few days. I think the Masters have had the best of the ocean conditions so far.
And the best, you mean the flattest?
Well,
calmest?
It's been the calmest. There was a little wave on, which I really enjoyed, but it wasn't choppy. It looked very, Gold Coast postcard perfect.
Do people still buy postcards and send postcards?
I'll send you one after this, Harold.
Will you actually? That's a serious question. I don't know.
I'll do it.
Do people still send postcards?
I'm sure there's many a tourist shop on the Gold Coast that would love to send you a few postcards there. We see the officials just making those preparations. I'm feeling quite confident that they have been marking out the boxes there for the line throw. They're getting the ropes in order as well. And a huge thanks to our athletes for their patience, just waiting down there in the marshalling area.
Can you believe we've been on air for 2 hours?
I know.
I can.
It's flown by, Harold. I'm having such a wonderful time.
This is the best. We're going to have all the energy, but top right of the screen, you can see the flags going through. Has that wind picked up a little bit? Do we need something? There's still a tiny bit of a ripple through there. Now, the only interesting thing is going to be with the line throw from that end. That is a lot more settled to the wind because that does open up from the back end. There's no grandstand. It is completely open. And then we've also got the Gold Coast, what is it? Gold Coast Fest.
Gold Coast Festival happening out there. I was walking through there this morning and all the stalls were setting up. Nearly grabbed an ice cream on the way through, but thought, it's probably a bit early, but I will get one at lunchtime.
Not for our international competitors or guests. They would love nothing more than an ice cream when you knocked one back.
Oh, I did enjoy. I saw some of the national teams, really enjoying the Gold Coast show last night as well, doing a little bit of team bonding down there. I think that was the team from Belgium. Saw them on a few of the rides as well, really making the most of being here at the Lifesaving World Championships here on the gorgeous Gold Coast, just getting ready for a start in the line throw.
Did you see the fireworks last night?
I did.
Oh, did you?
So wonderful.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah. Well, to start off with, I was like, what's that noise? Do I need to stop, drop and roll? What's going on?
Something, anything. No, but it was the beauty of the fireworks. And if there's one thing Australia loves, it is the fireworks display.
We do enjoy that. And if you are down here at Kurrawa Beach, and you might have seen the big globe.
No, I have not seen the globe yet.
Down at Kurrawa Beach. It's just near the registration area. If you take a pic in front of the globe by 5 p.m. on Saturday the 30th of August.
Today.
Which is today. And tag Lifesaving World Championships, you can go into the draw to win a prize, Harold.
And what is the prize?
It is not disclosed in this Instagram post that I'm just reading.
It is a signed photo of Jen and I with our headsets on, waiting for the line throw to start.
Waiting for that line throw, just grabbing some news. And we've had a few different people come in and out of commentary, Harold. I know you were in with Hannah Scully a few days back, one of the best board paddlers in the world. Wonderful that we can bring her expertise to the table as well. I think we've got Ty and Courtney down at the beach today as well. I saw Ty doing some interviews earlier. We've got Courtney Hancock stepping in. Chrissy Munro will be here as well in a few days' time. Josh Minogue is in the house as well. So
all of the legends of the sport, including Jen Parry. And then you get me.
And Harold hanging out at the pool, just waiting for these next ones to come through.
Did I tell you my highlight yesterday?
Tell me, please.
I was poolside talking to Corey Fletcher and the great Kai Hurst. And then one of the Korean athletes is like, oh my God, can I please get a photo with you? And I was like, yeah, jump in, I'll take it for you. I was in there.
Fantastic.
Yeah, two legends of the sport, me and then old mate from Korea, and he was absolutely elated to be able to get a photo with the Nutrigrain Ironman current legend and previous Hall of Fame, one of the greatest of all time.
Yeah, 10-time Open Surf Race champion Kai Hurst.
How do you do that 10 times?
It's insane, especially when we think of the conditions that he was racing in during that time. Quite a few of our national championships during his reign were at Kurrawa Beach, where we are right now. Some massive surfs coming through, but again, Kai can win in absolutely any conditions, which is wonderful. Oh, I'm seeing some movement, Harold.
Yeah,
the girls are taking the jumpers off. We're getting ready for a line throw. Watch out. Watch out.
Vamos, Espanol. They're ready to go. The Spanish.
So a reminder on the team lineup that we have here. So the top of the pool, remembering that we have the slightly reduced lanes here. In lane 5, we have the team from Czechia, Spain in 6, Poland in 7, South Africa in 8. And they will receive a few whistles as they come through. The first whistle will be for the competitors to step up, the patients to enter the water and extend the line out beyond the obstacles. And they'll be ready for a start. Oh, I like the technique of the Czechia team here. Got the towel there just wiping down pool deck. You don't want to be slipping, and at the speed that they are pulling their patients back in, that is a really smart decision.
Some will even... Can you still wear shoes?
Yep. Yeah. Oh, let me check that, but I know that the Dutch team
used to wear shoes,
who have the world record, used to wear shoes.
Because you need some sort of purchase, because you need that power from your base when you are rotating those hips to pull that line through nice and quickly. So we've only got 15 teams in this one. It is fun, it is fast, it is frantic, and we'll see the yellow ropes flying.
And just checking the rules here, because we did have some questions yesterday after we were watching the day before after watching the Opens come through. So when we talk about a fair throw, the patients who are in the water can only grasp the line if it's a fair throw. And that is one that a victim or a patient is able to grasp the throw line with their hand, but only within their designated lane, either in front or behind the crossbar. A throw line lying over the lane rope is not within their lane. So as long as the victims remain entirely within their designated lane and they do not release release their grasp on that crossbar, they may use their foot or other part of the body to manoeuvre the throw line within their lane to a position where they can grasp the line with their hand. They can slide their hand anywhere along the crossbar, but must be grasping the crossbar when touching the line with any part of their body.
At all times. How long was your reach with your foot? Did you ever have to do that or not?
Not with Rebecca being as wonderful as she was. But I do have a good wingspan, which is why they did let me in there, even with my poor vision and coordination. We are away. Go, go, go.
Windmill 1-ups are away. 1 and 2 have gone out. Is anyone going to grab on that? Top of the lane is where it is, making their way through comfortably. Going to set a really fast time.
Chechia.
Get that into you, everyone else. 13.64.
What a start.
Fast start.
That's really, really good. You've got to think that's enough for an A final berth.
Considering 12-8 won it in the 2022 championships.
Yeah, 12. And that was the team from Hong Kong who won the 2022 World Championships ahead of Switzerland and the Czech Republic as they were back then. But for now, it is Chechia just waiting for the clock. We'll wait for the whistle. Can she get there?
Yeah, Poland's going to finish.
Oh,
they're not.
So close.
Feel free to join in on the countdown at home, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely.
I'll be doing it internalised.
Yes, unfortunately, we can see that has been updated on Live Heats, but have a look at this. What a finish, 13.64. The team from Chechia, that's Natalie Hadjkova and Andrea Nashutova. I butchered that one. Andrea Nashatova. My apologies, Andrea.
Yeah.
13.64. What a time.
Yep, so good. And the team of Evie Abrams and Holly Smith from South Africa, 15.79. Could be okay.
I reckon that's looking strong for an A final.
And then Spain team 33.57. Poland unfortunately did not finish. Now this is the one
they were so close.
So the Spanish team will be watching with bated breath. You don't want other teams to fail, because that would love to sneak into an A final. It will be enough for that B final, provided that we are back to the 8 lanes again this afternoon. But we'll see what transpires over the next little bit. So in this heat, we've got Hong Kong, Argentina, Japan, Australia, and New Zealand. Heat number 2 of 3.
And Harold, what you were talking about just earlier, the team from Hong Kong, this is fantastic footage here. You can see they're just checking that there's no knots, no kinks in the rope there. They hand that to the patient. She is now going to make her way into the water. She is going to swim to that crossbar. She will extend the rope past there, make sure it's in a good straight line, that there's good tension on the rope. And I love the intensity. You can see the teams already lining up there. New Zealand is closest to us. That is Australia. She is ready to go. It is feet together, knees together, hands by your side, edge of the rope in your hand.
Out. You need to see the tiniest little point, because you have too much out, it means you don't have to reel in as much.
Good point.
So it's a tiny little point. You're standing at attention. You're not smiling. You can't smile at the start of it.
It's like a passport photo.
It is. Starter's hands, and we're away. The windmill's there. Old style from Australia. Waiting for one to get thrown out. Who's going to release first? New Zealand straight through there. Miss there. This isn't going to be good enough. Top of the lane. Who is it? It's Hong Kong, the defending champions, getting in on the line in about a 15 low.
Oh, fantastic work there. 15 low, and they are so excited with that result. Have a look at that, and they should be celebrating. What a throw, a 15.41. Fantastic work. South Africa threw in 15.79. Australia, 19.16.
New Zealand so long and straight getting it out there.
So just grabbing these results here, waiting for it to come through, and it looks like the Australian team may have actually been disqualified. I would guess that is because they may have been close to grabbing that rope from the other lane. That is my personal opinion only. That is not a judge's decision, but...
Or let go of the barrier too early. Or... Ooh. So Hong Kong away nice.
Hong Kong, what a race. 15.41 South Africa and 15.79. Yes, that is what we want to see. Fantastic work. Oh, they are loving that. They should be celebrating. That is an A final berth for them for sure.
Tough stuff. So, and that means, wow, 2 finishes in that one.
Only
Hong
2
Kong
finishes.
and Japan. New Zealand was so close. They were the first one to release the rope.
Yes.
Just a little bit short into that right-hand side. Couldn't reel it in, but Hong Kong and Japan making their way through. Spain is holding on for dear life at the moment.
Spain is still in the A final. You just have to get the rope out. Japan is 4th with a 33.48. So At the other end of the field, though, we have DNFs for both Argentina, New Zealand and Poland. That means that they did not get their rope out and then secure their patient and bring them home within that 45-second mark. The Australian team has been disqualified. We'll try and find out a little bit more about that one in just a moment. But Czechia and Hong Kong, what races they have had. I'm so stoked for the team from Hong Kong. 15.41. I love a celebration when they know they've done so well.
Yep. So leading at the moment, so Hong Kong, South Africa with that 15.79. Half of the time we got of Japan and Spain. So there's a few spots available.
Still could be good enough for an A final.
And we did say that earlier this morning, Jen, off air, that we are going to see a few more pressure cooker type situations where some errors are going to float in, and that's exactly what we're seeing. It's exciting. It's brutal. It's upsetting. It's sad.
Well, considering that this is the third and final heat for the women here, we've got at the top of the screen, we have France, then Canada, Ireland, Great Britain, Denmark and USA. Ready for a start. Wow, those flags in the background are really whipping in the breeze there. I just feel like I need to be quiet for the start, as if I'm still down on pool deck. And here we go. It looks to be a full complement of windmills.
Anyone going to release through the middle of the pack?
Great Britain.
Great Britain, not good enough. Top of the screen, France. Let's go.
France, what a race. Look at that gorgeous stream lake, and she's got the arm out. Yes, they're happy about this result as well. They should be. And I think that is Great Britain on their second throw. They are going to come through. Fantastic race. They're just touching the wall now. But France, absolutely flying.
Denmark going to be so close to that 33 second.
Denmark,
33.52.
I think that's going to get them into the A final. I think that's going to be enough. Looking at the overall leaderboard, we can see USA come through 40.97. It looks like that is a DNF for Ireland, a DNF for Canada, and that means that we only have 9 finishes, 9 qualifiers for the A and B finals this afternoon. That means that we will only pay points down to 9th position. So that means Czechia, Hong Kong, South Africa, France, Great Britain, Japan, Denmark and Spain, and then the USA. They are the only teams that have successfully progressed from the heats to the finals this afternoon. Remembering at the World Lifesaving Championships, we pay points all the way down to 16th. Unfortunately, Canada, Ireland, Argentina, New Zealand and Poland did not finish the race. The Australians are disqualified.
Hoping there might be 8 in the final this afternoon. That will be interesting to see what they've done with the draws, but you would think.
Depends if we have 8 lanes available this afternoon. We might have to move that along. Again, all of our events are done on time, so we are able to confirm who are our top 16 finishers to allocate those points all the way through. But Czechia, fantastic racing there, 13.64, Hong Kong 15.41 and South Africa 15.79. They are your top 3 qualifiers in the women's line through. Fantastic work there, and I love that USA got in there as well, 40.97. Just under that 45-second mark. They did everything they needed to do. Multiple throws they got there. And they will get more points than Canada, Ireland, Argentina, Australia, New Zealand and Poland, who did not progress to the finals.
That is absolutely crazy. So we're now on to heat number 1 for the youth men line throw. Kenya, USA and Argentina is what it's going to be. We've got a few heats making their way through. We've got 4 heats. This one has got the least amount of people. Kenya, USA, Argentina. Last little bit of preparations for our athletes in the water, getting the line nice and straight, a tiny little bit taut, with our throwers being a statue of strength and poise.
Indeed. Wow, I can't believe only 9 teams progressed through from the women's racing. I'm so stoked for all of those athletes who maybe missed that first line throw, held their nerve, regrouped, brought the line throw back in, made it again, got it out on their second or third throw, especially that team from America, to get in on 40.97 seconds. We talk about resilience. We talk about fantastic teamwork there. They have done it and they are through. They're going to pick up some fantastic points for the overall score as well.
It is all the panic stations that are out there. Now, have we got an extra body out there? I thought it was only 3 as per the live feeds, but we'll see what we're looking at there.
No, just 3.
So Kenya, USA, and Argentina.
Waiting for a start. Loving the bright green caps from Kenya as well. We saw Mikhail in action earlier today for the line throw. He's doing the more traditional wait and throw. Is anyone going to get it out first go?
Oh, that's the highest throw you'll see in the middle through USA, and that's going to work. He's thrown the big lollipop through there. Just finishing is going to be enough. It's going to be in a low 19. Geez, I was close to calling that. Kenya, can they get it out? Argentina in at 22-1-1. Just posting a score is enough. Kenya through there as well.
Fantastic work. 28.19 the team from Kenya, but USA, the mark to beat so far. And unfortunately, just looking at the updates here. Oh, don't get out there yet, Jet. No, get out.
Do they still DQ on that?
Yep.
United, because they're disqualified, that's why. So it must have gone out of the lane. That's why he was out of the pool. So Argentina take that one out into 22-1-1.
I can see the red shirts heading over, probably just reminding our athletes you do need to exit on the side of the pool. That's a big high swing there. He comes through. It was a good time, unfortunately, for the Americans. It looks like they have been disqualified, so unfortunately that time will not count. They will not progress through to...
It's 0 points for them.
0 points for them. Alrighty, so we're just updating these results now. That on the leaderboard, Argentina, the time to beat, a 22.11. Kenya, currently in second with a 28.19. Fantastic work, the team from Kenya there. Let's find out who is going to join them here. It looks like we will have 4 heats all up.
4 heats.
Next up, we have Great Britain, Spain, Czechia, and Denmark. And Harold, what do you think for our athletes who are lining up now, they've seen some interesting scenes in both the men's and the women's already, a few disqualifications in the women's, quite a few DNFs as well. So for the men, do you think they will take it that little bit easier? Will they be maybe a little safer, maybe take an extra coil of the rope just to give themselves that extra time, knowing that getting it out on the first try, probably enough for an A final?
See, in everything you've just mentioned then, being a male, none of that went through my mind, because if I'm one of these teenage boys, I'd be looking at that and having a bit of a smirk, because sometimes they like to see the other teams getting knocked out in front of them because it's going to give them that extra chance. But I would think that maybe an extra coil, just relax on it, because we haven't seen anything too blistering yet. But again, knowing teenage boys, they'd just be having a ball down there and probably 0 going through their mind.
Fantastic. They're like, am I in the line throw? Are you doing it? Are you throwing? Are you catching? What do you want to do? What's going on? What have we got?
Another DQ.
No. Who? What's going on?
Our
Tell me more.
mates, Kenya.
No.
I know.
Wow.
Kenya can know.
Oh,
wow.
Gosh, that is rough. And that means that Argentina are the only team who... Oh, sorted it. Sorry. Argentina are the only team with a time on the board in the men's line throw, 22.17. 22.17, the only time to beat in the men's line throw. What a day. How's your bingo card looking, Harold? Mine is looking terrible and lonely and empty.
That's how I felt the last few days.
It's all right. I got you. We're here, and let's have a look at who is lining up next. So in heat number 2, Great Britain, top of the screen, Spain, Czechia, and Denmark.
Czechia, the line throw specialist. That's what I'm calling them now, Jen.
I tell you what.
The ladies did well. The boys are going to back that up there as well. I can feel something good going on. But here we go. They are on the blocks. The catcher making their way into the water. How did you like to enter? Pin drop, bomb, nice dive, slide in?
Horsey.
Straight into it.
Safety dive.
I don't mind a safety dive. I don't want to wet my hair, so I like to lead with that. So Great Britain, Spain, Czechia, Denmark is what we're looking at for heat number 2. 1 finisher so far.
Looks like we might have...
So much added pressure, Jen. So much added pressure.
Maybe it's only 3. Where's our 4th? Oh, he's just taking his time getting in. That's all right. I think they were just working out a few knots in the rope. Our 4th team now enters the water, Denmark. And this is actually really important, Harold. Like, you've got to take the time to get things right, especially in the line throw. That is one of the main jobs as a patient. Set everything up to give your thrower the best possible opportunity for a good throw and a strong finish here. So top of the screen, Great Britain in those dark caps. Spain, I love that we can pick that cap as well, the navy, the yellow and the red. Here we go, ready for a start.
Oh, look at the guys go at the top of the screen. Geez. Spain winding it up, flicking it out. It's right over the top. Let's go. Watch this time come in. Spain is absolutely going to smoke this one. It is going to be El Caliente at 11.27.
11.27, that is quick. I love the confidence that they are bringing to the line throw here. 11.27, that is very, very quick. Now, the world junior record in this event is a 10.4 set by, nope, that's the women's.
Sorry, 9.17.
Yeah, that was the South Africans at the 2018 World Champs, set that incredible mark. But also Czechia, we talk about them being potential line throw specialists, 12.60. That is fantastic.
I didn't even notice that. I was too busy caught up in the excellence here. Look at this. Winding it up through. That is shades of Australia versus New Zealand in the cricket. Underarm bowl to finish it off. Straight through the middle there, Spain. Wowzers.
Oh, what a finish. I love that we got the good vision on them. They are going to be so confident, so happy with that result. We'll just see those official times pop up in just a moment. There we go. The team from Spain, 11.27. Czechia, so good, 12.60. And wonderful to see actually all teams in this race will record times there. So Great Britain, 26.41. Denmark, 35.81. Fantastic racing. Spain, 11.27.
In 4 finishes. Four
so
finishes.
Good.
You said that so good. How's our leaderboard looking now?
Let me tell you. So, Spain, 11.27. Czechia, 12.60. We've had some more disqualifications.
Yeah, my jaws dropped. So, heat number 1, 3
sad
disqualifications. So, we have 4 people that have finished, and that was all from heat number 2.
Wow. I wonder what happened back there.
Drama aplenty. I did have that on there, though. Heat number 1, 3 disqualifications. No one finished on my bingo card, so I'm going to mark that one off.
Wow. So Kenya, USA and Argentina have all been disqualified, meaning that Spain, Czechia, Great Britain and Denmark are the only teams with times on the board at the moment.
Spain.
What a dramatic morning down here, Harold.
It was a little bit slow-paced before, but this is picking up at a rapid rate of knots, but the knots aren't in the line because we need it straight in the starter's hands.
Top of the screen, France, Italy, Japan, South Africa, Canada and Belgium. Full heat here, all 6 lanes in action. 11.27. That was so good.
Was the best.
Ready for a start.
In a way, middle there. Look at this. Is the bottom of the screen. Belgium getting it out there. Outside the lane, but it's in. We want to pull hard and fast through there. Not as much pace coming through. 11.37, just a little bit slower.
11.37. 14.3 for Italy, Japan 16.7. Fantastic racing here. 1, 2 and 3 in very, very cleanly. That looks to be a second throw there. The team from South Africa 25.59. Can we get everyone in? We would love to see Canada through. That looks like it might be a little bit short unless he can get that one.
He's not as tall as you. He can't get to that.
No. I love that he's not giving up, though. They're going again. They're doing their windmill. We'll see what we can make happen. As well as France at the top of the screen. Unfortunately, it is a sad swim home for them. But having a look at that overall leaderboard, we have 2 out in front. Spain, 11.27. Belgium, 11.37. Czechia, 12.60. Italy, Japan, South Africa, Great Britain and Denmark. That is 8 teams only who have finished. That could be the A final right there, but Belgium 11.37.
Oh,
what a race!
That was so close to being Spain fast, but just the massive windmills. It was just pop, 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 bang, firing it out there, and that was that 11.37.
11.37 from Belgium. Now we do have one heat yet to run. There are 4 heats in total for the men's line throw with this reduced pool size that we are working with. So We are about to see if Poland, Australia, Ireland, Hong Kong and New Zealand can force their way into that A final. They need to do better than a 35.81. So Denmark still in the mix. They still will have the opportunity to race this afternoon in either an A or a B final. But 11.27 and then 11.37 from the Spaniards and the Belgians. We are going to have a fantastic A final this afternoon. I cannot wait to see them lane by lane.
Can we get a bold prediction from you in this one, Jen?
Don't know.
I fully thought you were going to say Poland.
Oh, for the next heat. I thought you meant like overall.
No, for the next heat.
All right, we've got Poland, Australia, Ireland, Hong Kong, New Zealand. I'm going Hong Kong.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah. Who are you backing?
Being completely impartial, Poland.
Yep, fantastic. So Poland, top of the screen, they will have the black cap with the Polish flag on there. We have the Aussies in the mix, Ireland, Hong Kong and New Zealand. We'd love to see a few great throws here. I can feel the nerves. I can feel the nerves from here, Harold. A lot of pressure on these line throws, especially with the conditions that we're seeing and especially with so many DNFs and DQs along the way.
DQ, so that's for the disqualification. DNF is did not finish for the new people playing at home. And for me, just to reiterate that I know what I'm doing. But we are going to be underway very, very shortly. Last heat here for the youth line throw. Heat number 4.
Arms up, arms down. Here we go. Lots of windmills.
Nothing too rapid yet. Might be through the middle there. I stand corrected.
Oh, he catches it in the air. Have a look at that. Hong Kong.
Watch the clock.
Delivering.
10.53.
10.53. 10.53 would have won. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. Don't get out. Don't go out. Don't go anywhere. Don't get disqualified. Please stay there. Hong Kong. What a race. What a finish. 10.53 would have won the 2022 Lifesaving World Championships. That's a fantastic race. They should be celebrating with that. But let's have a look at the other times in here as well. New Zealand, 11.95. Ireland, 12.96. Australia, 36.11. Fantastic racing.
So Jen calling it Hong Kong for the win. I was very close with Poland. 11.57. New Zealand 11.95. Top 8. What do we got? Hong Kong.
Top 8. Hong Kong, the new overall leaders. Let's watch this as they come through. A lot of action in this heat. Very exciting to see that finish. This is where I got really nervous for them. But fantastic work. 10.53. So as we see it now, the A final will be led by Hong Kong. They'll be in lane 4. Next to them, we will have Spain, Belgium, Poland, New Zealand, Czechia, Ireland and Italy. That is the top 8. We also have...
So Ireland was 4th in that heat with a 12.96. That is extremely fast, Jen.
That is a fast heat. 10.53 the fastest. 8th was 14.3. The B final, assuming we have 8 lanes, will be Japan, South Africa, Great Britain, Denmark and Australia. There you go.
And no points for France, Canada, Kenya, United States or Argentina.
What a race. 10.53 for Hong Kong. They will be full of confidence heading into those finals this afternoon. And we can see on the program, OBS is done. 4x50 OBS relay line throw is finished as well. We still have the 100-metre rescue medley, the 100 tow with fins.
And then it's finals time.
I think we still may have the mixed Lifesaver relay. I'll double check that on the program for you though.
Please do so.
But a big, big day of racing.
That was fun. I enjoyed that. That's the energy we needed to get us fired back up for the next portion of this championships. Jen, that was unbelievable. And then now we've got our unbelievable volunteers in there with the snippers, getting rid of the cable ties, getting the gates out of the pool. Take it easy on the lane ropes in there, guys. We don't want any more mishaps.
I think we've all learnt some lessons here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre this morning. I'm just going to grab that program and we'll check if the mixed Lifesaver relay will be held today. Harold, you're looking at the comments. You're seeing who's watching us on the live stream.
If we're going to be handing out a gold medal for the best viewers, it's going to go to the Argentinians. They have been prevalent online for the last few days. So again, it's a big buenos noches to our Lifesaving familia over the other side of the world. Great to have you there. Also our Spanish counterparts, loving that as well. Big muy bien for your presence here today at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. 2024 Lifesaving World Championships. This is unbelievable. Again, join us on the conversation. Hashtag LWC24. It's not 2024 like I've been doing, so I will amend my socials so they are succinct with the rest. ILS and the Queensland Government for putting this on.
Yeah, it does take a village, and we love having our sponsors and our strategic partners along for the ride, confirming that we will have the mixed 4x50 Lifesaver relay, the final event of the Heats program this morning. It will feature in the finals this afternoon.
Finals package starts at what time?
Well, at the moment, I think we were hoping that it would start at 1 o'clock. We'll see if the officials do choose to change that following the delays that we've had earlier today. As soon as we have more information, we will bring it here to you on the live stream, and I'm sure that will be updated on the social media as well. Just to keep everyone in the mix, we want to make sure we get everyone back at the right time to perform very, very well for those finals.
At their best. We're back here again tomorrow. Monday, Tuesday, rest day?
Cirque, Interclub.
Oh, it is too. Okay, so kind of rest day for these athletes. So some of these international guests will be making their way home if they're not in the Interclub.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see who still will be racing from the national to the Interclub competition. It is so tough to back up. You go from the intensity of that national team's racing. You're generally exhausted by the end of that, not just from the physical aspect of the racing that you've been doing, but the emotional drain. You know, you've been with the team, you've been travelling with them for quite a while, you've been staying together, you've been riding the highs and lows of national team competition, and to be able to back up, to pull yourself back together and say, we're going to go again, we're going to make this happen, it's always tough. Nothing hurts worse than the second week of the World Championships for that interclub competition.
For everyone or just for the athletes? You'll be fine.
Oh, I don't know.
Because you are at the peak of your game in the commentary game, Jen.
Oh, thanks, Harold. And we can see the Poolside is just getting signed. You're trying to take a peek at the marshalling area. What's happening out there?
Peaked, and ladies are in there ready for the next event. Marshalling, calm. But look at this. USA just getting in there. It's gone up high. You just see...
Oh, this was great. Look at the speed of those coils. Getting down low, letting that rope run through his hands as well. Great catch as well by his teammate. They came through. Very much looking forward to those line throw finals this afternoon. Hong Kong, so good in their heat as well. Setting up a fantastic final. And for the women, just 9 teams qualifying through to the finals. 9 teams that will be eligible for points in the line throw competition. Now
the line throw. The
line throw
throws up so many variables. The Hong Kong team love that result. Can they go faster again this afternoon? We'll see.
You love to see it, and really once you're in those finals this afternoon, you know they're just going to give it everything. There's no safety throws, there's no holding back just to see what happens. They will be going for that World Championship win. Yeah, hello Team USA, give us a wave. Love to see you down there. Everyone getting ready.
You should go in there.
100-metre rescue medley.
Do you want to go rogue in there?
You go say hi? Yeah, let's go do it.
So Jen's going to go into the marshalling area. She's going to try and have a chat with some ladies out there to see how they're feeling, what's been transpiring over this really odd morning of stop and start. All the aggression, all the power's in there. So a lot of stuff is watching. Denmark is watching. Let's big shout out to everyone in Denmark watching in there at the moment. There is a big time difference, but we had to do that watching the Olympics from Australia. So we're sure that you can do the same there as well. Full competition we've got coming up next in here is going to be the rescue medley. So we've got the 100 metre for the women and the men coming up. We'll have a few heats for that, noting we still have that broken lane rope. So we are going to be in that reduced pool capacity. 6 lanes is what we'll be running with at the moment. So we'll see what happens. We'll just get the redraw through the live heat so we can get our athletes in the water as soon as possible. You can just see the fluttering of the flag just above the pool there. It is absolutely flying there at the moment. We are expecting a little bit more wind as we get through to the afternoon's proceedings. So it is still fast, still frantic. It is windy, and we're going to throw down to Jen on the pool deck.
I've lost it. Right there, see just ahead of the blue tape.
Yes.
So I'm going to say, what's your name?
Jen, no, you're on. Let's go, Jen. I can hear everything you're saying.
Yes.
Oh, and we are good to go. We're just waiting for the start here for the rescue medley. Want to make a few new friends. Can you tell us what's your name and what have you got up next?
My name is Mackenzie O'Keefe. I'm from the U.S. and I'm about to do a 100-meter medley.
And how are you feeling? It's been 2 big days on the ocean already. Cirque as well. Where's the energy level?
I'm super excited. I'm a little tired, but it's the first day of pool, so I'm so excited.
And were you in the relays earlier?
Yes, I was.
Tell us about it.
We did good. We made finals, so I'm very excited. I made finals at both of my events, so yeah.
So we're loving that. And when we look at the team overall point score, it's just great to be in those finals. You know you've got points in the bank. You just got to rip in.
Yes, so excited.
And how are you enjoying your time on the Gold Coast so far?
I love it here. It's so cool. I love Australia a lot, yeah.
Well, we love having you here. Now, we do have some people watching the live stream from home. Who might be watching for you, or who would you like to say hello to?
My dad and my friend Addie are watching right now, so hi.
We are so proud of you. Loving having you here for the World Championships. I think you've got a teammate in this race as well. Should we grab her as well? Does she want to come say hi? Yeah. We've got time to kill waiting for a race here. Hello. Can you tell us what your name is?
My name is Allison Barrows.
Yeah. And Alison, how are we feeling getting ready for the rescue medley?
A little nervous, but very excited also. First time ever doing the pool events. I'm excited.
Oh, well, welcome. It's wonderful. Now, how are we feeling about that underwater element as well?
Nervous for it, but I think I can make it.
So is it a big breath before we head down? Butterfly kicks, breaststrokes. What's the plan?
I'm gonna do dolphin kick underwater. Yeah.
I love your confidence here. Now, we have been asking a few of our athletes. Obviously, it's a few massive days of competition. You've got to look after yourself. What's in the esky? What's in the cooler bin fueling you across this competition?
I've had a lot of muffins. Yeah, the muffins are really good.
Well, we want to bring the good muffins. Did you see at the Paris Olympics one of their competitors there, Muffin Man?
Yeah, I love the muffins. But yeah.
And what about you? What's fueling you during this competition?
I've been eating a lot of apples and a lot of muffins too.
Okay. It is Muffin Central down here with Team USA. Is there anyone that you would like to say hello to back at home who might be watching the live stream?
Yeah, my sisters, my mom, rest of my family.
The whole village is watching Team USA. Thank you so much for having a chat to us. You need these back. 100 rescue medley coming up. Good luck to all the ladies in marshalling waiting for the rescue medley. Big waves down the camera. Ew.
Jen Parry bringing us some international flavour from the United States of America. Lots of energy from the ladies. Big shout-outs back home for them. Coming up shortly, we've got the 100 medley for the ladies coming up. Beautiful scenes here on the Gold Coast. So Harold Marshall here in the commentary box with you. Been an absolute pleasure bringing you these unbelievable scenes, races from all of our competitors from around the world. And I'm still a little bit blown away by the sheer pace of our Hong Kong team in that last line throw, along with the Spanish. And then my mates from Poland, really, really solid work there. Again, loving all these comments for everyone watching on our live stream. And a big, I believe the word is tuck to our Denmark counterparts. A big thank you for watching. Hope you are enjoying as much as we're enjoying bringing you this action at the moment. So this is mid-morning. This is day one of the Youth Pool Championships here for the World Lifesaving Championships. Tomorrow, more events coming through, and that's going to round out our pool rescue competition here for the 2024 Championships. Again, a little bit happening over on the surf. So we did start the first 2 days here with the open competitors, and then we've done the old do-si-do and moved from left to right and right to left. So the open competitors are now on the beach. The sand has been sweltering. It's been hot. The sand is really heavy here on the Gold Coast too, so it's really taxing on the body having to trudge up and down that beach. So big, big effort for everyone down there at the moment. So they're enjoying that. But on the pool deck, we are enjoying this, and I believe Jen's down there with our
Great
Great
Britain
Britain
crew.
crew.
Team down here on pool deck waiting for the rescue medley. Some of our athletes have been in action at the ocean. Can you tell us your name and what you've been doing so far?
Yeah, so my name is Kieran Gammon from Great Britain. I've done the Ironman, the swim, and all the relays on the beach. So that was good fun. Came home with 4 medals after the beach. So yeah, feeling good going into the pool. A little bit tired, but yeah, ready to get some medals in the relays, definitely.
Oh, I love that. The statement medals there for the relays. Now, how are the legs feeling? How are you recovering after 2 big days of competition?
Yeah, legs are struggling a little bit. Did the 200 obs this morning. Struggling quite a lot. But yeah, ready for this rescue medley. Hopefully my legs don't give up on me. But yeah, excited.
Fantastic. And it's not just you from GB. We've got teammates in here. We've got some specialists coming through. Can you tell us your name, your club, and what you've got coming up next?
So I'm Tristan James. What are we good?
What are you doing?
Oh, right. I'm doing most of the events today. I didn't do the line throw. Yeah, I'm ready for rescue medley now. So.
100 toe?
Yeah, 100 toe, which is coming up after that. It's probably not my best event, but I can give it a good go, I think. So, yeah, I've done plenty of practice for it. So.
And what are you enjoying about the Gold Coast so far?
The weather, to be quite honest with you. Great facilities. Yeah, nice people.
I'm going to need this one back. But I do need you to both give a big wave down there as we get ready for a start for the Open Rescue Medley. Boys, thank you so much for having a chat. Appreciate your time.
And fun fact for everyone watching at home, Tristan James is actually the new voice of Darth Vader for the Star Wars series coming up. What a deep, solid voice from the young man from Great Britain. Good energy, lovely having you guys here. But we're now live with the 100-metre rescue medley. Heat number 1, we've got Mackenzie O'Keefe there from United States, Naisha Nettie, Aldana Levy, and then also Ellison Barrows making their way through at the moment. So seeding times are already up in there. Ladies working really hard. So the 100 rescue medley, it is that solid 50-metre freestyle to the end. Touching the wall. We'll just wait for the turn. One huge big breath. And this is where the burn is. So we can't take a breath after that one. You need to get through to that 17.5-metre mark to pick up that manikin. If you can't hold your breath, it is curtains for you. Race over, get up and a breath. And now the hard part is trying to maintain any sort of momentum moving forward to get that manikin pushing through. But at the moment, through the middle there in lane 2, Naisha Shetty from India driving so hard through those legs. Right arm over at a rapid pace. Rapid pace is nothing of this race is about technique or looking good. It's about the power, the amount of times you can throw that arm over. And Naisha Nettie from India is going to take out this first heat of the rescue medley with a solid breath and a great time of 1:21.66. Naisha Shetty from India. That is amazing. That was solid. And Jen would have missed this because she was coming back from pool deck, but the amount of effort these ladies had to do, that huge breath for the rescue medley, it could possibly be the hardest thing to do in pool rescue.
It is a really, really tough ask. The ladies know they go into that significant oxygen jet to do this race. We actually saw even in the open competition, some of our competitors opting not even to do a tumble turn. They would touch the wall, take a breath, and then an overarm stroke to head back out into that second half of the race. So incredible racing across the field here, but the first of many heats yet to come. And it was wonderful just to pop into the marshalling area just now to say hello, have a bit of a chat. And I love seeing the way that different athletes prepare before their races. Some of them were super nervous. Some of them look very focused, very much in the zone. But Naisha Shetty, what a race there. 1:21.86. That is a fantastic time.
Yeah, she was really, really good through there. So the rate was fast enough through that first 50, but her carry was really, really good. So it'd be interesting to see how she can progress as they move through and forward. So amazing stuff there.
And here we can see already the next heats are lining up. Wonderful to see, just moving through the program here. Jump onto liveheats.com and you will see that we are up to now quarterfinal 2. Andrea Nashatova from Czechia at the top of the screen. Caitlin Keogh from Ireland. Yui Vivenia Maurice from Hong Kong. Caitlin Fowler of Canada. Katarine Stolenhoff from Denmark. And Won Wing Hay from Hong Kong. And Harold, there's nothing more demoralising than when you swim over your manikin here and then you're swimming, and you're knowing that that is the distance that you have to travel underwater on the way back. But have a look at the start here from Wong Wing Hay from Hong Kong. And there you see, I love that some of the ladies are opting to do the wall touch, big breath, arm over. And if that is what gets you to the mannequin quickly and safely, I am here for it.
Yeah, you can just see the girls starting to hurt that a little bit because the streamline comes out and a couple of arm strokes come in there just to get through. And the girls have done really, really well to make their way through that. So we've got 4 making it, 5 and 6. Everyone through at the moment.
Love
but
that.
You'd expect that because this is the best of the best.
It is the best of the best, and it's really great to see the girls securing those mannequins really, really strongly. Again, the rules have been simplified over the last few years. So as long as your head is in front of the mannequin's head as you're carrying, you can really grab it wherever you need to, and you can see some of them choosing to hold it around the neck. Obviously, that really works your grip strength, and for some of these younger competitors coming through, they may not have the reach on their hands there, the full octave, we call it on the piano, if you could get from one to the other. But fantastic carrying by the team here. 122.94 from Katarine from Denmark. And from Hong Kong, Yui Viviana Maurice, 124. So fantastic early times being posted here. But it is still Naisha Shetty from India, the fastest qualifier to date in a 121.
What a legend. What could that do for international lifesaving for Naisha to post an A final time to make it through, to showcase how great she is at this event?
That'd be really, really special. We have seen a lot of our developing nations come through different programs. We've had quite a few of the Indian competitors out warming up. They've been doing a lot of the programs over the last few days here at the Lifesaving World Championships. But great work there, Katarine from Denmark. 122.74. That will be the time she posts. We can see Hong Kong, Canada, Caitlin Kiero from Ireland in the mix. Nashatova from Czechia, 136.4. Hong Kong, 140. So again, we're keeping that leaderboard up to date, and unfortunately it looks like one of our Argentinian competitors, she has been disqualified from there. But just working through liveheats.com, we can see the next races lining up next. The Poolside is doing a fantastic job moving the equipment around so that we can turn these races around.
Yeah, as soon as those mannequins will be picked up for the heat that's currently in the water, they'd be scooting straight back across to that lane 4 and 5 in the middle, getting them set for the next race. And again, it does take a village to get these events rolling. The sheer amount of volunteers around Poolside is absolutely enormous, and we cannot thank these volunteers enough. But heat number 3, Christine Stube Lunze from Denmark, Gabriel Karkochva from Poland, Yael Ruiz Santa Clara from Spain. Next to her, Andreas Linare from Spain, Nicola Harkis from South Africa, and Teresa Kosakova from Czechia. And we're away and through the middle there. That looks pretty swift and fast there from Yael Ruiz Santa Clara from Spain.
Absolutely, the 2 Spanish competitors leading out here, fresh off their victory in that wonderful board rescue just yesterday, one of the absolute races of the day. And Harold, I'm sorry, I know I call every race as the race of the day, but the Spanish girls are really, really strong. We see they take the big breaths, the thumbs up from the officials as they do the turn from here. And now we wait, and the athletes wait for their mannequins to get closer and closer. We can see they'll do the big breaths, they'll grab the mannequin, and I love some of them are grabbing that arm as well just to get that push off the bottom to secure the mannequin as quickly as possible. And love seeing if they're holding the mannequin close or they're just holding it down low, doing enough. Love seeing the different techniques, and have a look at the carry techniques for the Spaniards. That is impressive. Andrea Guemo Linares, fantastic work for her.
That is unbelievable. You see the legs
Pulling
still firing
away
through there, watching the clock to get through. It's going to be a low 1:15 thereabouts, and touching on the wall, 1:14.43. Solid time there. A 1:17.59, and then a 1:19.85. So amazing results there. That was so fast, but that carry from Andrea Linare, we haven't seen one that strong yet here in this event.
That is really exciting. I love it when we see the athletes start to come through the first of the mannequin carry events, because we know we've got the 50 carry and the 100 metre medley. 50 carry is tomorrow, as is the 100 carry with fins. So keen to see how they finish here. She's going to be really happy with that time, I do hope. 1:14.45. Her teammate Yael, a 1:17. So they are currently the 2 top qualifiers. And the one that we're watching as well, Naisha Shetty from India. She's still in 5th position overall, 1:21.86. What a swim.
Yeah, worst case scenario, she's looking to be final with that time, which is fantastic. We've still got 2 more heats to go. Exciting time. Jeez, that was really strong.
That was
she
a
looked
really
so
strong carry.
comfortable through that first 50, and then, yeah, really, really great to see. So we've got heat number 4, Jen.
Up next in lane 3, the top of the screen, Olivia Palek from Poland, Amaya Lopez-Vincente from Great Britain, Romane Zuds from France, Milana Tapper from New Zealand, Simeon Nebo-Lili from France, and Sana Narumi from Japan. Bottom of the screen for us, French competitors. Wonderful to see them both in the mix here, lanes 5 and 7, getting ready for a start. Those graphics just providing a little bit more information if you're watching the live stream. We want to help you identify your competitors, who you're watching, who you're cheering for. We've got the black cap of New Zealand. Middle of the pool, that's Milana Tapper. Just above her, the French competitors in the, well, I should say either side of her, the French competitors in those white caps.
Just another quick question, Jen, as an elite swimmer, how many suits would you bring to an event?
I wasn't a fan of the suits, but having seen some of the ladies getting ready, you'd probably bring 2 or 3 if you had them. They are really, really tight. They're really difficult to get on, which means that you can rip them quite easily. Unfortunately, they are not cheap either. So our athletes need to take great care when taking them on and off. But yeah, 2 or 3, I would say, if you can wing it and if you've got the funds for it as well.
Yeah. Otherwise, one piece it is.
Onesies all the way, 100%. You can see our New Zealand competitor, Milana Tapper, very, very strong in the obstacles earlier today, backing up already for the 100-metre rescue medley. And while, Harold, it was a little frustrating to have those delays earlier with the lane rope, probably not a bad thing for some of our athletes getting a little bit of extra rest in between their races this morning, considering that they have come off 2 big days at the beach.
Well, the big boys from Great Britain said that, right? They were just a little bit fatigued through their legs. Did you realise how deep their voices were going to be?
No, that was quite surprising to me with those little baby faces, but really appreciate the athletes giving us their time and offering us some perspectives as they enjoy their time here on the Gold Coast for the Lifesaving World Championships. And we have got a fast start, and have a look at this, 4 athletes neck and neck as we come into this first turn, but it is Milana Tapper looking very, very good. Just taking in breathing every second stroke at the moment, the big one and around, and they are away.
That's a solid time. Touching in just on 30 seconds there.
That's quick.
Not too much of an extended breath there. It's just pretty much, it looks seamless with that touch through, and they've got there really swiftly and up and away. You can just see how far they're having to go for that breath. Getting through, and then lots of leg drive, and Milana Tapper looking so strong with Romanes Boudet next to her from France.
And we're starting to see more of that butterfly kick come through as well from the French competitor. Always interesting to see how the competitors choose to carry with their arm stroke, their kick, and then where they position the manikin as well. So it is France just ahead of Milana Tapper from New Zealand. Oh, you can see the girls just wishing the wall to be a little bit closer at the moment, but a fantastic time posted there. 1:13.08, I think that's going to be. No, 1:12. I think we might even be in 1:12 territory here. Fantastic swims across the board, and that was a really, really strong heat. You can see the girls just taking in the big breaths now. Very happy that that heat is out of the way, especially where they've got some fantastic times on the board, and it is official. Romans with a 1:12.83, Milana Tapper 1:13.4, and our 2 Spanish competitors from the previous heat hold on to 3rd and 4th position on the leaderboard.
One more heat to go.
One more heat. And Naisha Shetty from India in the B final at the moment, holding on to 9th position, that incredible time of 1:21.86. She is still in the mix, Naisha Shetty, 9th overall with 1 heat yet to go. You can see that next race just about to take to the water. I think that looks to be 2 yellow caps, so both of our Aussies will be in this next race. From the top of the screen, we have our Canadian competitor, Gabrielle Gibbons-Renard. We have Gemma Holt from Australia, Zoe Peterson from New Zealand, Bianca Raywood from Australia, Rebecca Fury from South Africa, and Farley Abram-Bridges from Great Britain. Girls just making their final preparations, waiting for our poolsetters to say, yes, we're good. We're getting a few thumbs up across the board. This is what we want to see.
The Fury, Rebecca Fury from South Africa.
Fury, Rebecca.
My favourite name of the event so far. Lane 7, watch for her. Farley Abram-Bridges, bottom of the screen. Black cap for Great Britain. Starters' hands. What's the time we got, Jen?
The leaderboard.
1:12.
1:12.83, but to be in the A final, at least sub 1:20. I can see New Zealand taking this out very, very quickly, loving her confidence here.
That was a solid dive on there too. Just, you don't want to get too deep off your dive. These are sort of basics you should be working on all the time with your squad. So when we talk about having to work on my turns on your starts, you're doing them all the time. Just execute them properly, and that's what we've seen there from Zoe Peterson. Nice and shallow, firing out 28.55.
28.55. She's got a solid body length and a half to 2 body lengths on the rest of the field, really working that underwater now. Zoe Peterson really making a statement. She is clear. There is no one else on screen as she heads out and captures that mannequin. The Aussies chasing fast on either side of her. The bright yellow caps there, but Zoe Peterson in a fantastic position, just carrying very, very strongly. Good kick, good arm stroke. She is well clear of the rest of the field. This is going to be a fantastic time.
Watch the clock as she comes through. 1:05 at the moment. Another 5 metres to go. Couple of strokes touching on the wall at a 1:9.10.
I think that's a new world record, Harold.
World record! Let's do it. First time we've been able to get that through today. That's firing us up, Jen.
The
Get out of here.
previous mark held by the Italian Martina Laurenti, a time of 1:10.03 set earlier this year in Riccione, but we have just seen Zoe Peterson from New Zealand record a time of 1:09.10.
She looked comfortable.
That is close to a second she's taken from the world junior record. What a swim. 1:09.10, and I think she's a little bit emotional there. I think I just saw that was quite some shock and some surprise. Do you want to go say hi?
Yeah, I'll go.
Yep, do it. Zoe Peterson, her name is, and she is your new world record holder. What a swim! That is impressive. 1:09.10. Fantastic work there by the Kiwi. The junior blackfin comes through, blitzes the field. We knew that she was going pretty strongly there. She looked fantastic. 28.5, her feet on the wall, so clear of the rest of the field at this point. She comes through, clean pickup, great carry, working those legs, working the arms the entire way through, and really caught us by surprise with that incredible time. Wowee, 1:09.10. She is a solid 3.5 seconds clear of the rest of the field from the qualifying preliminary races here. We've got Zoe Peterson, she qualifies first. Roman Boudet from France in 2, Milana Tapper in 3. I tell you what, Harold down on pool deck with a world record holder.
Just wave down the camera, Zoe, because you've broken the world record by 0.8. You absolutely annihilated that. You looked so comfortable through there. Did you have an idea you were going to be that fast?
No, I really wasn't sure what was going to happen, but I'm so happy.
It turned into 27.5. So fast underwater. Pickup was seamless up, and then that last 25 metres, that leg drive, what's going through your mind there?
I don't know, I just thought that there's no point in not trying as hard as I could. Like, I'm here, I may as well do the best that I can.
And the best that you can is the best that's ever been done ever for a youth event. Tell us about the crew, the Black Fins, unbelievable.
I have such great support, like, there's no other people like it. It's just great. It's great to have so much support and so many people to cheer me on, really.
Unbelievable. Go and celebrate with your teammates. Can we get a big cheer-hoo from you guys? Let's go!
Oh, fantastic work, Harold, and a huge congratulations, Zoe Peterson from the Junior Blackfins. 1:09.10. That is a brand new world record, the first of the world records that we anticipate will be challenged here at the national team's youth competition. That caught us by surprise, and it looked like it caught Zoe by surprise as well, but I love the attitude that she took into this. Why wouldn't you have a go?
Yeah, we talk about you only get one opportunity to secure that spot in the A final, which gives you that one opportunity to make a medal, but why not just take a world record whilst we're at it?
In the prelims. I think that was one of the best interviews that we did across the national teams competition. The German women set a new world record in the 4x25 mannequin relay. They were a little bit surprised, and when Harold said, "Can you go faster?" they said, "Of course, it's just the prelims." Wonderful to see. But here we have Mikhail from Kenya back in the mix. Here we have the first of the heats in the 100-metre rescue medley for the men. And as we said earlier, as long as you're within the rules, you can carry this mannequin however you see fit. And this is probably the more traditional stroke, carrying on your back, holding the mannequin above you, holding it, cupping it under the chin there. Probably a little bit of pistol grip action happening there as well. But whatever works. If it's within the rules, you can do that.
Yeah, and sometimes it is about world records, but other times it is about your personal best. And Mikhail doing a great job there, representing the cap of Kenya, getting it done as well.
Fantastic work. And it was Oliver Johnson from Canada, a 1:12.57. That will be the first of the times to qualify through. 1:12.28 for Oliver Johnson. Fantastic work there as we see the athletes come through. But what a race. That was absolutely fantastic. Really, really good, Harold. I still can't believe that happened. And here we have, let's celebrate, Zoe Pedersen, 1:09.10. What a race. Raywood and Holt. She's got a 6-second buffer on the rest of the ladies in that race. And the Aussies, very, very good. Gabrielle from Canada in the mix, 1:21.6. Rebecca Fury from South Africa. Farley from Great Britain, 1:24. But we have the next heat for the 100-metre rescue medley for the men lining up now. There will be 6 heats in total. We can see another of our junior Blackfins, the Kiwis. At the bottom of your screen, that is Jasper Cornish. He's just seen teammate Zoe Peterson do something absolutely incredible, taking a new world mark there in the 100-metre rescue medley. But top of the screen from the USA, we have Luke Sudol, Tobias Botero from Argentina, Yannick Morgans from Canada, and Digant Fies from India with Jasper. So what a start here from Jasper, inspired by Zoe Peterson, taking this one out very, very quickly.
Look how high his shoulders are sitting through the water there, Jen, getting him through. Big breath there early before, so he's gone probably 3 metres earlier than everyone else, and solid drive through there, but noting that the boys are that little bit bigger, stronger and faster, and a tiny little bit more lung capacity, they'll get through this quite comfortably.
Yeah, they're looking really, really good so far, and he is up, taking a breath on that first stroke. Here we go, and that kick is in, and we can see at the top of the screen that was Luke Sudol from the United States of America. Great swim there coming through, but have a look at the stroke rate. This is what we want to see. And with Jasper knowing that there's still a few heats yet to swim, he knows he needs to put a good early time on the board because we want to be in that A final. You can see that manikin carried really low in the water, which is absolutely still allowed. He's very close to the lane rope as well. Something to work on for the finals. Will definitely be featuring there. Taking a look at the time there, a 1:07.69. 1:07.69. Hoping that will be good enough for an A final. Looking back at the results from the 2022 World Championships, the last time we ran a World Championships, the A qualifying time there was 1:07.38.
1:07.
So 1:07 for that one, but Jasper looking good in a 1:07.9.
And the world record, sub 1 minute.
Absolutely ridiculous. Simone Locci from Italy set the world mark of 59.64 at the 2022 German Cup in Warndorf.
He was competing well over the last couple of days.
And he's now in the Italian Open team, picking up medals left, right and centre. Those Italian men just dominating the teams competition over the last few days here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. But Jasper Cornish, 1:07.69. Well clear of the rest of the heat here. The Argentinian Botero, 1:18.69. Great swim for him. Hoping that is good enough for a B final. But the Argentinians, wonderful support, wonderful swimmers. And here we go, the next heat lining up already.
Heat number 3.
Heat 3.
So Chung Lam from Hong Kong. Luca Power, another strong name from Ireland. Daniel Maitka from Czechia. Ryosuke Okubo from Japan. Malta Alice Volsen Jensen from Denmark, and Cheng Chuk Hin from Hong Kong. That is heat number 3.
Heat number 3, and all white caps, which makes it a little difficult for us. But again, remembering that those yellow lane markers in the water, they do help us a little bit as well. That is lanes 4 and 5.
All right, standing down, I believe one of the pool setters must have kicked a little bit too hard in the middle of the pool, having to reset one of our mannequins.
Yep, that is always tough. But again, the athletes have dealt with quite a few unexpected challenges already just today at the Lifesaving World Championships. So it's really important that we get these things right. You definitely want to have your mannequin positioned correctly, and not just in terms of distance from the wall, but you want to make sure that is lined up perfectly on that middle lane marker.
So the boys are fully stood down at the moment. They're away from the blocks, trying to keep out of the sun.
Yeah, I was surprised when we jumped out earlier. That wind is very, very warm as it comes through, but good little breeze starting to come through. Excited to see how that impacts our line throws in the finals package later this afternoon. But for now, we are still in these heats for the 100-metre rescue medley. after the rescue medley. I think we've got a few other races starting to come through. Manikin tow with fins, mixed Lifesaver relay as well.
But stand by, Jen, we are underway shortly. So we've got lanes 3 through 6. 6 athletes. 100 metres rescue medley. So again, it's that 50 metre sprint, trying to get through in that low, probably 26 to 27 mark is probably where we need to be. And then the boys will fire through. Because we need to get to the A final, Jen. This is about PBs and A finals, but through the middle there, it's the white cap of everyone. But it's actually, look at that, on lane 8 there from Hong Kong. Chong Chuk Hin getting into it at the moment, and then the late move from Daniel Mitka from Czechia going to turn in one in that 27 high.
27 high, Daniel Mitka, fantastic turn for him there. We can see the great underwater work closest to us as well. That's Chong Chuk Hin from Hong Kong. Just about to grab those mannequins now. They are up and away. There we go. Fantastic work, and as we talk about those pool setters, they are right there doing an incredible job. And again, seeing more of that butterfly kick at the top of the screen there. That's Chung Chun Lan from Hong Kong. This is going to be a tight finish, probably one of the tightest heat swims that we've seen already today. This underwater footage is so exciting. Wonderful to have these views, and the boys just battling. They're just in the flags now. Who's going to get the best touch of the wall? Ireland trying to come through for the touch.
Oh, that is really good finishing there for the guys. So Jasper Cornish with that 107.69. Ollie Johnson was originally in second with the 112.28, but this heat is the one where the times are coming through. Daniel Mitka, 111.57 or 2.4 thereabouts. Luca Power 2, and then the Hong Kong brothers of Cheng Chun Lam and Cheng Chuk Hin with a 111 high and a 113 high as our top 4.
That is the top 4 so far. We still have 3 heats yet to run in the 100 metre rescue medley, so another 3 heats to come. So looking at those times, they're really starting to drop. Jasper Cornish, though, really impressed with that confidence swim that he did out by himself in an earlier heat. A time of 107.69, still close to 4 seconds lead on the rest of the field. However, we do expect the pace to increase over these next 3 seeded heats. We've got 2 of our Frenchmen in the next one. Coming through, the Italians, and again a smaller Italian team than we're used to seeing. I think they only had a few competitors down there on the beach, and one of their pool specialists actually did the flags yesterday as well and did very, very well. Incredible racing yesterday, so showing the versatility and the strength of these athletes.
Strength and versatility is key, but on the line now we've got Matthias Renaud from France, Raphael Menez from France. Next to him is the Italian superstar Giovanni Mastroielli, Isaac Gear from New Zealand, Tobias Stratkovits from Poland, and rounding out this heat number 4, Jen, from Ireland, Ferdia Hayes.
Yep, fantastic work there, and we see the lane setters just making their way into lane 9, clearing the pool. We'll wait for the thumbs up from the various officials, just checking that the mannequins have been correctly positioned at the 17.5 metre mark. At the other end of the pool, we are now on the blocks, ready for a start. All eyes on the Italian in lane 5, Giovanni Mastroielli.
That was pretty good. And they're away and clean, and Giovanni up and stroking away. You'll watch Isaac Gear, just watching him on that left-hand edge, just trying to keep up with him. He's pulling away a little bit at the moment, but lane 2 from Rafael Menez looked pretty swift out there as well, Jen, at the moment. But it's lanes, what do we got? 3, 4, 5, 6. Nothing in it at the moment. This is the tightest we've seen. It's going to be the first one touching in at the bottom of the screen, which is going to be Isaac Gear, 26.5, along with Tobias there, 26.6.
Tobias from Poland really worked that last 5 metres there, nearly got his feet to the wall in first position. We can see the boys just coming through now, and it is the Italian Giovanni, the first to surface here. And what we've been so impressed by over the past few days of open team competition, the Italians get a mannequin in their hand and they absolutely fly. They've really nailed the combination there of what they do with their leg drive, where they hold their mannequin, how they stroke so quickly, they grab. They don't have a really long stroke when they do the carry. It's just short and sharp. And have a look at that, a 102.51. 102.51, fantastic start. Definitely the fastest that we've seen this morning. Giovanni Mastroielli 102.64. He will be ahead of Isaac Gear, 104.90. And then our two Frenchmen coming through third and fourth position overall for the qualification rounds.
Yeah, so Giovanni just so strong on that technical aspect. So the big butterfly kick in there. But what you can actually see with his manikin carry, it's really tight and close to his right hip there, so it's a lot more streamlined. There's a lot less drag, a lot less resistance through there, and with that strong butterfly kick, or dolphin kick as they like to say in America, getting him through the water with minimal, I guess, with great ease is what I'm trying to say. So 102.51 for him.
102.51, and really impressed with the junior blackfins, the Kiwis really coming through so consistently with both their men and women in the 100-metre rescue medley. Still thinking back to Zoe Peterson, she really surprised us with that world record. That was phenomenal. I think you and I have got our notes here. We were thinking, it's going to be a great time. And then when we saw the official time, and I think Zoe had the same reaction to us. She knew she'd been swimming well, but to pull out that time was absolutely fantastic. And it looks like we are nearly ready. 2 heats yet to swim. 2 heats still to go for the 100 medley for the boys.
I think nonchalant is the word for her.
Nonchalant.
Is it
Great word.
Is it French?
I think so.
Sounds it. All right,
we'll look up the etymology of that one later.
We will. Heat 5. So we've got Denmark's Pierre-Lucas Odrich, Tristan James, the man with the deepest voice in the history of the world from Great Britain, Riley Brennan from Australia, Braden Woodford next to him. He's going to look to try and dominate this one. Kai Hamaji from Japan and Michael Halatz from Czechia. Jen, take us away.
The boys away very, very cleanly. Now they've seen the incredible times that have just been laid out. Giovanni Mastroielli, 102.51, has laid down the challenge. The boys know they really need to push this first 50, put themselves in a great position for that underwater work, and then they just need to grab that manikin and power home. The Aussies both having a very good start. I'm loving the stroke closest to us on the bottom of the screen. Have a look at that. Michael Halatz from Czechia. Looking very smooth, very controlled. We're seeing the boys just come through now. That's fantastic work underwater, so efficient. And I want to say at the top of the screen, that is probably going to be Riley Brennan in the best position, the first to surface as they come through, the two Aussies in those bright yellow caps. We can see the difference in stroke there. Brennan, which is at the top of he's at the top of your screen, I should say, far more undulating with his movement. Braden Woodford probably a little bit more controlled, just really getting that stroke rate up. You can see how short and sharp his strokes are. When you're carrying 40 kilos worth of manikin, you don't have the luxury of getting the big long strokes there, and a fantastic swim there. Wow, 102.28.
And if that name seems familiar at home, Riley Brennan, that would be because his brother Callum Brennan took home the silver medal in the 2022 championships. So there's definitely something in the water of their household. Swimming fast is what they do.
That is what they do. Fantastic work, really great start. And Riley now has the fastest of the preliminary times, a 102.28. Giovanni Mastroielli, 102.51. Braden Woodford moves into third position with a 104. Isaac Gear still 104. Our two French competitors still holding on to those A final berths in fifth and sixth. Fantastic work for the crew. The 100-metre rescue medley, we still have 1 heat yet to swim. 1 heat yet to swim where we will see our other Italian competitor in the mix and our two Spaniards bringing it home strong for the team there. But Riley Brennan, 102.28. Great swim. Great race, backing up after the 200-metre obstacles as well. That's a really strong performance.
So yeah, even Michael Halatz from Czechia, it looked like he had a lot left in the tank. He looked cruising.
He looked good.
Possibly foxing a little bit, but we're not going to see that too often. But we're down to the last heat, Jen. Who we got?
Let me tell you. Updating my live heats now. So Kieran Gammon, top of screen at the moment, looking very, very calm, very confident. And a different cap there for the Great Britain team, the bright red there, loving that. Maximilian Topolnicki from Poland, Diego Ferrari from Italy, Marco Serrano Garrido from Spain, Hugo Valenciano Migueles from Spain, and Christian Van Eden from South Africa. Pardon?
I know what you're going to say. Which name seems the fastest out of that?
I wasn't going to go there, but yes, points for the Ferrari in a lane 5. And while we are only using the 6 lanes at the moment due to an earlier technical fault with a lane rope, this does feel like a good full field. Now, they have seen 2 102s posted already. They know they need to really push it here if they want to be in that A final.
Yeah, Marcos Garrido and Hugo Migueles is going to be one to watch in lane 6 and 7. But with the carry. We've spoken about it a couple of days ago, Jim. We talked about it today. The Italians, but getting out nice and early. Maximilian Topolenicki out there as well for Poland.
Yeah, that is a fantastic start, looking very, very calm. In the middle of the field, though, the Spaniards really starting to make their presence felt, just getting in those last big strokes, breathing every second stroke. Bit of a glide to the wall. That is what you want to see. Feet to the wall in 27.18. That is quick.
And that was everyone.
Yep.
Jeez, there's nothing in it at the moment, is there? 1, 2, 3, and 4 picking up at the same time. Actually, really nice pick up there from Hugo Valencia. So he's got up a little bit of time on that one, but the Italians out there in the front at the moment. Diego Ferrari, look at that, Jen.
Such a short stroke as well. He's practically doing butterfly there. You can see it's probably not too long before we see just a full butterfly stroke around there. But this is going to be a fantastic race. Just waiting to see the results start to come through. 1:03.19. That is definitely an A final berth there. Marco Serrano 1:05 in the mix as well. This is going to be a very, very quick race. So we'll just grab those results for you. Have a look at how our A and B finals are shaping up.
So was it last year, last World Champs, 1:07.38 was that qualifier?
Mm-hmm. And now it's a 1:06.69. So the times continue to fall here at the Lifesaving World Championships. We definitely saw this in the open competition. Wonderful to see the standard improving across the board. But Riley Brennan will be the fastest qualifier in the 100 rescue medley. 1:02.28. Giovanni Mastrilli is second, and Diego Ferrari, his teammate, will be third. Isaac Gia books an A final berth. Rafael Menez from France, Marcos Serrano Garrido from Spain is in there, and Reino Mathis as well. So 2 Frenchmen, 2 Italians, and 2 Australians in that A final.
It's a double fest in there. Jen, we spoke about the evolution and I guess how efficient and the innovation in the water for this event. So 2 years ago, B qualifier was a 1:11.84, 3 seconds faster this year.
Yep, that just really shows the depth of the competition that we're seeing, because it is often difficult for national teams to send a full complement of the youth and open teams to these international competitions. So depending on how many teams are present, that often does influence the depth of the field, and we're seeing that just improve year on year. So 1:00.68 was the time that Simone Locci won the 2022 World Championship. We've got 2 1:02s on the board at the moment, so we'd expect that to be a little quicker into those next races. But just having a look at the program, we've done the OBS, we've done the 4x50 rescue, 4x50 OBS relay, line throw is done, rescue medley is done. Up next, the 100 toe with fins.
So with that, looking at this programming, most of these athletes you would think would back up from that rescue medley to the fins event, or would the fins specialist be different to a manikin carry specialist?
It's going to depend team by team, because the challenge that we have as well is your best event may be on the same day, or depending on the team combinations, you may not have your best swimmer to choose from as well. So you could be 3rd or 4th overall in your team standings, but based on the program strength, you might be asked to do an event that you're maybe not targeting or you're not as comfortable with. So the same way that we're going to see some of our Ironmen, our Ironwomen, our board paddlers, our ski paddlers featuring in those relays, remembering that we do close today with a mixed Lifesaver relay. We will do those heats, and then we will have that as part of the finals package this afternoon. Mixed Lifesaver relay coming up this afternoon.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see it. That's a fun one to finish on. But I'll be intrigued to see with 2 days of surf. The Great Britain boys said they're getting tired. We're nearly through another full day of racing, and it's at the back end of all the finals for the finals package this afternoon. How much everyone can live through. We saw Zach, the coach of New Zealand, said that earlier. He goes, it's just a matter of having that belief inside of you, having that mental capacity to know and fool yourself into thinking you've got something in there so that you can achieve what you need to for your nation's cap.
Absolutely, and I think we are seeing some of these athletes lift some incredible times being posted already today. And another shout out, Zoe Peterson from New Zealand, the junior blackfin, surprised us all, probably surprised herself as well with that new junior world record in the 100 metres rescue medley. So we actually saw Nina Holt in the open competition break her own world record in the medley in both the heats and the finals. Zoe Peterson now making her mark in the youth competition. So really exciting times down here, and a new wave, a new generation of competitors making their mark and coming through. they could be featuring in some open national teams very, very soon.
So with her gold medal on the poolside, everyone was, hovering around. The coaches were there, the assistant coaches, teammates, parents, family, everyone was there. And they were like, oh my God, you've done it. But we kind of knew you could do it, and you've done it. So it wasn't like just manic, you're the greatest person ever. We're like, we've believed in you for so long, and you've been able to, achieve your potential to be the fastest person ever in that event.
And how wonderful for them to be able to be down here on pool deck to not only witness but celebrate that incredible achievement. Obviously, they have always had the belief in her, and now she has delivered for the junior Blackfins, which is wonderful to see. And we are only in the preliminaries. We still have so many races yet to swim, and we are stepping up now the first of our 100-metre tow events. This is where our competitors will start on the blocks wearing their fins and tube, and they can secure that tube however they wish over one or both shoulders. And Harold, we do love watching the different techniques here where they might choose to have the tube on their back, either balancing or secured by the rope. They may have it down on the blocks, they may have it held somewhere else, but as long as they are being safe, as long as they are not impeding any of the other competitors, it is up to them to sort it out as best they can.
And that's what they'll be doing. So we're getting closer to lunchtime here. It's early morning still, 11 o'clock here on the east coast of Australia. Another cracking day. I think the Gold Coast skyline is allergic to clouds. There has been nothing in the sky since we've been here. Visibility is at a high. You just said last little bit of preparations for the ladies with their fins. So Reese Andreas from the United States of America just getting the last little bit of shampoo in her rocket fins, so we're away. Now, with your tube, Jen, were you over the shoulder dive in and hope it sticks on the back, or just drag it from behind?
No, I just dragged it from behind.
Didn't bother you too much?
Yeah, it was really like, what is the safest way for me to get into the water from here with the least amount of fuss? Thinking about how much we can control, knowing that the tubes, even though they are slightly different pool to pool, it was like, how do I just take as much guesswork out of this as I can? How can I control these things and just not worry about it? One less thing to worry about on pool deck.
So minimising that risk, it won't get caught around, I guess, your waist when you're on the touch, and then you would know that when you're on the touch with your left or right hand. Will you use your left-hand toucher?
Left-hand touch.
You're able to reach directly behind your right shoulder to then
reef it in,
whip it over the top, eyes underneath, quick clip on with holding on to both of the metal clips.
Yep.
And then
that is what we do.
Firing it back away.
So yeah, left-hand touch, bring the tube around with the right, first time clip and away. That's how we used to do it. And we've seen some incredible techniques as well over the last few days for the national competition. Very, very confident that our youth are going to maybe show us a few new things as well as they continue to innovate in the sport.
And one thing I was used to tell the kids when I was assisting with the pool rescue training at your mine, especially on that touch, just be mindful to get off the wall. You don't need to be standing next to the wall whilst you're clipping on. You can get that tiny little bit of momentum making your way back to get as close to that first flag, so that we've already got some of the race already done and dusted.
As we just wait for this next 100 tow with fins to come through, I can see the Lifesaving World Championships Instagram post has actually popped up the video they've packaged together the moment that Spain stormed home for the gold medal in the National Youth Women's Board Rescue. So I'm sure a lot of people are saving and favouriting that one to relive over and over again.
Yeah, then even with the lay-down double butterfly kicks on chest, interesting. But we're away here with heat number 1, Jen. 50 metres underwater, punching those legs up and down, rocking hard through the hips. Lots of flex in those feet.
Absolutely. It's not mandatory that the ladies or the athletes stay underwater for this race. It's really however is fastest for you to get to the end of the pool. We can see a lot of athletes are now choosing to stay underwater on either their back, their side or their front. But we can see our Canadian competitor there, Anna-Marie Skinder, fantastic work there. Just needs to grab those clips, get that done and away, and she is done. Gives us a nice little nudge there as well, which you're allowed to do just to make sure the mannequin is positioned well, so that once the slack is taken up as you swim away, the mannequin is not going to go sideways. So for Anna-Maria Skinder, this is a fantastic race. She was really strong on the way out, doing a little bit of underwater work and really nailed that clip on. I like that she took an extra moment just to make sure that it was secure, and that is paying off now. Next to her, we have our 2 American competitors, Elizabeth Brennan and Mackenzie O'Keefe. Got to have a little bit of a chat to them earlier as well. the ladies who are in the medley, but a fantastic touch on the wall. The first qualifying time is secured for our Canadian competitor. She looks really happy with that event. That is fantastic. Wonderful finish there. A time of 1:06.34 for Anna-Marie Skinder of Canada.
I think that might be a huge PB.
That might be.
It was a solid celebration at the end.
And you are allowed to celebrate at the Lifesaving World Championships.
Yeah, Kylie Minogue said it, so we should all do it. So very, very good. Anna-Marie Skinner, look, big wave up to the crowd. The Maple Leafs, that is huge. She's loving that. Imagine that coming the whole way around the world to absolutely execute and punch out your PB. But Jen, back in your youth days, how many of the young ladies were doing this underwater with a fin on their back?
None. We were not doing this back then. But let's relive her clip up as well. Just gets the hand there, in, around, away. Gives it a little nudge. Swims really strongly. Have a look at her kick rate here as well. That's really impressive. Great touch on the wall. She's been practicing those. And this is the moment I love. She turns around. She sees the time and she is pumped. What a result. What a swim. Fantastic work.
1:06.34. Anna-Marie Skinder. Fantastic. It'd be interesting to see what the national records would be for the Canadians, because that's pretty swift.
If you know, send us a note, give us a comment as well. But also really great to note that 1:06.34 would definitely have qualified her for the A final at the 2022 World Championships. So very keen to see for the few heats that we still have yet to run. I think we have 6 heats in total. Can Anna-Marie Skinder from those early heats maintain that fantastic placing? Can we see her in the A or B finals later today?
Definitely a B final, but hopefully an A final would be unreal for her.
That'd be really cool.
Agonising wait though, 5 more heats.
The worst. Just waiting for our teams to make their way through here. We have got...
Yeah, heat number 2.
Heat number 2.
Avita, was it Balkova from Czechia? I didn't do that one well. Lo Tsing from Hong Kong. Chiara Frongia from Argentina, along with Mia Silva from Argentina. So we've got a couple of Argentinians in lanes 6 and 7. Czechia in 4, Hong Kong in 5. Now in the starters' hands, and we are away. So again, we've got Iveta Bezpalovka from Czechia, Lo Tintin from Hong Kong, Chiara Frongia and Mia Silva from Argentina making our way up. So low time at the moment, we have that 1:06.34 set by Anna-Marie Skinder, and the ladies are up and out of the water, raiding hard. So they're pushing through this last 10 minutes, getting through to that touch on the wall. You'll see most of them touch with that left hand, pulling the rope, giving the yank of the tube to come through. Manikin off the wall, getting the manikin on the back, eyes underneath, 2 hands on the metal clips, clipping up underneath. Who's going to do it best at the moment? Waiting for someone to get underway, middle of the field, and that is going to be our Hong Kong competitor there, making their way through. Lo Tin Sing making their way through. Right-hand side as well. Top of the pool is going to be Aveta Pelopakova. She turned in at 28.9. About 25 metres or so to go. That leg drive really needs to kick in. And just the amount of effort from Lo Tin Sing in lane 5. You can see the head keeping nice and low, trying to get that mannequin to the end. But it's going to be the crew from Czechia taking this one out in a time of 1:12.19. Lo Tin Sing with a 1:14.31. And the Argentinians making their way through 1:17.51 for Chiara Frongia and Mia Silva with that 1:22.76. Some great racing there. There might be a disqualification there from Mia. We'll see what happened earlier. But no one close to that earlier time of 1:06.3 from Maria Silva. But Aveta Bezpelkova with the 1:12.19.
Fantastic work, and that really just shows how far ahead of the pack Anna-Marie Skinder was in that first race. 1:06.34. Fantastic work. Loving this. Loving these early surprises that we get.
Yeah, and just throwing it out there, it's going to be interesting to see what transpires. So the ladies in there, and the change up here is a little bit elongated, but through the middle, the best one to get that through was Lo Tin Sing, but Aveta Bezpelkova had the top end speed with that 1:12.19, but still 6 seconds outside Anna-Marie Skinder there from Canada.
Absolutely. We see the final results pop up now. Fantastic work. Czechia 1:12.19. Hong Kong 1:14.31. And Argentina 1:17.51. Recognising that we do have 6 heats in total, it's about to get very, very busy. Heat number 3 is already on the blocks, and the officials and the athletes doing a great job, really starting to pick up the pace here. We see the team from Great Britain on screen. That is Maisie Hawkins. Welcome, Maisie, to the Lifesaving World Championships. Top of the screen, we can see Natalie Hadkova from Czechia, Asta Sofia Dudal Lordason from Denmark, Nicola Harkis from South Africa, Maisie in 6th, Signe Holsen Jakobsen from Denmark, and Campione Mochuk from Hong Kong.
Jen on fire.
106. Still thinking about that.
That was great.
I'm still thinking about her reaction when she hit the wall. That really made my heart happy.
Anna Maria Skinder. So a couple of ladies getting really deep. That is strong. That is trust. Natalie Haskova there. There's Czechia. But you've got to keep that top end speed. There's no point in staying deep if you haven't got the propulsion forward. And the propulsion forward in the middle is the middle of the pack from Maisie Hawkins, Great Britain, Nicola Harkis from South Africa. What is going on at the bottom of the screen, Jen?
Hong Kong is going on. That is what's happening. I think she's actually going to be nearly the first to touch here. And you can see, I love when the handlers release the mannequin. They're very clear to say, I've got no more hands on it. Oh, Maisie nailed that clip up. What a fantastic work there. Also, Campione Monchuk from Hong Kong still in this race, working very, very hard, but it is all Maisie out in front at the moment. That navy blue cap with the Union Jack, the team from Great Britain. But South Africa coming back very, very strongly. That's Nicola Harkis in the mix. And we can also see on that far outside, unfortunately, just starting to lose the mannequin at the top of the screen. That is the team from Czechia. That could be tough.
What a time.
What a time. What a finish as well. I think we've got another 106 on the board.
I don't think we do, Jen.
Oh, we don't? I
Was
got
it?
excited.
No, it's a 108.
Oof.
108.
108. Maisie, what a swim though. That
That's
clip
a
up
great
was
swim.
fantastic. Really, really good on the clip. We can see Great Britain and here we go.
Perfect.
Go,
Black cap in the
Maisie,
middle.
Go.
Bang away. So too at the bottom of the screen from Hong Kong there, Campione Mochuk. That was solid there as well. She finished with a 1:13.11. That was good enough for 5th in that heat.
That was really, really strong. Wonderful work there across the board, Maisie. Great that she got some screen time at the start and some screen time at the end as well. Good picking for the cameraman there. But there you go. Maisie Hawkins, 1:08.47. Fantastic work. And having a look at the round leaderboard in just a moment as well. I think that'll place her second overall for the qualifications, the youth 100 toe.
And you know what that means?
Tell me.
Anna Marie Skinder still in the driver's seat at the moment.
Oh, I hope she's sitting with her team up in the stands, just keeping an eye on these. It is a very nervous wait for her. Still 3 more heats yet to run in the 100 toe. And we can see the next of the ladies lining up now. More South Africa, more New Zealand in the mix there. Waiting for the ladies just to come through. Grab the draw again. We are up to heat number 4. Everyone's favourite, Rebecca Fury in lane 3, Sophia Petro from New Zealand, Bianca Raywood from Australia, Bella Wansborough from New Zealand, Rosako Tomita from Japan, and Katie Cotter from Ireland rounds out the field. So South Africa, New Zealand, Australia, Japan and Ireland in the mix here. This is heat number 4 of 6 for the youth 100 toe. Again, that 106 remains the time to beat from the Canadian.
So Fury, Petro, Raywood, Wansborough, Tomita, Cotter. Ladies, last little bit on there. Looks like we're just waiting for...
Just waiting for the handlers.
It's always a handler. Is it not? It's probably one of the hardest jobs to remember when you're handling.
It is tough. They also have to be wearing the same cap at the end of the pool for identification purposes. So for all of our athletes, as they headed down to the marshalling area, they would have been providing instructions to their handler as well. I'm in this heat, I'm in this lane. Please make sure you're there on time. Please make sure you hold the mannequin just how I like it for the touch in the 100 toe.
And you make sure you let go of it when I'm ready for you.
Please let go when it's done as well. That'd be wonderful. The girls away chasing a 106 on the board. Remembering that it's a 107 was a B qualifier last time around, 102 for the A's.
Get out of here. Was that Bella Wansborough there from New Zealand? So strong through the water. Next to her, the white cap, Risako Tomita from Japan in about second at the moment, but top of the screen leading south, Sophie Petro.
Yeah, the two Kiwis really showing us how it's done at the moment, coming through for the touch. Let's see who's been doing the work on the skills here. One Kiwi away.
Sophie Petro's done the work.
Aussies away. Oh, one of the Kiwis just having a little bit of drama. Oh, no. We'll just have to see what happens there. But for now, this has allowed the rest of the field to start to catch up. And at the bottom of the pool, Katie Cotter from Ireland swimming very, very strongly. Risako Tomita from Japan as well. These ladies really working through the field at the moment. Fantastic work. I think the Aussies, Bianca Raywood, a little bit of trouble in the middle. She's going to need to really push these last 5 metres.
Risako Tomita at the bottom of the screen there, but it's going to be at the top. We're going to have no issues there. Sophie Petro will wait for the official judges one there. Bella Wansborough, 105. Some fast times.
Really, really fast times. We knew that those times would start to increase as we made our way through the heats here, but a fantastic finish there from Sophie Petro from New Zealand, 104.85. We see the start again here, and really interesting to see so many of the ladies choosing to stay underwater. And this is where some of our athletes did have a little bit of drama just watching these clip-ups here making their way through the field, and some of those mannequins just getting a little bit turned around as well. But we'll just have to see what the officials say about that one. But a fantastic finish there, 104.85, the new fastest mark to beat there. Sophia Petro, 104. Her teammate Bella Wansborough, 105.31. And Tomita from Japan, 106.09.
We've still got 2 more heats to go. This is
Still
crazy.
got quite a few heats to go. The races keep on coming. Fantastic work. Just waiting for live heats to update here. So having a look at the next of our teams starting to get ready. They're on the blocks. We can see an Aussie cap in there. That is Piper Asquith from the Aussie team. We can see Lucia Blanco-Pla from Spain in the mix. Ireland, that is Caitlin Keogh in the mix. Wonderful to see that Spanish cap. We can pick it from anywhere.
Do you know who else we saw on screen there before?
Tell me.
Sofia Porham from Romania on screen right now with the black cap. How exciting is that?
Wonderful to see a few of our Romanian friends joining us here. Not too many from the team from Romania, so wonderful that they have a small but quality contingent here for the Lifesaving World Championships. This is day 4, we should say, if we're counting Cirque. So some of our athletes have done many, many races already, but some of our specialists now coming through, starting to shine. So we have Caitlin Keogh from Ireland, top of the screen, and Mana Utsada from Japan, closest to camera. Thumbs up all around. Here we go.
And we'll watch the underwater work here from the ladies. A couple getting nice and deep. And again, it's so important. You can be underwater and hold your breath for as long as you want to, but if you're not getting that propulsion going forward, but through the middle of the screen, is that Piper Asquith from Australia getting the whole way through? That is absolutely insane. She was on her back, keeping that fin behind her. Quick touch on the wall. That's in a low 23.5, Jen. But the clip-up's going to have to be perfect, and it's not too bad. So too that of Sophia Poham there from Belgium. But 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is going to be swift. Anna Maria Skinder sitting in 4th place overall at the moment. Is there going to be 4 faster times? We know there's going to be definitely 2. Sophia Porham from Belgium, Piper Asquith, that was amazing.
Really, really fast. And again, we love seeing the different techniques that the athletes are choosing to employ in this 100 toe with fins, working towards their strengths, working within the rules there. And we're seeing a fantastic finish on the top of the field here. What a swim. Have a look at that. The Romanian 103.33. Piper Asquith from Australia 101.48. Sophia Pojum, what a race, 101.33. Fantastic swims. This is what we're here for. This is what we want to see. The pace continues to improve. Still one heat yet to swim in the 100 toe.
Yeah, Piper Asquith getting through a solid 45 metres. Quick breath before she popped up. You just see her get nice and deep in. You'll see when we get to the underwater, she was so deep through there. Took out a solid lead, but it was that back-end speed. Like I said, you can stay underwater as long as you want, but if you haven't got that back-end speed through that last part of the 50 metres, you are going to be giving up some pace, and that's exactly what happened. And Sophia Poham from Romania capitalised, and she pounced on it.
Yep, we love to see that. 101.33 from Sophia Pojam, Piper Asquith as well, 101.48. We see those results confirmed now. Spain, Canada, Ireland and Japan in the mix here. Just looking at this draw, one heat yet to go. We're expecting some more fast times. There's Heather Watson on screen. We can just see her she is just getting her fins ready at the moment. Big finish, big field coming up next. There she is, Heather Watson from Great Britain. And you can see a lot of the athletes just using some shampoo or some sort of lubricant there just to get their feet in the fins. It is so tough. Spain looking very focused on screen at the moment. That is Lucia Zarilla Fernandez. Watch out for her. Victoria Zamoshin from Poland is in 3. Simeon Nabolil from France. Lucia, who we saw earlier. Heather Watson from Great Britain. Mecca Luz from France. And Michalina Skudlik from Poland. That is your 6th and final heat. We can see some of the girls still just making their way up onto the blocks, making sure that they've got the tube position correctly. We can see in lane 8 another slightly different technique being employed there. That is Michalina just positioning the tube between her feet there. That is the safest and fastest for her.
That's not getting caught on the blocks at all, is it?
No, Spain just taking a moment to get ready there. And the girls are away. 6th and final heat for the 100 toe. Some quick times recorded already. Just looking at that underwater work. These girls are so quick. Wonderful to see. Getting ready for these toes. I do love watching the clip-ups from here. And we have a significant lead at the front here. Have a look at this. First in to the clip. I think that is another of our French competitors. Simeon coming through. Fantastic clip up, but better from Lucia Zarilla there. And you can see some of the athletes just taking a little look back, just making sure that they've secured the manikin correctly, because it feels so heavy when you start swimming away. Often you think, oh, it must be caught on the lane rope. It must have gone sideways. Unfortunately, that is just the weight that you are now towing behind you. Harold, have a look at the finish from our Spaniard.
Yeah, Lucia Fernandez coming home at a rate of knots. She looked like she was out of it for a fair bit. Watch the clock on this one. This is going to be a really low 1 minute, touching on a 1 minute 8.42.
1:00.42. That is a fantastic finish. France finishing in 1:01.56.
I think that might be a European record. It's not a world record, but it could be a European record there.
Yeah, Euro Junior record could have just fallen. Previously held by Irene Morales from Spain, 1:00.60. And we have just seen Lucia from Spain go 1:00.42. That could be a new European record. How exciting.
That was, her first 50 was the fastest we've seen all day. Solid clip up there, but then so strong through the finish there.
Really
great
to
see. Look at that.
Sorry, I keep interrupting. I'm so excited.
No, because you can get excited. This is the event that you love more than anything.
Have a look at that. I hope she knows just how well she's done, that it could be a new junior European record, 1:00.42.
I spoke with Lucia this morning. She said that. It was like, oh, what are you looking forward to?
She was targeting this one,
She goes,
wasn't she?
how are you going to go in that? Oh, I'd like to win it. Okay.
All right. Give it your best shot early. That is what we want to see. Just waiting for the live heats leaderboard to update, and we will confirm who is your top 8 and your top 16 so that we know who will be featuring this afternoon in those A and B finals. So now that we have the women done, we are already moving very, very quickly to the men's 100 toe with fins. Men's 100 toe with fins. And here we think we are going to have 6 heats. 6 heats again for the men. And we can see our friend Mikhail from Kenya lining up again in this one. He'll be joined by Isaac Thibodeau from Canada, Luke Sudol from USA, Dignath VS from India, and Isaac Gear of New Zealand.
So the boys are up and away. So Isaac Thibodeau, can he do what his counterpart from his nation did, Anne-Marie Skinder, put up an early strong time in heat number 1 for the ladies' toe? He's now on the start line. So Isaac, top of the screen. He'll have the black cap. So too will Isaac Gear from New Zealand at the bottom of the screen. Lane 7. Luke Sudol in the middle. Mikhail Slach. And then Dignath VS from India. Starters' hands will wait for our handlers and our tubes to be set at the start. Also mannequins at the far end, Jen.
There is nothing more stressful than lining up for a 100 toe, looking down at the end of the pool, and just your mannequin gently gently floating in the water, waiting for a handler to appear. There's nothing worse than having to yell out from pool deck to say, I'm in this race. I need a handler. Anyone with a cap on, please make their way down to the far end of the pool. But our officials doing a great job moving things along. 6 heats again for our men. And if you've just joined us recently and you're thinking, oh, it's only a short pool today, we have had a technical issue with one of our lane ropes at the top of the pool. We'll look to get that fixed as quickly as possible. Until then, we are racing with only 6 lanes rather than the full complement of 8. So if you checked live heats earlier to confirm your heat or your lane draw, that may have changed slightly. We do want to make sure that all of our athletes, our coaches, our team managers are just taking a moment to make sure we're getting this one right just before we get ready for heat number 1 of the 100 toe with fins.
So lane 6, we've got Diganth on screen there with Isaac Gear from New Zealand. Tube across that right shoulder. All the whistles are up and ready in the starter's hands. Hand is raised through to the air. Heat 1 of 6 for the men's toe with fins, Jen.
Yep, Isaac Thibodeau, top of screen. Isaac Gear, bottom of screen.
Diganth, VS from India. I love seeing the Indians in the race. This makes me excited.
Just waiting for a start. Just a little bit of movement still on the blocks. And we are away safely. And you might notice when we do those close-ups on the blocks, the athletes are all wearing slightly different fins from different manufacturers. They are made out of different materials as well. But we have a bolter again, Harold. Have a look at this. Isaac Gear from New Zealand. Maybe in the incorrect heat, maybe had a very... he's either made a significant improvement or there's been an error on those entry seed times. I think we saw some of the Kiwis racing earlier by themselves. Got to get that around. That's a good clip up there. Isaac Gear is away. He was to the wall in a time of 22 high. So fantastic work there, really working that first lane. But again, I'd say he would have looked at the draw, realised he's in a very, very early heat and knew that he needed to push this and know that he probably would be swimming by himself. It's all Isaac Gear from the junior black fins at the moment.
Yeah, he's actually gone up a gear as he gets to that last 10 metres or so pushing through. He's going to be a 57 low. Get out of here, Isaac. What a time to start off with. As we watch to see what the qualifiers are. So last year, A qualifier was a 56 low at 222. That'd be enough for a B qualifier, but the pressure is on for everyone else already because Isaac's gone out hard. Great finishes there from Luke Sudol, Mikhail there representing Kenya, also Diganth, and then Isaac Thibodeau from Canada. Heat number 1 done with the 57.24.
57.24, fantastic work there. You can see Isaac, a fantastic job, knows that he's given that one everything, hoping that it will be enough for a berth in the A or B finals later this afternoon. And here's where we get to see that clip up. He looks back, grabs the manikin, and you can see how the weight really shifted there as he pulled the manikin back towards him, remembering that the mannequins are only half full for the 100 toe, and that means that they can be quite tippy behind you as well. It's actually really tough to make sure you balance them correctly, but it is official. A time of 57.24 for Isaac Gear. First statement here for the 100 toe with fins. 6 heats in total will be run for this event, and Harold, we are powering through the program here. We've done the obs relay, the line throw, the medley, the toe. We have only the mixed relay after this event to complete the heat session, and it has been full of drama. Quite a few unexpected delays, but a big congratulations to our athletes for really adapting to these changing conditions very, very well. We've seen some incredible times laid down. We've seen a youth world record set already this morning. Zoe Peterson as well in the 100 rescue medley. I'm actually really excited to see if she will push that even further in the final this afternoon.
And the answer is yes, she will.
Gosh, I hope so. I loved her confidence when you had a chat to her. She seemed quite softly spoken, but she was like, yeah, I'm going to give it a whirl. I'm going to swim fast, and I love that attitude. And obviously she's been doing an incredible amount of hard work leading into this Lifesaving World Championships and rewarded here with a youth world record.
Crazy stuff.
List there.
Yes, I've got Mohammed Abdul Basith from India, Giorano Gianni from Argentina, Simon Agobik Joel from Denmark, Chen Ka Wing from Hong Kong, Valentin Garcia from Argentina, and Liam Knight from the United States of America. I hope I pronounced that last one correctly.
We are doing our best. Do please feel free to leave a comment or send us a note if we do need to improve our pronunciation. We are here to recognise and celebrate our incredible athletes. We want to get this as correct as possible. And have a look at the underwater work here. Fantastic work. I want to say that's Mohammed Abdul Bashith from India. Top of the screen, they're doing a fantastic job. And we can see Valentin Garcia working through the pool as well. But 1, 2, 3, 4, Chan Ka Wing. What a start there. Fantastic swim. Touching the wall in a time of 25.72. Fantastic work. Fantastic clip as well. And he is well clear of the rest of the field. This is what we want to see. 1, 2, 3, 4 across. That is Hong Kong. Chan Ka Wing. What a swim. What a start as well.
Momentum from the line throw.
Momentum, so good, and disappointed not to see Valentin Garcia lining up for this one. But here we go, a strong finish. Hong Kong, so good in the line throw, fantastic in the toe as well. What a massive morning this has been. Looking to see the time as he gets his hand to the wall, a 1:02.86, 1:02.86. Fantastic work. Yes, put your arm up for that one. You're allowed a claim. In fact, Harold and I are actively encouraging more claims
at the
Lifesaving World Championships. You have all done such an incredible job just to be here racing for your national team. Yes, fantastic work. This is what we want to see. Chan Ka Wing, what a swim. Great start here, as well as we see that beautiful underwater work.
So even with this, Jen, these are seeded heats. Even just to go home and say, I won my heat is a huge thing.
Oh, I'd be claiming that for sure.
Yep.
100%. Great skills as well. Love that we can see him do just those few backstrokes away as well. He just takes a moment, makes sure that he's got that manikin secured fully. The rope extends beautifully. No dramas at all. He rips the goggles off, and yes, love that he has got a fantastic time there. 1:02.86, a fantastic swim, a fantastic race from Chan Ka Wing from Hong Kong. 1:02.86, fantastic performance. And we have a look at the overall leaderboard. He's looking very, very strong there. It is still Isaac Gear from New Zealand, 57.24.
Isaac's top gear, it should be.
See what you did there.
I know, I've been doing it all morning.
Should work in marketing.
And I'll continue to do that for the rest of the day. Isaac.
Can't stop, won't stop.
We will not stop. Heat 3 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Kai Williams from Great Britain. Wong Nai Lam from Hong Kong. Charlie Brennan from Ireland. Ollie Johnson from Canada. Tristan James, the voice of Darth Vader from Great Britain. And David Werner from Czechia.
Fantastic field here, and I'm not mad about these shorter heats here, Harold.
No.
Obviously, we do wish that we had the full 8 lanes just to really move through the program a little bit more quickly, but it feels a little bit more intense that we've only got the 6 lanes in here. It feels like the competition is heightened because you just have a few people in your race. It's like when we do the Nutrigrain or the Iron Series, and we have those eliminator rounds, and we have less and less people each time. So excited to see what our athletes can put together. Kai Williams, top of field, and David Werner from Czechia closest to camera.
And also a lot faster to set the pool with only 6 mannequins instead of 8.
Ooh, I like that. I like that efficiency as well. I was actually really impressed with the pool setters. Even when we had the Super Lifesavers yesterday for the Open Teams competition, which obviously required 2 mannequins per lane, even with that extra equipment being used, the turnaround time between the heats was really impressive.
Yeah. And what is impressive at the moment is the depth.
Oh, look at that.
The guys underneath, but got to keep that momentum going forward. No point in staying deep, but look at this coming up here. The bottom screen. Tristan James, they're looking really strong. Look how heavy that stroke is. Getting that wrist pointed down on that right arm, pulling all the water. So 1, 2, and 3 across the middle. James, Johnson, and Brandon touching in at the same time.
Here we go. Who is fastest on the clip up? Middle of the screen. Is it going to be Ireland? Top of the field, Kai Williams just having a little bit of drama there. You can see the officials on the side of the pool will be keeping an eye on that 10-metre mark. The mannequin must be fully secured by the time the mannequin's head passes that 10-metre mark. But have a look at the finish here on Charlie Brennan from Ireland. What a stroke coming through, just getting stronger and stronger in the closing stages of this race.
Yeah, frantic pace towards the end, trying to maximise the last strokes through. They're pulling all the water, touching on the line tight there. 1 minute .52. 3 of the boys have done a 1 minute neat. Jeez.
And it's Oliver Johnson from Canada who has the fastest time here, 1:00.52, very closely from there. Kai Williams of Great Britain, 1:00.56, just 0.04 of a second between first and second in this heat. And Charlie Brennan from Ireland, 1:00.77. Fantastic swimming across the field here, and this is exactly what you would expect now. So we still see it is Isaac Gear from New Zealand. He's the only sub 1 minute swim that we have seen so far in this 100 toe. So much respect for Isaac. He was in that very early heat, swimming out by himself, backing his skills, backing his speed. He has nailed that. Still in the lead, 57.24.
3 more heats to go, Jen. 3 more heats to go.
And we can see, we go, Oliver Johnson, 1:00.52. Sorry, go for it.
I was going to say, world record time. Didn't realise it was that low.
Oh, it's ridiculously low. That's Alberto Torrado from Spain. Set that way back in 2021. 50.01 is the time there. But David Cremonini, who is now in the Italian Open team, he's 50.57 was the time that it took to win the World Championships back in 2022. 56 low was required to make the A final. And considering that we still have 3 heats yet to swim, you would expect to see more of our athletes starting to break that 1 minute barrier as we come through. And more of the Italians about to swim now. We can see them on screen. That is Giovanni Mastarilli. He will be in lane 4 here, the Italian in the navy cap. South Africa is in the mix. We actually have 2 South Africans in this swim as well. So from the top of screen, as the lanes come through, we'll have Christian van Eden from South Africa, Giovanni Mastarilli from Italy, Rafael Menez from France, Dominik Kosalski from Poland, Alexander Mulman from South Africa, and Daniel Sluka from Czechia. You're looking confused, Harold. What's going on?
I'm just trying to figure out what's going to transpire, because the man on screen at the moment has looked strong. He's looked fit. He's looked fast. A 50 low is going to be needed to make that A final, I'm feeling, because these boys have been ultra fast. So top 4 at the 2022 was sub 55.
Very, very fast. And just seeing a feel for athletes prepping there. A few of them wearing the nose clips as well. Is that what you were looking at earlier?
I thought it was something in his mouth, but it was a mouth.
You thought it was a new piercing?
I wasn't too sure. I thought they put something on the left-hand side of their mouth that is giving them that little edge whilst breathing, but the nose clip just to...
Yeah, we saw that a few times for the open competition as well. The nose clips often used, and I would anticipate that is where they're doing the kicking on their back, just to give them a little bit extra assistance. It's perfectly legal. It's in the rule book. And we can see the men just ready for a start. They are away. This is heat number 4 for the 100 toe.
Yep, so you see a few of the boys at the front there. Once they've dove in, little spin on their back, and then that keeps the tube submerged for that little bit longer, solid long leg drive, and really important to stay within your lane.
Yeah, and that is the really tough part here, and we can see they do need to touch the wall before they come through. They are up, they are around. Who's been doing the work? Oh, Italy's been doing the work. Giovanni Mastarilli done an incredible job. Have a look at that short, sharp stroke, just pure power, making his way back home, knowing that it was an Italian who took the world title back in 2022. He'd love to repeat his countrymen's heroics from 2022, but have a look at the stroke there. Dominik Kosalski from Poland, fantastic finish, very, very strong, but it is going to be Italy all the way home. We're looking at a fast time here as well, 52.82. What a swim, fantastic work.
So 52.82, we saw a 53.74 there from Dominik Kosalski, and then what have we got, a 54.29 from Rafael Menez from France. Jeez.
And this is why Isaac Gear had to push so fast in those early heats. His time still stands 57.24. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's currently in 5th position at the moment. Isaac
2 heats
Gear,
to go. That ain't standing.
2 heats to go. This is going to be really tough. And I love watching the Italian competitors here. They are just so strong and powerful, really driving the legs. But have a look at this as they make their way home.
And your coach would love that. Solid leg drive, no splash from the fins. It's doing all the work underwater.
No kickboards incoming for Giovanni. 52.82. Dominik Kosalski from Poland. 53.74. Rafael Menez from France. 54.29. That is 3 solid swims. And 4 athletes surpass Isaac Gears, incredible earlier time, 57.24. Just waiting for that to come through on live heats. We can see the, I can't believe we've still got 2 heats to go. These times are just getting faster and faster.
But it's funny that when it's a seeded heat.
I know.
Sorry.
Who knew? Who knew? I am learning new things every day, Harold.
Now, but would you be scared on the start line? Are you pumped up? Are you fired up? Or are you watching them going, this is a fast pool. I'm going to show you how fast I can be with it as well.
I think it's definitely a fast pool. That's definitely been a topic of conversation. But for those athletes who are swimming underwater, and especially for those who are on their back, they need to be a little bit careful here. If this is a shallower pool than that you're normally used to training or racing in, you may just have to adapt a little bit. For some of our local competitors, our Aussies, our New Zealand, some of the South Africans who've been over here ahead of the World Championships, they probably would have raced in this pool before. We held our Australian National Pool Rescue Championships just a few weeks ago at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre, and that gave them quite the advantage in terms of understanding what the pool's like, and even just knowing where things are just makes everything a little bit easier.
All right, so heat number 3, we've got So Komatsu from Japan next to his teammate Yoshin Saito. Riley Brennan from Australia, Louis Bourdon from France, Denmark's Paul-Lucas Odrich, and rounding out Poland's Oskar Resiswi.
Would you like a fun fact, Harold?
Fact me away.
Yoshin Saito got second in the beach flags, and he's now in the 100-toe. What a superstar. What an absolute superstar.
How good is that? Strength of the squad is so important, but on the back, Louis Bourdon from France getting the whole way through. He's going to touch in first, but it's not. It's Lucas Odrich from Denmark laying it out, but the clip up was supreme there for Riley Brennan in the middle.
Yeah, really great skills there, and he's so strong. He's already taken out the surf race. We saw him in action for the 200 OBS heats earlier today, just really driving those arms through. Now Riley Brennan, the yellow cap from Australia, fantastic skills. And Harold, this is where we really see, like, it's one thing to practice clip-ups and fin-ons by yourself in a quiet pool, but to do that here with so many people around you, it is really tough. And we can see Riley Brennan gets his hand, 51.89, 51.89, a fantastic race. That is what we want to see. That is a really strong heat performance.
That is the benchmark at the moment. Solid swim through there. Nothing about it exciting. Came out comfortably, touched away. Probably the clip-up was supreme. That was pure, but that just looked like a walk in the park for Riley. He looks like he might have another gear left in there.
Well, we will find out this afternoon, recognising that so many of these athletes have had a heavy program in the ocean, and they are now coming into these pool events and are doing are booking spots in multiple finals this afternoon as well. So we will see a lot more athletes coming back into the mix, and a huge congratulations to Yoshin Saito, second in the beach flags, and has just laid down a 1:03 in the 100-toe. Fantastic performance for our athletes. Fantastic work. 5th overall there in his heat for Yoshin. But it was Riley Brennan, 51.89. And just confirming that is ahead of Giovanni Masterilli, the Italian from the previous heat, 52.8 for him. Dominik Kozowski from Poland, 53.7. So the A final starting to shape up now, led by Riley Brennan. We can see on screen there Louis Bourdon, 55.41. Fantastic race. Got Denmark, Poland and Japan. Still one heat to go. Let's see who is going to force their way into this A final, the B final as well. So we are only a few races away from wrapping the heats package here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre for the Youth International Team. We will take a short break after that, give our athletes a little bit of food, a little bit of water, a little bit of rest, and then we will be back. We will be back this afternoon for the finals package. We will run through the entire program again.
I don't want to sound too selfish or too needy here, but
tell me your first world problem, Harold.
I need a world record. I need to feel something. I need something. I can feel something coming up very shortly.
Something in your water?
Not yet, but we've got 2 more of the relays, so we've got a few more races up. Will we see one before the break? We love nothing more than an early morning world record. It's going to take something special for these boys to get through it. Not expected here, maybe later this afternoon, but possibly in the relays. But again, just being a little bit selfish, would love a world record in the next hour.
Well, we'll see what we can do. We've got the 6th and final heat coming up next. We've got Oisin O'Grady from Ireland in one, Diego Cocoba Gil from Spain, Jaime Irueste Rojo from Spain as well, Braden Woodford from Australia, Diego Ferrari from Italy, and Yanni Brown from New Zealand, ready for a start.
Away nice and clean. Middle of the pack is where it's going to be. Spanish so strong on the technical aspect of pool rescue. And look how low and deep they are on their backs. Boys driving so hard and fast. Through the middle there, Braden Wood for Jamie Estreux making their way through. We're going to see it in the low teens, getting their way through, touching away, bang, end away. Who's got the best of it?
Yep, fantastic swimming so far. Braden Woodford just having a little bit of trouble there, but all the other competitors also a little bit of drama. The Spanish competitor just taking a moment there as well, making their way through. We'll see them make their way home and have a look at the Spanish competitors absolutely fly. That is Jamie Arresto Rojo. What a finish. Fantastic work.
And you can just see the rate as well, just on the inside there, Braden Wood. He's swimming a little bit angrily there. Not his best pickup.
Not a great clip up, but that's all right. If we can get him to the final, he gets another shot at it. And that is Spain in 1, Australia 2. Fantastic swimming. Fantastic performances in the final heats here. It is still, I want to say, Riley Brennan, the best of it. Riley Brennan, 51.89, will keep his first qualifying position there. Giovanni Masterilli, 52.8. Jamie Aresti Rojo from Spain. Dominik Kozałowski from Poland will be in 4. Rafael Menez in the mix. Braden Woodford's in there. Oisin O'Grady as well. He is going to be in the A final. Fantastic to see more of our Irish friends in those A finals, picking up the good points. And just checking Isaac Gear, his time of 57.24. Definitely safe in the B final there. So Isaac Gear, shout out to you. Did the hard work by yourself, rewarded with a B final mark there. So here we see the team coming through. There we go, 52.75, 54.44, and that will wrap up the 6th and final heat of the 100 toe with fins. Riley Brennan, the fastest qualifier. Great in the obs, better in the toe here, and we have our A final confirmed.
Yeah, some fast times, Jen. They've got 2 seconds to get to that world record. It's going to take something super spectacular, and then everything is going to have to be perfect in order for that record to be broken. I don't think we're going to see that today, because again, that time's been there for a little while. Yeah, Alberto Turado.
That's really, really impressive, and you can see as the men make their way out of the pool, we only have 3 races yet to go, 3 races yet to swim to conclude the heats package here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre for the youth national teams. We've got the mixed Lifesaver relay, the only event left on the program, and one of the few races that we have where we have both the men and women racing together. Harold, this is going to be a fantastic one. And just having a look at the previous World Championships, Italy are the defending world champions, and without being too dramatic, Italy really owned the mixed Lifesaver relay. They held the world, the European records across both the senior and the junior categories. And at last year's World Championships, Italy took out the gold medal and a new world record, which still stands a time of 150.23.
This is it.
You feeling good?
I am. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. What have we got? 3 heats?
3 heats in total. We will have Hong Kong, Czechia, France, Poland and Canada lining up soon.
Now, in order to be fast, you can put your male and female wherever you see fit within the 4 legs?
Absolutely. 2 men and 2 women in each team, and it is up to each of those teams to determine where they would like to work to their strengths and minimise any weaknesses there. So always interesting to see the strategies play out. We saw it definitely in the open competition, men and women lining up against each other in each of those different legs, and the lead will probably change quite a few times throughout the course of these 4 legs, just as we have men and women moving in there together, and there's always a few surprises which we enjoy about the mixed Lifesaver relay.
All right, so a lady maxing out on a 50 freestyle, what are we looking at? That like a low 26?
Yep, about that.
A fast man doing a 50, what are we looking at there?
23, 24.
So that's a 3-second gap there. Now with the fins, what are we looking at there?
That could be even better. But remembering, when we spoke to the New Zealanders earlier today, they've had some competitors just return from the junior pack, so we are talking absolute world-class athletes. If you've got some butterflies in the mix as well, they could be doing some incredible underwater work.
And then the person who's doing the 100 is going to have to work so hard.
No, that's the medley relay. So this is the mixed Lifesaver relay where you will see one of your athletes carry the manikin without fins.
Yuck.
for 50
That's right.
metres. So this is where I'd say some of the Italians will really come to the fore. They are
Hence
always
why the world
so
record
strong.
is there.
That is why the world record is theirs. But again, it really depends on who you've brought to the World Championships and how they work together. Remembering some of these changeovers can be quite technical. We did see some disqualifications in the open competition for the national teams. Very, very tough, very, very technical. However, these athletes are up for the challenge.
Because they are the best of the best.
That is why they are in their national team. And you can see the mannequins just set up on the bottom of the pool there. So if you haven't watched a mixed Lifesaver relay before, as we said, teams of 4, 2 men, 2 women, opening with a 50 freestyle, just as fast as you can get down to the end of the pool. They will tag. The second competitor is already on the blocks wearing fins. They will do 50 metres however they can. Generally, the butterfly kick underwater is the fastest there. When they get to the end of the pool, they will take the manikin that is submerged on the bottom of the pool. You can see that being set up just now. They will pass that to their third swimmer who is already in the water, no fins, and that is the short straw. They need to carry that manikin without fins for 50 metres, at which point the final changeover is giving that to their final swimmer who is already in the water wearing fins, and that it is a carry with fins all the way home. 2 men, 2 women, put them wherever you want, whatever works best for your team and your strengths.
It feels like some of these events in pool lifesaving has come from an angry coach where a child or an athlete wasn't paying attention or they weren't fully committed to something and they've gone, you know what, grab the mannequin and give me 50 metres.
Give me 50 metres. And definitely for some of our athletes who do the 50 carry or the 50 medley, they'd be doing repeats on, 25 carry, 30 carry, 35 carry, 40 carry. We've definitely done a bit of 50 carry in training, but to see that now in a race on the international stage, it is tough work. Generally, you will see your male competitors used for that 50 carry, no fins, but again, I'm happy to be surprised, keen to see what our teams put forward. A few of our ladies on screen. You can see the team from France opting to put one of their women first for this 53, and I would say a few of the teams will be using this strategy as well.
Yeah, because the distance, so having a man do, or a young male, just with his sheer size and strength to do that 50 metre with that mannequin carry, yeah, the seconds you can't really give away.
Yeah, it is a tough one. Just bringing up the draw now.
So it's Hong Kong, Czechia, France, Poland, Canada is what we've got at the start, Jen. It's a little bit exciting.
Here we go, 3 heats in total. So yes, top of your screen is Hong Kong, Canada, that bright red cap at the bottom of the screen. And it looks like we have 5 ladies lining up here. Be interesting to see if those team combinations remain the same through all 4 legs.
I'm a little bit nervous for this, Jen.
A little bit nervous?
Yeah, this is exciting.
I think the athletes are getting a little bit nervous, and a little bit of fatigue must be setting in. We're a little later in the day than we had anticipated. It's currently 10 past 12 Gold Coast time here, so we thought we would have wrapped up by now, but unfortunately a few technical delays earlier in the day, as well as resetting the start line for the line throw at the opposite end of the pool that we had anticipated, has added a little bit of extra time. Did allow us to go and make a few more friends down on pool deck and in the marshalling area. And there you can see the athletes at the far end of the pool. Looks to be France. They will be sending one of their ladies off in the second position there, I'm guessing. Waiting for a start, remembering we have Hong Kong, Czechia, France, Poland and Canada ready for a start. I think all of the swimmers will be very happy to have this final heat out of the way and done. They're looking forward to a rest, a break before that final package this afternoon.
In the starter's hands, 53 to start off with. Rapid rate here for the ladies. Stand down. That's what we sometimes get. Someone not ready at the far end.
Either someone's not ready at the far end, or all the mannequins look to be fairly straight. I can't see any of the lane setters moving over, so I'd say it's definitely an issue at the other end of the pool. Just waiting for some of the competitors to be ready.
Take 2.
Yep, there goes the whistle. Back in the starter's hand, the arm goes up. You can see the official in front of us. The arm will go to the side, and then we're good to go. And the ladies are away. This is heat number 1 for the mixed Lifesaver relay, the youth and national teams competition. A very fair start, a very even start at this early stage.
France, Poland on that inside. Poland just trying to stick it to the moment. Canada, but it looks like it's Poland through the middle. Black cap there holding on to that lead at the moment. France on the outside. But a bit of movement coming from Hong Kong, top of the screen. Not too much at the moment. Ladies are going to touch in unison. And it looks like we're going to have all the ladies off again. So we're going to have 5 ladies in the water with the fins underwater.
Seeing that fantastic underwater footage there. So we have all of the teams here opting to put their ladies first. And you can see the girls will stay underwater. We'll see them come into the touch now. There we go, a fantastic lead. They will grab those mannequins, push them up. Oh no, we've gone back under. That's okay, they've recovered. Calm your farm, Harry. Here we go. And that is still a fantastic lead. That is Czechia out in front.
So what they turn into 52-5-2. And you just look, this is not fun for anyone, but out in front, that is amazing, Jen. Look at that leg drive from all of them.
That is so impressive to see. Czechia still out in front, maintaining that lead. We can see the teams of France, Canada and Poland just trying to pull a little bit back there, but for now it is all. Oh no, it's France. My apologies. I'm one
away. So Czechia making her way through in 1 there at the moment. And there's not too much in. There's 2, 3, 4 and 5 at the moment, but the fins are on. This is a little bit more swift. But France holding on, trying to get to that finish line as quick as possible. 150 is a world record mark, which is right now. That's insane to think how fast that is.
That's incredible, thinking about where they are at the moment. So that is a 158.03, 158.03. That definitely feels strong enough as a finals qualification berth, the A final there for the team from France. Poland in behind them, Hong Kong, very, very strong. Czechia, 2.02 there. There we go, France, 158.03. It is official. Poland and Hong Kong, fantastic racing there as well. Looks like all of the teams have made the correct decisions there. And this is where we saw the mannequin. I was worried he was about to drop it there, but he recovered beautifully.
Too strong.
I need to have more faith in these incredible athletes.
George Michael said that too. So look at that. That is so strong.
You've got to say it like wham, because it's got the exclamation mark.
Yes, you can't just say wham.
You can tell it is coming up to lunchtime here at the Youth National Championships.
158.03.
158 is quick. My head is still spinning though that the world record for this event, held by Italy, is 150.
So and that was set at the World Champs in 2022. 2 seconds ahead of Australia, Germany, and then France was another 4 seconds behind that. So
huge.
Yeah, that is a massive, massive win. So heat number 2 coming up. United States of America, South Africa, Great Britain and Northern Ireland, Australia and Denmark. That is heat 2 of 3. 158?
158.
158 on the board.
And 158.03. Oh, watch out. We have got some action happening. I think we need like a dedicated camera just on lane gate.
Lane gate. Watergate, lane gate. That's it. We could be back in action. We're going to have 8 lanes before we know it. This is exciting. No, we're not.
Thanks a lot, Harold.
Sorry. I was getting excited and then I'm unexcited and I'm just going to be neutral again. Because again, heat number 2, United States, South Africa, Great Britain, Australia and Denmark.
Fantastic work there. We can just see the teams in the marshalling area just trying to grab some shade, remembering they have been in the sun for 2 days down at Karawa Beach. Fantastic racing for the ocean competition. That is where our open national teams are at the moment. We've swapped venues and here we are getting ready for a start. A few nerves down there on pool deck, swinging the arms, getting ready. And have a look at that American suit. That is outfit of the day.
Segway. So just got onto my socials. 3 new American records were set yesterday. Yep. So we had the 4x25 mannequin carry for the ladies, new national record. And no surprises that Montana White broke the 50-metre mannequin carry with the 37.32. And then the Super Lifesaver was a new American record as well.
What a superstar. Absolute superstar.
So good.
Wonderful to see. And again, here we can see Craig Williams on screen as well, getting in there, rolling his sleeves up. Wonderful work, and I am feeling very confident about this finals package that we will have 2 heats of 8. Except for those line throws, Harold, I'm still really surprised that we'll only have 9 teams in action for the women's line throw. Only 9 teams getting the lane out.
I feel like your old man needs to be here with some not action.
Mr. Parry.
Yes.
Mr. Parry. Grab yourself a Pepsi Max out of the fridge, jump in the car and head to the Gold Coast, please.
Is that his drink of choice?
It is. That and a twin beer.
In a what?
A ton beer.
The ton, the cheap one?
Yeah, the cheap ones. If you come to the Paris House,
Chateau de Paris.
We've got Pepsi Max, ton and insulin as far as the eye can see.
And I can guarantee that the Pepsi Max will only be purchased when at 50% half price.
When you have to buy an 80-pack or something. Load up the trolley.
All right, this is Jen Parry with Harold Marshall in the commentary box for you.
I'm so hungry.
We are so hungry here. I was trying to... Anyway, why don't you take a quick break, smack some food in?
I'm fine. We have got 2 races. 2 races yet to go. I can see...
I'll give you a minute. Eat your apricot bites. I'll cover us for a little while because we're again trying to sort out that lane because we've only got 2 more heats left. Jenny's actually gone. And this is professionalism at its best at the 2024 World Lifesaving Championships, Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. My cheeks are actually hurting because I'm smiling that hard. I feel like a child. Wowzers. All right, we're back on. I'm going to stand up. I'm getting excited for this one. So, America in lane 3, South Africa in 4, Great Britain in 5, Australia in 6, Denmark in 7. The signals come from our starter away and clean, nice and deep. So we've got all the ladies in the water at the moment. We want to see them go a low 26 if we want to get anywhere close to that 1 minute 58 set just before by the French team. And look at the teams go. So we've got South Africa looking really strong. Australia there in 5. Tucked in next to them, not out of it at the moment, is Denmark. It is about the strength of the squad. Denmark coming home really strong here. This is going to be a low 26. Australia away in 1.
Yeah, fantastic swim there. Have a look at this as the athletes hit the water for the second leg. Fantastic start there. And that Danish competitor, that last 5 metres that she swam there, that was really impressive, and it made the difference on the touch.
Yep, so this is where the back end going to have to get the manikin up off the ground. Watch these skills through there. The boys' hands are up in the air. Australia away, nice and clean. And again, everyone has opted for the ladies to go first and second, and then the men in 3rd and 4th, or as I like to refer to, chick, guy.
There you go. Fantastic carrying on screen at the moment. South Africa, the green cap on the top of the field. We also see in the mix there. Fantastic work. This is great. Australia in the lead at the moment. The crew doing a great job really working that kick. And this is where the fatigue starts to set in. Our athletes are used to doing maybe a 25 carry for that 50 carry race. And this is where they just have to keep their head down. Try not to breathe every single stroke because it is all brutal. What you want to do. That final changeover so difficult. But you can see no dramas there. But a better pickup, a better transition there from South Africa. That was fast.
Yeah, Luke Sudol in that 3rd leg was absolutely amazing. Great change over there. So it's Australia 1, South Africa in 2, and then there's daylight there for 3rd. So these times are going to give that shake for that 1:58. They're going to get inside probably about 1:56, 1:57. A little bit more, actually. So 1:58 still stands there for France.
Yep, France, a fantastic finish there. It looks to be a 2:00.05 for Australia, 2:00.40 for South Africa. So strong finishes from both teams. I think they've definitely done enough to come through. That's Brad Woodford in the mix there. Fantastic racing, 2 out of 3 heats down. Thanks to the little break, Harold. I feel much better now. I am back. I am ready to go for the final heat of the mixed Lifesaver relay. Fantastic work across the field, and we do love seeing all the teams combined here. We see the thumbs up from the judges. Always great, always heartening to get those confirmations coming through. But 2:00.34 for Australia, 2:00.75 for South Africa, and I love the inside view that we get there for those mannequins being picked up on the bottom of the pool.
I was still looking at the 2022 times for that final. So the qualifier, was a 2:07, not too bad, but the slowest time in that final was a 2:04, and then everyone else is below 1:58 pretty much. But yeah,
really quick. I'm keen to see what our athletes do have left in the tank after 2 days at the ocean, a day at the pool here. Can they live for that final race? Could we see those times drops from the heats to the finals? On screen at the moment, we see the team from Ireland. This is the final race ahead of the quick little break that we'll have before we come back for the finals. Top of the screen, we will see the team from Argentina, Japan in lane 4, Spain, New Zealand and Ireland. So wonderful that we get to see a few different caps in the mix here. We know that New Zealand will always have the black cap there, the junior black fins in action. Spain has that wonderful navy, red and yellow cap as well, which allows us to see them fly through the water.
No pressure on New Zealand here, but I could feel in around a 155 low for them in this one.
I like that. I like your confidence, and honestly, they have assembled an incredible team here. We've already seen a world record from the New Zealanders. Zoe Peterson, that incredible 100-metre rescue medley earlier today, as our pool setters make their way to the side of the pool, getting ready for this final race of the heats. Our athletes have done an incredible job this morning, not just with their racing, but by being patient and adapting to the unexpected conditions that were rolling through earlier today.
Though it's unexpected, we've seen it before, so it's good. Yep. It is pool rescue. Unfortunately, like these places, especially the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre, it is packed every single day here.
Absolutely, no, they've got an incredible venue here for us. And I do love that our athletes are able to take advantage. We've got the diving board just behind us here. We've got a multiple warm-up, warm-down pools as well.
Have you gone off the 10-metre mark before?
The 10-metre board?
Yes.
No, probably as a child, but not for quite a while.
All right, starters' hands. Enough of that. Argentina, Japan, Spain, New Zealand, Ireland. 158 low is the benchmark at the moment.
158 low, the benchmark. Here we go. The Aussies won the previous heat 200, but yes, it is France, a time of 158.03. A fantastic start, as expected. New Zealand, the black cap in the middle of the pool, but have a look at Spain starting to come back now. But New Zealand, what a start, and nearly a body length on the rest of the field as they come through for the first touch.
What's the clock going to be at for this first 50? That is insane. 25.6. Zoe Peterson, get out of here, young lady.
25.67. That is why she is a new youth world record holder in the 100 medley. Quick on the underwater. We have got both men and women underwater now with their fins on. Loving seeing the different tactics coming through, and that has definitely allowed the team from Ireland coming through now. I want to say it is going to be men across the board for the 50 carry with no fins. Just waiting for those mannequins to surface, and here we go. More of the butterfly kick as well starting to come through, the team from New Zealand, and I think it's Ireland who are closest to the bottom of your screen.
Spain making the move on the outside right, but look at their hip drive, their legs in and out of the water from New Zealand. That is a frantic rate, still being able to maintain that rate, and it's so strong. You just see just that sheer strength by being able to hold that. Manikin in the left hand. Spain, here we come. This is going to be fast at the moment. Changeover needs to be perfect. Looks like we're a little bit quicker. Tiny bit sloppy there from New Zealand. Spain's already away.
See, I would just call that safe. They know they're in a great position at the moment, but Spain, have a look at that stroke rate, the big arms coming over, and it's definitely working for him as well. And it looks to be maybe the team from Ireland, they've chosen one of their females to go last, and we did see that in quite a few of the open national teams, the women bringing it home for the team. But Spain, have a look at this.
153.
Loving that. 153. That is a solid 5 seconds on the team from France who set the earlier qualifying mark.
What did I say New Zealand should do? 150 what?
155, I think we were thinking. Oh, 155.9, Harold. Too good. Too good. This is what we want to see.
Wow, Spain.
Yeah, it looks like the Irish team may have had a disqualification. That's what's popped up here on Live Heats. We'll try and get a bit more information for you on that one. But what a race, what a finish. Spain were just incredible in that race.
Yeah, solid finisher. Just been able to maintain, especially with the fin carry. That was Ireland through there. Nice little pick up and away. We don't see too much better than that. But look at the hip drive there with the blue shorts from New Zealand. And this is it. You said it was safe. I said it was sloppy. But they're away. No harm, no foul there. They're going to make their way through to the a final chasing Spain.
Yep, Spain, a little smile on the wall, and they should be happy with that result. A fantastic performance, and as you say, showing the depth of the team. A fantastic finish here to close out the heats of the Pool Championships for the youth team. Fantastic work across the board. He says, yeah, that was pretty good. And I love the post-race debrief that happens so quickly. As soon as you've touched the wall, we just want to know what happened. But as we finished there, it was Spain 153.90, New Zealand 155, Japan 214, Argentina 221. So let's look at the round leaderboard. Oh, it's not updating just yet, but very soon we will be able to see who is in the A and the B finals for the youth mix 4x50 Lifesaver relay. We've had a massive morning down here, Harold. 200 obs, 4x50 obs relay, line throw, 100 medley with a world record. Congratulations again, Zoe Peterson. 100 toe, and then finishing here with the youth mixed Lifesaver relay. We're just reliving some of the highlights of this morning's competition. It has been a huge morning down here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. Harold and I are going to go and grab a bite to eat. We're going to sort out this lane rope problem as well. We're going to have a chat with the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre staff. We're going to get Mr. Parry on the tools as well. But we will be back later this afternoon. The live stream will recommence for our finals package later today.
imagine. Better call on your faction. Ready for the curtain call, lights, camera, action.
Let's go, Jen. It is finals time. 2024 World Championships here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. It is all about the international events. Finals time, medals, PBs, maybe some more records.
Maybe some world records, but more importantly, world championship titles on offer for Lifesaving. We only hold the world championships every 2 years, so bragging rights for the next 2 years. We've seen some incredible performances already today. Zoe Peterson from New Zealand has set the only world record of the youth competition so far. She surprised us. I think she surprised herself a little bit as well. Very excited to see if she's going to push that even further in the finals this afternoon.
Yeah, looking at the past 2 days for the Opens, we may have been a little bit spoiled. It was a world record fest.
It was
officially
ridiculous, honestly. From those very first heats, Nina Holt out of the blocks, breaking her own world records, breaking team world records. The Italian men were great. Harry Hines was great. Fergus Eadie even better. So wonderful day. But you can see this afternoon we have got quite the full program here. We will kick off with the women's 200 obs. We will be running B and A finals for each of these. Women's and men's 100 obs. We'll have the obs relay. We'll have the line throw. Very excited for that.
Yes.
Cannot wait to see some of our superstars come to shine there. Rescue medley, 100 toe with fins, and then we will end the day with the mixed Lifesaver relay. As you can appreciate, with such a packed program, we will be taking a few short breaks along the way. We'll slip in some medal presentations as well, just to allow our athletes a few breaks along the way, remembering that they have been in action for 3 days already. We started with the Cirque, the simulated emergency response competition. They've had 2 days down at Kurrawa Beach. The waves and the wind are picking up a little bit down there for our open teams national competition, but big finals this afternoon after some massive heats this morning.
Massive heats. Back to 8 lanes. We had a bit of a hiccup this morning, but we're going to have a full pool ready to go. Again, all the colours of the international surf life saving rainbow. In enunciation, I must say, shout out to you and I. We've been working really hard. And I'm going to give a shout out to our Japanese contingent because I've been working hard and I haven't been able to say my saying yet. But what I've been working on, Jen, is Watashi wa namae Haruroru desu, which is my name is Harold.
Welcome, Harold. Wonderful to have you here at the Lifesaving World Championships. And yes, if you are watching along with us on the live stream, please do correct us. We are trying to make sure we recognise and celebrate all of the amazing athletes that are lining up today, and wonderful to have them all here making their way to the Lifesaving World Championships. We can see the flags in the background. Now, we do love the colour. We like watching the flags, but it also gives us a really good idea of how windy it is out on pool deck, which is actually going to be quite important when we come through to the line throw competition. We mentioned earlier that we will be kicking off with the women's 200 metres obstacles. The B final will be first. They are already on the blocks, ready for a start. Bang on 2 o'clock. Mackenzie O'Keefe is at the top of the screen. She is in lane number 1. Leanna Ladan from Ireland is in 2. Gabrielle Gibbons-Renault from Canada in the mix. Apollonia Rapp from Poland. Boone Rahman from France. Abigail Skinder from Canada. Rebecca Fury from South Africa. And Simeon Nawalil from France. That is your B final for the women's obstacles. Remembering that at the Lifesaving World Championships, we pay points all the way down to 16th position. Considering how close some of those point scores are, every point in every race counts.
So important. You're racing for your own time. You're racing for your country. Pride in the cap is what it's going to be all about over the next 2 minutes and 15 seconds or thereabouts for this B final. We thought a few of these ladies would have loved to have made that A final. A couple of fast times out there, but B final, points on offer for your nation. at the World Championships here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre in the starters' hands, Jen.
And how good does it look? We now have 8 lanes back in action. We've put a temporary fix on that broken lane rope, and we can see the women are away. We love seeing those first butterfly kicks. Even better is this underwater camera shot that we get as well, really showcasing the strength and the skill of our athletes. And it looks to be a fast start from Liana Ledane from Ireland at the top of the pool.
Yeah, working really hard. Also in the middle there from Poland. The Polish guys have been a little bit exciting for me, but Apollonia Rapp, she was the first one with that big butterfly stroke through there under the gate. But again, like you said, top of the pool, looking strong. Then Mackenzie O'Keefe from United States.
Yeah, Mackenzie, one of the incredible United States of America contingent, making their way here to the Lifesaving World Championships. They were incredible in the open competition, and they have brought a fantastic youth team as well. Very even across the pool here. And Harold, we were talking earlier, a lot of the heats that we had earlier today, we did have to redraw those due to the limited lane space that was available, and it meant that we had a few uneven races, but I am expecting these B and these A finals to absolutely be the star of the show.
It is going to be blistering, it is going to be on, and we're going to see some really beautiful technique out there. And look at the turns from the ladies on there. They're going to come up after a nice streamline, 5 to 6 strokes, down nice and early, butterfly kicks. A couple of the ladies you'll see will get a little bit deeper, pushing off the deck just like we saw, closest to the screen, split stance, powering off that front left foot, and then we're away and rating hard.
I'm really impressed with Mackenzie O'Keefe at the moment from USA. She's really holding that strong start well on the top end of the pool. In lane 5, we have our French competitor as well in that white cap. She is starting to move through the pool. Also expect Apollonia Rapp from Poland. She is in lane 4 at the moment. She really made her move in the back end of the heat, so we would expect for her to start to challenge. But have a look at lane 5. That is France doing very, very well. Can anyone stay with her on this final stretch?
Yeah, Romanes Bode looking really strong there at the moment, and just a beautiful pull stroke there, high elbows, and that 6B kick is still there at that back end. But on the inside, right, Jenna, we've got some move from Poland.
Yep, this is what we're expecting, the Polish teams. Something that I've been so impressed with is how they have paced every single one of these races perfectly. She needs to work the underwater. We have got a fantastic finish on our hands, and have a look at Canada come through as well. Abigail Skinner in the mix. But it is our French competitor who will take the win, a time of 2:18.28. Abigail Skinner, wow, she completely crept up on us there. What a race. She planned and executed that one absolutely perfectly. Abigail Skinner in the mix there. And in third, I think that is going to be Apollonia Rapp from Poland. A fantastic start, and what a way to kick off the finals, day 1 of the pool racing competition.
So Abigail Skinner, 2:21 in the heats.
Mm-hmm.
Just knocked 3 seconds off that.
2:18 in the final. What an absolute superstar. And I think that we'll see this happen again and again. Our athletes had a big morning in the pool, coming off 2 days of ocean racing. I think for both the men and the women, I'm expecting quite a few of our athletes to lift as we come to the finals, and I'm very excited about some of those times that we might see soon. And there it is official. The French competitor. What you looking at, Harold? You're getting excited already. I love it.
I love it. Excited about everything. What's that? At 2:18.28.
2:18.28 for France. Skinder comes through 2:18.5. Apollonia Rapp 2:19 and 2:20 for Mackenzie O'Keefe after that very, very strong stuff. Love that she backed herself.
Exactly 2 seconds faster than her heat soon. Did a 2:20.28.
So
Let's
good.
knock 2 off. The French flying through the water. Great to see. Jen, this is going to be a sign of things to come. We've got some momentum now. First B final under the way, A finals on the line, and even just hearing in the background through the microphones the amount of energy and noise coming from the crowd.
Yep, this is what we love to see. A few hugs and high fives behind the pool deck there as our athletes make their way through. We will soon be introducing on pool deck the A final for the women's 200 obs, the World Championship final. In lane 1 from Denmark, we'll have Signe Holst Jacobsen, Kira van Heerden from South Africa, Bella Wansborough from New Zealand, Piper Asquith, the fastest qualifier from Australia, Milana Tapper from New Zealand, Bianca Raywood of Australia, Amaya Lopez Vincente from Great Britain, and Katrine Stoltenhoff, 8th from Denmark. Fantastic qualifying swim for her to book her spot in the final. And here we go. The ladies are making their way out onto pool deck. And you can really see, Harold, the wind is starting to pick up out there. It is quite warm, but the ladies opting to keep their gear on as long as possible, maintain that body warmth and the body heat before they hit the water.
So through the heats, Piper Asquith was 4 seconds faster than anyone else, so it was a fair way in front. But what I saw earlier was a bit of foxing. I thought Milana Tapper from New Zealand looked way too comfortable, shut it down really, really early. She's going to have something extra in the tank. But Asquith has the target on her back at the moment. And even just hear the crowd now, they go up. They love nothing more than supporting Milana Tapper, Bella Wandsworth, the second and third qualifiers here for this A final.
Yeah, fantastic to see the junior Blackfins in action. And we'll have Piper Asquith in lane 4. She will be flanked by the black caps of the Blackfins. Wonderful to see Amaya Lopez Vincente from Great Britain in the mix. They have been very strong, featuring in nearly every A or B final this afternoon.
Who's the bookends?
Well, I love a little bit of Danish action. This is what we want to see. Denmark's in lane 1 and lane 8. They were so strong in the open competition. I want to say their youth could nearly go one better.
Let's see what transpires. The girls are ready to go.
Oh, very focused on the blocks. The nerves are building from here.
And some of these girls, this is their pet event. So the whole, 2 years of training comes down to this one moment in time. The hard work's been put in. You've done your base work at the start of the season. You've come across the world, across the ditch, whatever it may be, for this one moment. Asquith in 4, Tapper in 5.
And the girls are away. It is a good, clean start. We did have a little bit of drama in the open women's version of this race. We actually had to rerun it due to a timing drama. No issues here, though, for the ladies as they make their way through. Conditions absolutely perfect out there now. Piper Asquith made a real statement in the heats earlier today. I love that she's backing herself. She is going out strong in this very first 50. Will grab the splits as they come round, but as expected, Milana Tapper going with her as well.
Yeah, she's looking really strong and paced nicely at the moment. First 50 done at the moment, coming in just on a low 29 there for Asquith, getting nice and deep. Solid butterfly kick. And what you'll find is that the Australian team primarily, they are all skimming just under the bottom of the gates. I don't think anyone has perfected that push off the deck yet.
Not just yet, but I do love that we have the underwater cameras so we can keep an eye on things. Have a look at lane 8, that's Signe Holst Jakobsen from Denmark. She is closest to camera here. She is definitely swimming more quickly than her heat time would suggest.
So 1 and 2 coming from the middle of the field, which is what we'd expect. Lane 4 and 5, New Zealand, Australia in the lead.
But New Zealand is closing fast. The girls still do have 100 metres to swim. Have a look at the underwater work there from Milana Tapper. This is where it gets interesting. You can see she's really leaning into her stroke. The girls are actually breathing away from each other as well, so they would be very conscious of where they are. But the underwater work of the Blackfins, so good. You can tell she's putting in those extra kicks. She's taking a little bit extra. We are down for a sprint. It is going to be a drag race home. Come on, girls.
So the girls are going to turn now. They're going to be looking at each other every single stroke,
Yes,
Jen.
it's so perfect.
45 metres to go. You just see the lift there from Tapper coming through in lane number 5. Work being done under the gates at the moment. 1 and 2 Australia. Asquith. Can she hold on? But Milana Tapper's coming home at a rate of knots.
Oh, have a look at the kick on Tapper now. She wants this one so badly. Piper Asquith has gone out hard. Has she gone out too hard, though? The Kiwi's looking very, very determined. She is working underwater. She takes a big breath now, and I think it's going to be a New Zealand victory, the first of the A finals, taken out by Milana Tapper of the Junior Blackfins. 1 New Zealand, 2 Australia, and hopefully, is she going to get her hand to the wall there? Yes, Jasmine Raywood. Bianca Raywood, Bianca, a 2:13.58. Fantastic times that we're seeing here. And just for context, Milana Tapper, her time of 2:05. 2:05.88. That is quick, and that is bang on what the girls were doing at the last World Championships. She gives the big salute to the crowd. She paced that perfectly. So good. Such great speed.
Crazy stuff. I'll go.
Harold is going to go outside. Milana Tapper is the lady you need to find. Grab a microphone on the way through. What a start to the finals package. The ladies showing us why they are so good. We saw Piper Asquith go out very, very quickly, but a great swim there, perfectly timed by Milana Tapper. Bianca Raywood in 3, Bella Wandsworth in 4th, 2:14.45. Kira Van Heerdrum from South Africa will pick up 5th overall. And have a look at that for timing, for pacing, speed and strength. Yeah, double thumbs up for that one. Milana Tapper, what a way to kick off the finals. That is spectacular. And the Junior Blackfins will be celebrating this one. And we can see the official results. They have been confirmed. They are up on screen now. 2:05.88. Fantastic work. 2:05.88. That is what we love to see. Milana Tapper takes a big win there. And here we go with Harold.
World Championship, Milana Tapper. the heat this morning, you looked so comfortable. Did you know you had that extra 7 seconds in you?
No, not at all. A few weeks ago, I actually went a pretty big PB for a 200 at the Aussie Pool Rescue Nationals. So I was sort of hoping maybe like half a second faster than that. So to go at 205, I'm really surprised. It didn't feel, it just felt really good.
So that on that 150 mark, you were both facing away from each other, and then as soon as that last turn, you were face to face, and then past that first gate, it just looked like you dropped that hammer.
Yeah, I actually trained with Piper here at Griffith, so it's really cool being right next to someone I'm, familiar with and train with. And yeah, Piper's, a really strong swimmer, and yeah, I just had something else in me in that last 50,
And how important is it to have the fun hour around you that just want to see you do your best?
It's so awesome. We've got a really awesome team culture, team dynamic here, and yeah, I think we're going to have a really good another day of racing here at the pool tomorrow.
Nice. Can we get a massive cheer?
Oh, fantastic work, Harold, and congratulations again, Milana Tapper, our new world champion in the youth women for the 200-metre obstacles. Wonderful to see. The men are up next. We can see the B final is lining up already. In lane number 1 at the top of your screen, we will have Luca Power from Ireland, Sokamatsu from Japan in lane 2, Boris Struskak from Poland in 3, Xiao Wesley from Hong Kong in 4, Fisher Augustin, Alexander Mullman, Malta Elias Waldgas Jensen from Denmark, and Kieran Gammon rounding out the field closest to the bottom of the screen from Great Britain.
And we're away nice and clean, Jen. It's getting warm out there. That sun's got a little bit of extra bite. The wind has dropped off. This means it's going to be fast. It's going to be absolutely frantic. And we're excited to see how the fight is going to be, because that's what Milana Tapper had at that back end. She fought deep, and we're watching that again.
I just loved her coming into that third and final turn, how she pushed into that fourth leg. We knew something special was about to happen, but at the moment in lane 4 it is Boris from Poland, a very, very strong start. Looks so smooth and so confident in the water. Wonderful to see him in the mix here. Very excited to see what could happen from here.
So Xiao Wesley there from Hong Kong turned that 28.6 there. So can we hold on? 200-metre race, it is all about pacing yourself. You can't go out too early, because once the legs are blown out, your race is over.
Yeah, we can also see Fisher Augustin from Belgium. Now, he set that early time and had to wait for a few more heats to come through. It is a race into, at the moment, 4 and 5. Xiao Wesley still in the box position there. Fisher Augustin in the mix. Alexander Mullman from South Africa, the bright green cap there. Lovely to see him in the top 3. They do need to get a move on from here, though. The underwater work, absolutely spectacular, which really sets us up for something special in those OBS relays later today.
That is so long. That leg kick through there, that looks fast, it looks efficient, but a little bit of a move, like you said, from Fisher Augustin there from Belgium.
Here we go, and it still is Hong Kong. Will we see another Milana Tapper late charge come through here? That is Xiao Wesley in 4. That is the first of the yellow lanes at the top of your screen. Next to him, we see Fisher Augustin, and someone making a move there in, is that the Danish competitor in lane 7?
Elias, they're looking really, really strong, moving there, so unbelievably so strong, fast at the moment.
And what a swim from Hong Kong. I think he's going to hold it here. He has built into this race beautifully. He is well clear under the obstacles ahead of everyone else. And he puts a big kick on to finish under the flags. He's the only one there despite a late charge. Hong Kong is going to get there. I'd love to see a fist pump. I'd love to see a claim here. Come on, that was a fantastic race. Fantastic work.
There
yes.
You go, Jen. Slap of the water.
That is what we want in a time.
Wesley, 2:05.59.
2:05. That is quick. What a race. Really planned well. Executed perfectly. 2:05.39. Fisher Augustin 2:06. Denmark in 2:07. Poland 2:07 as well. Yeah, big number ones. That's what we see, and that is what you deserve when you swim that fast. For a 200 obs, the men's B file is run and done. The A final coming up next. Very excited to see what is about to unfold. But Xiao Wesley, what a swim!
2:05.39. Unbelievable work there. And we spoke about it earlier. Winning a heat is fantastic, but also taking out a B final, and that is the most amount of points you can take from that B final going back to Hong Kong.
Absolutely. We do look at the micro view here with these individual races, these individual wins, but there is an overall point score running in the background. And I think Australia obviously took out the overall point score in the ocean events. Very much looking forward to seeing who is going to come out on top for the pool events, and then that will be the overall as well. Yes. flat that water, you want to be final.
Yeah,
what a
for
race.
sure.
That is worth celebrating for Hong Kong. 2:05.39.
7 Japan, top 5 there. So Komatsu with that 2:08. So sub 2:10's amazing. Alex Mormon started off really strong, just got a little bit tired towards the end, as you would expect at the end of a full pool day, right?
There's been a lot of racing that they have done already, and we can see that we are now welcoming to pool deck our finalists for the 200 obstacles for the men. And having a look at top of the screen, Hugo Feliciano Migueles from Spain, Isaac Gear from New Zealand, Boris Gabowski from Poland, Riley Brennan in lane 4, the fastest qualifier from this morning's heats. Yes, Boris, salute that crowd. That is what we want to see. Braden Woodford is in 5, Giovanni Mastrelli from Italy, Matthias Renault from France, and Tristan James from Great Britain. What a swim. Braden Woodford on screen just now. Had a little chat to his mum down at the cafe at lunchtime. They're having a wonderful time. Really proud of Braden and the wonderful work that the Australian team is putting together at this championship. So big race coming up now.
Yeah, big. So Riley Brennan, fastest qualifier, and again looked really comfortable. There might be a little bit more in the tank there for him. So when we look at the times they did in these finals, so a 2:96. So 2 flat. Woodford 3 or 4 seconds behind. What are we looking at here? 1:56 is a world record. That's going to take a superhuman effort. We probably won't see that today. Happy to be shown otherwise.
Happy to be proven wrong
Always.
in all things.
But Giovanni Mastrelli, watch out for the Italians. They love the big stage. They love the finals.
They really do. He's in lane 6 with that dark blue cap. We have the 2 Aussies in lanes 4 and 5. They are also in the yellow lanes next to each other. So makes it a little easy for us to keep an eye on them there. Only one of our competitors opting to push off the bottom, and have a look at the speed that we are seeing already. You would not know that this is a 200-metre race the way that these boys have taken it out. And early on, I would say that is an early lead to Riley Brennan. But have a look at Tristan James from Great Britain over here in lane 8 at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, he's looking really comfortable and strong at the moment. Big, heavy loping stroke, turning in a 27.5-ish thereabouts. Riley Brennan going out early. A couple of strokes, solid underwater work. You note the Australians are keeping so close to the gate, minimising the distance that they have to swim. And Brennan opening this up early. 125 metres to go, Jen.
Yeah, fantastic work from Brennan. And then 2 over from him, we can see there. Oh, having a look at Great Britain, though. He's having a fantastic swim. Braden Woodford trying to push in as well over there in lane 2. That is Isaac Gear from New Zealand. Fantastic swingers. Tristan James goes past us on that underwater camera, and Riley Brennan would love to stay in the lead here. He's got a bit of work to do, but Great Britain would be going nuts on pool deck right now.
Tristan James, are you kidding me? He was come from nowhere. Kenny Holt on 75 metres to go. The Northern Hemisphere, the man that would train in some of the coldest weather you would see. Brennan holding on for the moment. This is his race to lose, but a couple of movers coming through. Woodford just making his way into 2, James into 3.
Oh, come on, James. We would love to see him on the podium. What a finish. He is at 1:30.27 at the 1:50 mark. Tristan James needs to keep moving. He's got Boris, he's got Isaac, he's got the Polish and the New Zealand chasing him home. It looks to be Brennan's race here, but have a look at Braden Woodford coming back into the picture now as well. Come on, Tristan, stay on the podium.
So we've got about 18 metres to go. Brennan looking really fast at the moment. 150 is where he's at. What can he get through this last 12.5 metres in? The leg kick still looks strong. Coming into the wall, it's going to be a 158.48. Woodford from Australia, 159.89. And Tristan James from Great Britain.
What a swim.
What a swim.
That is fantastic work. Tristan James from Great Britain has come through in a 2:01.62 grab. A fantastic race, but it is all about that man on screen right now, Riley Brennan, 158.58. What a swim. And that would be well at home in some of our open competition at the national teams that we've seen over the past few days. Riley Brennan, fastest in the heats, fastest in the finals. That is a fantastic finish.
Jen, get out there, have a chat. See if we can even get Tristan too, because that'd be interesting to see how that was, because that guy's a legend. What a finish there. But Riley Brennan for Australia, 1-2, Braden Woodford. So we finished in that 158 spot, 4-8. So comfortable. Led us from start to finish, and the big slap of the water. He's come here with expectations from the national coach to dominate. to bring home maximum points for Australia, and that's exactly what he has done. Woodford there in second, so in that 1:59.89, solid finish there. His back-end 100 would have been faster than anyone else's in that race. And Tristan James from Great Britain with the 2:01.60. That is some amazing pace. And we had a nice chat with him on the pool deck earlier, Tristan James. He had a 2:06.99, so he's dropped 5 seconds off his heat swim. Boris Kozbowski from Poland in fourth. Giovanni Mastarilli with a 2:03.89. That is some really solid work from the boys. Isaac Gear from New Zealand turned the 100 in second place and just couldn't hold on. Mathis Reynaud from France in that 7th position, and then Hugo Valencia coming home in that 8th spot. All valuable points for the Spanish nation. And we're down with Jen Poolside.
And here we go, down on pool deck, our newest world champion, Riley Brennan, 1:58. What a time!
Yeah, I'm super stoked with that. Second time under 2 minutes and I got 1:58, so couldn't be more happy than that.
And that's a time that's not out of place in open competition. To win a world title for the youth, you must be over the moon.
Yeah, I'm over the moon. Like, I went to last Worlds and didn't get to race as much, but now I come here and just win that, so I'm super happy.
Won the surf race, won the obs. Go, rest, recover. That's a fantastic performance. Australia is ready to embrace you in the wings. We will let you go because we want to have a chat to this man as well. Tristan, the bolter from Lane 8, gets a bronze medal. Mate, this is huge.
Yeah, I'm so happy. Going in last, taking almost 7 seconds off my time.
What?
It's a great race, yeah.
Now, I feel like you have a few people to say thank you back home.
Oh, yeah, all my family, my friends, for the support, my coach. Yeah.
Mate, you are on the podium at the World Championships. Big waves down the camera. You're an absolute superstar. Go and celebrate.
Oh, unbelievable scenes down there. And it's chalk and cheese. So Riley Brennan came here with expectations of coming home with a gold. Like he said, was at the last World Championships, didn't get to race as much. But then you come in with Tristan James punching home a 7-second PB to take home a bronze medal. Emotional scenes. And they got a little bit choked up there, Jen, because it seemed like a little bit of disbelief there for Tristan James, but that guy is on the podium at World Championships.
He knocked 7 seconds off his heat time. I saw him as he ran out and I was like, Tristan, stay there. We're going to have a chat to you. We're going to come back. We need to celebrate just how spectacular that race was. From lane 8, he's on the podium at the World Youth Lifesaving Championships.
And I can guarantee the funniest thing will be his swim coach will be at home going, I told you so. I've been telling you this whole time. You can be one of the best in the world. You can be fast. You can be elite. And then he's gone through and executed that. Unbelievable.
But Riley Brennan, 1:58.48. He's only been under the 2-minute marks a handful of times, maybe once or twice, to bang out a 1:58.48. That is a monster swim. That is spectacular.
And just a little footnote for that, 3 seconds faster than his brother in this same event 2 years ago.
Fantastic work. So boys have been there, done that. Ready for a start, though, now. It is the B final for the women's in the 4x50 OBS relay.
So we've got Argentina, Japan, USA, Canada, Ireland, Czechia, and Hong Kong. Jen, we're away.
Here we go. It is pure speed for the 200 OBS. Fantastic start in the middle of the field there. This is what we want to see, the girls giving it their all. And a few of the athletes coming from a huge ocean program. We will have Iron Men and Iron Women, board paddlers, ocean men and ocean women in the mix here. But you've got to give the early lead here. Is that Poland in lane 6, I want to say?
Yep, that is Poland in lane 6, holding on for dear life at the moment. So
Canada in the mix as well, coming into this first change. Here we go, 30.51, fantastic first lap there. I think that could be Abigail Skinder, our friend from the earlier heats.
Yeah, Canada looking strong through there. So ladies changing over. Canada in 1, Czechia 2, Japan 3, blanketed with Ireland, USA, nothing in it there, Jen. 0.4 of a second from 3rd to 6th place in this one.
Yeah, this is what we want to see coming under that next obstacle, really working the underwater, just desperate to get those last few metres done. And Canada has made a monster move in this leg.
Monster move. So making their way through downtown, walking fast as with their homebound.
Absolutely. Just having a look at that. She's got a body length and a half on the rest of the field at the moment. Fantastic. This is what we want to see. But have a look at this on her outside. Those white caps are closing fast. That could be the American team in the mix.
Yeah, they're looking sharp there. So just to put into perspective, the Canadian team did a 2:05.33. They're going to be so far inside that at the moment. Last little changeover. Great changeover there. So Gabby from Canada taking us out. Mackenzie from America on the side. This is the battle of North America at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. Lane 3, lane 4, North America. Can Canada reign supreme? But Mackenzie is pushing so hard there for America. 3 and 4. Geez, this is going to be a tight finish, but it looks like Canada's going to have that back end speed there.
I want to say that Canada is going to get there going under that last obs. A good push off the bottom. However, next door, USA is closing hard. Come on, girls, no more breathing from here on in. Head down and go. Canada is going to get there. USA in 2. Good work. Good work, Harold. Good work, Vanessa Carlton, as we come through for a big touch on the wall, but it is all Canada in that bright red cap.
You did get that. Very good. So Canada, 2:05.33, originally in their heat with the USA team, 2:06. So they've gone faster than they did in their prelims to the finals. And that's what we want to see, that progression, getting faster. This is the World Championships A and B finals. Fantastic stuff there. Ireland, Czechia, Japan, Hong Kong.
That's how they finish. Wonderful to see that lift from heats to finals. All of our athletes just finding that little bit extra, not just for a finals program, but a little bit extra for their team in this relay combination. Loving the underwater work. Canada, fantastic start, but they just continue to build as more and more ladies got the touch. Great changes as they made their way through. Wonderful seeing 8 lanes in action as well, Harold. Well, 7 in this one. We had a non-starter there, but to have a full pool, this is what a Lifesaving World Championships should look and feel like.
And the grandstands are packed, so the good thing is the camera's looking into that grandstand. They're going to be in the shade all afternoon, and it's the only place you're going to get any reprieve here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre because it is hot up in the grandstands, but in the commentary box it's even hotter because we're loving bringing you this action. We've got another A final coming up, women's 4x50 obs relay. Jen, who have we got in it?
Well, we've got quite a few ladies backing up from that previous race, so not a lot of time between the big dancers here. So in lane number 1, we will have Great Britain. They will be at the top of your screen. Next door to them, we will have Denmark, Spain, Australia in lane 4 as the fastest qualifiers. However, New Zealand were very, very close in the prelims as well. Poland, South Africa and France. That is who we're watching here. And it was Italy who took out the big win at their last Home World Championships. Unfortunately, have not entered a team. They don't have the full team here to make all the relays. However, we're excited that we do have a few of their competitors along the way. They've had some incredible performances already, and we will watch out for them in the individual events.
Yeah, and I guarantee there'll be a few nations that will be happy that the Italians didn't have that fourth swimmer because they have been blistering in these individual events.
You can see the ladies just waiting in the wings of being asked to make their way out onto pool. That is France. They will be in lane 8. Fantastic swims earlier today, just snuck into that A final. Very much excited if they could do something special from lane 8, like our old mate Tristan from Great Britain. That 200 obs performance was just fantastic.
It's just, I shake my head sometimes.
So good.
Which is what is so beautiful about the sport, right? To come and execute that in a final was absolutely amazing, going home with a bronze medal.
So good. Yeah, he still looked a little bit shocked by it. He was still like, yeah, that just happened. I just did a really great time. But I think for our athletes, we see Poland on screen at the moment, Spain making their way out onto the pool deck as well. But if you're feeling good, if you're feeling fast, as Zoe Peterson says, why wouldn't you have a go? Why wouldn't you give it everything?
And the crowd is lifting. The Kiwi contingent is massive at the moment. Can the Australian crowd get above it? So it's 4 and 5, Australia versus New Zealand. Spain looking really strong. Poland is going to be a little bolter in this one. Can they find that extra gear that our mate Tristan found?
Yeah, I reckon they could. We can see the Aussies on screen at the moment. Fastest qualifiers from this morning's heats. And a few of the girls really looking, I want to say, excited and nervous behind the blocks at the moment. But big racing, fast racing, this is what we would expect to see. Poland on screen at the moment. They've had an incredible performance so far. Just getting ready now. They're about to take the blocks. They'll soon be in the starter's hands. You'll see the hand goes up. It'll go out to the side, and then we will wait for the starter's gun. And a nice clean start across the board. This is what we want to see. If you've just tuned in, if you haven't watched too many obs with us before, the ladies and gentlemen do have to surface before that first obstacles. They cannot stay underwater But at the moment, as expected, we have a race on our hands. New Zealand so fast out. Australia close behind in the bright yellow cap. What a start from New Zealand. Also down here on lane one.
South Africa and France had really strong starts, but you need to have that depth across all your four swimmers. And realistically, when we look at the times we saw through the heats, the race is going to be between Australia and New Zealand. Everyone else is swimming for that bronze medal, and that was really tight across those times. But Kiwis holding on to that lead, Australia making their way through, France still in that third position at the moment.
And just looking at the bottom of the screen there, South Africa's looking very good there in the green caps in lane 7. France, really strong start for them as well, but at the moment is the Kiwis still in front. They will be the first to make this change here as we come into the third leg. One more changeover after this one. The underwater work is absolutely spectacular. Let's see if the Aussies can put any distance into them here. As expected, these two teams have been battling it out over the past 2 days at the ocean. They meet again in the swimming pool here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. Australia maybe a little bit of distance made here, but it's going to come down to this fourth and final leg. We need a good changeover here, girls.
So a racing two at the front, but Jen, in the preliminaries, the qualifiers only 2 seconds between third and eighth position, so that bronze medal could be anyone's.
Absolutely.
But the gold medal is going to come from what we're seeing on screen at the moment. The crowd is lifted. New Zealand holding on in front. Milana Tapper one more time in the water. Gemma trying to hold on. She's the first one down. Can she hold that streamline? First one up is going to be it. Milana Tapper has stayed down too long, waiting for that dip on the line touch there, and it's going to be a 1:52.55. for Australia. Milana Tapper, gallant there, trying to get through. And can I say it? World record! Let's go! What a finish!
That is incredible. The world junior record was previously 1:52.85. The Australian girls have now set a new world marker, 1:52.55. That is a phenomenal performance. They were pushed the entire way by New Zealand. That was absolutely phenomenal. Having a look at those times, New Zealand second, 1:52.66. New Zealand went under the old record mark as well. What a fantastic performance we have seen here. What a race, what a team. Australia and New Zealand both go under the previous world record mark. It now sits at 1:52.55. Harold's excited. We have to send him outside, have a little bit of a cool down, go and make some friends on pool deck. But what a race. New Zealand so strong the entire way, pushed by Australia, and just that final touch. Wonderful to see. 1:52.55, a new world record here, a new world junior record, taking it away from the Italians. New Zealand, incredible, under the old world mark as well. And there we have the first world record of the finals program. And we're just seeing the replay here. New Zealand did every single thing that they could. They were so strong. Skills so good underwater. Coming into this final changeover. Fantastic work by all of our athletes. And have a look at this. The touch on the wall. It was only 0.11 of a second. Just on a tenth of the second between these two teams. 1:52.55, a new world record for the Australian youth team. Fantastic performance, and the Kiwis under the old world mark as well, 1:52.66. And as we hold for Harold as he makes his way out on pool deck, we can see already the B final for the men lining up next. We will have teams from Argentina, Canada, Hong Kong, South Africa, Ireland, Denmark, and the United States of America. Fantastic performance as we go through here. The B team lining up next, but for now we celebrate those incredible swimmers, the Aussies and the Kiwis. Here we go. B finals up next for the men's 4x50 obs relay. But again, congratulations to the team from Australia, a new world record in the 4x50 obs relay. Just having a look at the program for what we have coming up, the B and the A finals for the 4x50 obs relay. If you've just joined us, we've just had the second world record of the day set. Fantastic work, but Harold is down on pool deck.
Let's fire it up, ladies and gentlemen, because we've got the newest world record holders You've all rocked up. You're like, did we, didn't we? Yeah, you did.
Oh, yeah.
Talk to us. So you went so much faster, 4 seconds faster than that heat, but you were 0.4 under that world record mark. How much, I guess, of a lift did we get from the morning to the afternoon?
Well, I felt pretty average this morning, so I feel good now.
So good. That last 50, it kind of looked like Milana was going to do it again, but you just dug in.
Yeah, I wasn't letting her have 2 in a row. Just kidding. I love Milana. That was close, so I'm so happy for them as well, but we definitely wanted this win.
And when we did, so you probably weren't thinking world record originally. Just get in front of the Kiwis. Let's try and get on the podium one more time, but to come out absolutely insane.
Oh, look, I'm so proud of these girls, so proud of this team. The team camaraderie this weekend has been next level, and just to do it beside these girls is just incredible.
How many more relay wins have you got in you?
Oh, however many it takes.
Being impartial, a few more, but congratulations. Do you want a big shout out to the crew, the support staff, anyone else?
Yeah, massive thank you to all of our coaches, Rach, Dicky, Craig, Mel, our manager, and our physio, Josh, like everyone that's been here supporting, and Lawsy, our other manager. Just everyone being so supportive, and the rest of our teammates as well. We couldn't have done it without everyone. So. All
right, give a big wave down the camera because everyone is at home watching the newest world record holders here at the 2024 World Championships.
Fantastic work, Harold, and congratulations again to our Aussie ladies, world champions and now world record holders in the 4x50 OBS relay, pushed all the way by New Zealand. Incredible results there. And we now see on screen that is the team from Canada getting ready. We have our B final coming up next for the men's 4x50 obstacle relay. From the top of the screen, from the top of that you will see is Argentina. Then we have Canada, Hong Kong, South Africa, Ireland, Denmark and USA just waiting for a start. Wonderful to have the full crowd here, and Harold, vibes are high down on pool deck.
It's getting hotter. It is so hot out there. They were shocked. It was funny just talking to Piper when she came off the end. I was like, you got it? And she's like, got what?
Did we? What now?
And then there was a bit of confusion because the times were a little bit inconsistent. Then a couple of the officials like, no, you didn't. They had to rescind the comment. You didn't get the world record. And then Rachel King's come through and going, no, you got the world record. And then they're like, no, you didn't. But anyway, it was amazing. It was all the emotions down there. The Australian crew was so happy. And the Kiwis also breaking that world record mark as well.
Yeah, that just shows the depth of talent we have across multiple nations here. But for now, it is the men's B final for the 4x50 OBS relay. Very, very fast start. Argentina at the top of the pool. South Africa looking very, very good in lane 4. But a few more over. Ireland and Denmark battling it out.
Yeah, so the Argentina might have been a scratching, actually, so a big program for them. So we've got Canada on the outside, but through the middle, look at that, looking really strong. That's going to be the Danish team touching just outside of the United States team, but a 26-7-2 for South Africa, opening us up.
Yeah, fantastic racing. This is what we want, and this is what we would expect. South Africa doing very well. Hong Kong in the mix as well. Canada, Hong Kong, South Africa, Ireland, Denmark and USA in the mix. Those are bright green caps. We appreciate it so much, South Africa, that we can see you so clearly coming through now. They have a clear body lengths at the touch here. Let's see how our third and fourth swimmers can go from here. It is going to be tight. We can see fantastic underwater work there. Don't stop and take a look around there, champ. Just keep on going because the pace is on. Here we go. It is South Africa still in the lead, but have a look at Denmark starting to wind up.
Yeah, Denmark's winding up through there, top of the screen there as well. Canada, but South Africa holding on.
Denmark. Here we go. I would love to be down on pool deck. This is going to be a fantastic finish here. Come on, boys.
So South Africa 1, USA 2. Denmark thereabouts as well. So the fastest time for the B final in the heats was a 1:50. They're going to come inside that somewhat. USA still pushing strong. South Africa trying to hold on. Denmark on that inside left. Some great underwater work off the deck. Finish us off, Jen.
Here we go. South Africa through the flags. I think he's done enough. I think they're going to hold on for a win. Fantastic touch on the wall there. That is South Africa. Is that Ireland coming through as well? They were fantastic. So strong across the board. But South Africa, a time of 1:49.04. It is going to be Ireland in second, 1:50.22. USA, 1:50.72. That is 1, 2, and 3. Fantastic points for the team in the B finale.
Yeah, start to finish, getting it done there for South Africa. Apologies to the Irish team, just loitering in the back end and coming through strong for that second place. But again, start to finish, the green cap of South Africa so strong. USA touching in What do we got? Second to third place on that second change.
That is really, really impressive. USA coming through there. But it was Ireland who got the finish on that final strong leg. That is what we want to see, just ducking under. But South Africa, they've got to be happy with that performance. Great to get hand to the wall first. And in the end, a few strokes of difference. That's a dominant performance considering how tight these finals are and will continue to be over the next few days. But there you go, 149.04 for South Africa, Ireland, United States, Denmark, Hong Kong and Canada. That is your B final for the OBS relays. We are close to the A final for the men's relay. We are nearly 4 events down in the program already. We've had some incredible performances. Milana Tapper taking the win in the 200 OBS. Riley Brennan coming through. The Aussie girls breaking the world record and taking the championship in the OBS relay. What can we produce now for the 4x50 OBS relay for our youth men?
I'm still shocked at that.
I know, you're just having a moment. I love it.
Yeah, I didn't realise the time was that fast. Good on the girls. We love nothing more than seeing goals being met but then obliterated completely. So the goal was originally just to beat USA, try to get that gold.
So good. So good. Oh, we've got the shot there of the marshalling area. I'd say that is our line throw competitors just getting ready for their next start. But for now, here we go. We've got the team from Japan making their way out onto pool deck. Fantastic to see. We are in the A final now. Getting ready for a start. Bringing up liveheats.com. That is where you'll get the draw, the starts, the finals, the finishes here. Top of the screen, we'll have the team from Czechia, then Spain, France, Poland, the fastest qualifiers in lane 4, New Zealand, Australia, Great Britain, and Japan. Bottom of the screen in lane 8.
So the Australian boys there on screen. It'd be interesting to see what transpires through this, Jen, because the Polish team, the boys from Poland, they were solid. They were so fast. They did a 1:43. I think they were a couple of seconds faster than everyone else.
Yeah, a solid a few seconds on both the New Zealanders, the French and the Australians. That's how they qualified 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is really all about Poland and they know it as well. They should be feeling confident after such an incredible preliminary performance. They are the last to be introduced to pool deck. You can see our athletes just trying to stay as warm as possible for as long as possible. Kiwis on screen.
Ominous signs there from the Polish. A full
it.
double fist pump ready to go. All they've got to do is go 2 seconds faster.
It's a big ask, Harold. 2 seconds faster when they were so swift in those preliminary races. But they had a nice little buffer on the rest of the world. Can they hold it here knowing that all of our athletes are lifting from heats to finals? You would not know that they've done so many days of racing already as we prepare for a start. Harold's on his feet. Get ready, everyone, and we are away.
So Poland is the ones to watch. They were so much faster than everyone else. Quick breath in and out of the water, leading us out there. So Poland in 1. There's going to be lane 4, middle of the pool is the one to watch. Tucked in on the inside of them.
Here
it's
we
Yanni
go.
Brown from New Zealand.
New Zealand, the Australians in the bright yellow caps as well. We come through for this first changeover and it is still all Poland, but New Zealand are about to change as well. The Aussies just in the mix, but Poland, they need to hold on here because the Kiwis are going, and that is a 25.33 for the first touch on the wall. Oof.
And look at that rate going through. The arms are going wide, heavy and fast. Poland holding on down early. Big, solid butterfly kicks, dolphin kicks, depending on if you're upper hemisphere or lower hemisphere. Poland holding on for dear life at the moment, turning it just over 50. 2 more legs to go.
That was actually the New Zealanders that turned first there, having a fantastic swim. That is Kiwis in 1, Aussies in 2, Poland coming back now. And remember, Poland really had that back end speed in their relay. We can see them starting to come through now. The top of the field, it goes Poland, New Zealand, Australia by the lane markings. Oh, Australia's had a fantastic race. Go, 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 son. Now's the last changeover. What have the boys got left? Harold is just a dumbstruck. Here we go. Go, go, go.
In and out of the water. So Australia in 1. Poland's going to come through here. And look at the drive of the legs on the outside. Lane 4 from Poland. That is pure speed. Solid, heavy arms pulling the water down first. Underwater is where it's going to be. Australia 1. Kick off the water. Was that enough? Jen on the line, waiting for the dip. Australia, Poland touching on the line. It's going to be Poland by .02. 1:41.02. What did I say, Jen? 2 seconds faster. World record! Let's go.
1 1:41 flat. The team from Poland. That is phenomenal. That is absolutely incredible. In second, we had the Aussies in 1:41.02. The Australians break the previous world mark as well. This is phenomenal. 1:41.00. 1:41.00. Australia is 1:41.02. Oh my gosh, 1:41.00 for the Polish. I'm going to get out on pool deck, Harold. What a performance. 1:41 flat.
And I'm glad you're going to take a walk, Jen, because I said the Polish team had to find 2 seconds. You half scoffed at me. And the one thing I believe in is that extreme back-end pace from Poland. 1:41 neat. The boys on the screen giving mad props to each other because that was absolutely phenomenal to watch that performance. Australia were there for all money. Ethan Callahan did everything perfectly through that back end. But sometimes just that elite pace of that last sprinter is going to be enough. Poland were in that top 3 the whole way through. New Zealand let us out that last change after 100. Some solid swimming there. And that was where we saw the changeover. But the third swimmer from Australia and Poland pushed them from second and third into roughly equal first. And this last little one through there. Poland off the deck there. Big stretch, big reach. And the reach for 0.02 was enough to secure the World Championship here in the 4x50 OBS relay, which was a new world mark. That's right, a new world mark, 1:41 neat, 1:41.00. And we've got another world record smashed here. Poland in 1, Australia in 2, also beating that world record. And we're down on the pool deck with Jen. Let's go.
Down here on pool deck, I can barely hear us here. The Polish crowd is going off. Boys, world champions, a world record. What a performance.
Yeah, it was insane. Absolutely. Oh, I can't believe it. Still.
You were so fast in the heats this morning. Were you expecting to go faster?
I mean, I did. Yeah, so, we all did. So, yeah.
Now, can you tell me who have you got in your team here? Let's give some credit.
So, here's Tobias, Max, and Dominic.
Fantastic team. Now, who would we like to say a big thank you for in helping you achieve a world championship and a world record?
I think our team, our supporters, Coach Sławek, and I would personally like to thank my swimming coach, Robert Poniatowski.
Incredible performances. Big thanks, big waves down the camera, big waves to the crowd as well, to Poland, to say thank you so much. Congratulations, boys. World champions, world record holders. Fantastic performance.
Thank you.
Judy Parry, that was so wonderful. Unbelievable work from the Polish. A world record, 1:41 neat. Wow. So we're going to move from the thrash and bash of the 4x50 OBS relay into the women's line throw. It's going to be frantic. It's going to be a completely different pace. The anxiety levels are going to be that much higher because there is so much more room for error in this. It's going to be 10 to 12 seconds is what it's going to take for our winners to get through. But before we move on to that, let's run through that final there. So Poland with the 1:41 neat, Australia 1:41.02, New Zealand taking home the bronze medal, another medal going back to the Blackfins, 1:43.84, and then rounding out the rest of the final, France, Spain, Great Britain, Japan, and Czechia. Czechia in an A final. Fantastic, Jen.
Oh, absolutely phenomenal. And having a chat to the Polish team on pool deck, Harold, they were shaking as they were talking to me. They could not believe what they had just achieved. Obviously, they had faith in their abilities. They had faith in each other. But to have that performance at that speed, pushed all the way by the Aussies, 0.02 behind, that is the difference between a world championship, a world record, and a silver medal. What a performance. Poland 1:41 flat. And another world record tumbles here at the Lifesaving World Championships.
Sometimes all you've got to do is just tip your hat to excellence. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Fantastic. Fantastic racing. It's about to get better. We've got some line throw coming up, Harold.
Yeah, it's still fast-paced, but a different fast pace. Just before you pop back in, I was saying the anxiety level is going to be that much higher because there is so much more room for error in this race. We're going to need 10 to 12 seconds of perfection, and that may won't guarantee it may be enough to get you on the podium.
Oh, absolutely. Just refreshing live heats now. It was wonderful to see the entire Polish team down on pool deck just embracing that incredible quartet of men. They've come through. They've done the job. They have delivered that time. Just phenomenal. And again, not out of place in an open competition.
Now, Jen, we've been commentating for a while together now.
We have.
Before the OBS relay, I said all they've got to do, the Polish team, is to find 2 seconds. And you half scoffed at me.
I poo-pooed that idea, Harold. I thought you were asking a little bit too much of our athletes. I should have had more confidence. I should have had faith. The way that the Polish team had faith in each other to deliver that phenomenal performance to the tune of a brand new world record. The Aussies breaking the old mark as well, but Poland, too big, too strong.
It was the double fist pump before they walked out onto the pool deck, which got me. But even when you said to that, did you know you could go faster? And they were like, yeah, of course we were. We knew exactly what we were going to do.
Who's this girl doing the interviews? Jeez. Is she new?
Yeah, what is it? Bring your friend to work week. Come on.
Wonderful to see, though. This is why we are here. We want to celebrate with these incredible athletes. Now, Harold, I'm keen to see what happens next. And the happiest girl on pool deck and on the beach continues.
Eve Abrams.
Eve Abrams. She
gets all of the airtime. Hi, Eve. What a legend. Was talking to her and her mates at, I was going to say morning tea time like we were at school. She's pointing to the camera. She can always find out. Met her idol virtually yesterday.
EJ Forsyth.
EJ Forsyth.
Beachy superstar.
Yeah, so fast. And there's our American mate. So this is where it's going to be interesting. So, Jen, we spoke, only 9 people qualified for this A and B final. There's 8 in the final, which means the USA team is going to be going solo. Now,
I want the crowd to get around them.
I
want the crowd to be cheering for these women out by themselves, doing their thing. They qualified for the B final. No one else there to join them. Crowd, if you're down at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre, rally around these 2 fantastic women.
Now, are you going for a PB or do you just want to get it out and clean to maximise the points?
Nah, you want a PB.
Yeah, let's go.
Honestly, if you are here in the B final, it is just you. Why wouldn't you go hard? The crowd is on your side. Everyone is on your side right now. Everyone is cheering for the United States of America. Man, I love those swimsuits as well. Built for speed for this one here. The girls getting ready for a start. Again, massive beach program for these women already. And they're getting the best screen time of any of our line throw teams at the moment. All eyes on America as they grab that rope. And again, if you haven't watched a few line throws with us this morning, just to confirm, we've got the obstacles still in the pool. We've gone down the other end of pool deck there as well. And here we go, USA. She will take the rope over that obstacles, make sure it's got a little bit of give in it there. She throws it out, make sure there's no knots, no kinks there. And then at the starting gun, they're just doing the final checks. I love that the officials can all just watch one team now. If you've never felt the scrutiny before, woof, now's the time.
This would be nearly worse than having 8 in a heat, right?
Nah, they'll be fine. I have so much confidence in these ladies. They did everything right to be in this B final now. Feels a little bizarre. It feels a little bit lonely, but here we go. Team USA. This is the B final for the youth women's line throw.
So it's going to be all about getting the line out. So nice and calm. You can just see there's not too much angst in there. A couple of windmills, taking it easy. Need to get it out.
Winding up. Oh, she's going to go again. That is fine. We have got time. We have got 45 seconds on the clock for Team USA to get this one out. The great news is I think they are going to get points on the board regardless, as long as it's even a DQ gets points for now. Can she get it with a foot as well? That is perfectly allowed because she still had her hand on that back marker there and on the second pull here. She's just got to bring in that line. Before the 45-second mark, she gets it through. I hope the crowd gives her a massive cheer as well. Just under the marker, 41.57. 41.57. The USA team will take out the B final and they will get 8 points for their efforts. Fantastic work, America. So pumped that they got that one out. So pumped that they came through to take out the B final. It's going to be a little bit more intense for the A, a little bit more of a crowd around that lane 4 qualifier.
And looked like that would have been so difficult there for the United States because
It's tough. That is pressure.
But I think the call would have came from the coach going, just get it out because we want to get those points. So the whole time the USA team would have been practicing this event at a maximum rate. So at full race speed, winding that windmill up as fast as possible, flying it out, trying to get it back within that 12 to 14 second mark. But to slow that down and to try and throw that line without any momentum, so difficult. But they've completed it, winning the B final. Congratulations to the United States.
Congratulations to them, and great points there as well. And as we escort Team USA off screen at the moment after an incredible performance, we now turn our attention to the A final for the women's line throw in lane 1. At the top of your screen, we will have the team from Denmark, joined by Great Britain, South Africa, Czechia, Hong Kong, France, Japan and Spain. So it was the Czechia team who had that incredible throw to be the fastest qualifier through for this A final. Keen to see if they can replicate that incredible form. I think they're pretty fearless. I'm feeling pretty good for them.
Yeah, so Czechia was really great this morning. So too Hong Kong. Also, South Africa, France, everyone had really good throws with the exception of our friends from Spain. Got through, snuck through in 33 seconds. We're watching their time. They'll want to improve on that. It took them a couple of throws to get out. Japanese on the screen. This could be anybody's race.
Absolutely. We don't take any of the times from the heats into the finals. If you qualify for an A final, it is fair game. Gun goes. Everyone has the best opportunity, the same opportunity to win a World Championship final, to be on the podium at the World Titles with their teammates. Here we can see the team from South Africa making their way across. They will be in lane number 3. Czechia in the mix, Hong Kong as well, very excited for them, France, Japan and Spain.
So Czechia on screen there. I still don't know who celebrated more, the Czechian team or the ladies from Hong Kong. Were absolutely elated to get it out. First time, fast. The pull-in was fantastic with some really low times.
Well, it's also the celebration of getting there as well, but also the relief of knowing that you've done the job that you were selected to do. We can see Hong Kong just getting ready there. So the team from Czechia, I remember those blue togs. Yes, that is what we want to see. I love the pre-race rituals that we get to witness from here as well, Harold.
I think we need to build one. Excellent.
Excellent. I'm so white.
Yes.
Here we go. Top of the screen, Denmark. Bottom of the screen is Spain. There's a lot of support in the crowd and online for these teams that are assembled here. We've had some fantastic performances already today. The 200 obs, those fantastic obs relays. 2 world records in 2 events there.
They're hurting my throat. I don't know if I have another one in me.
That was really spectacular. I was not expecting those, Harold. I'm so happy to be proved wrong in those situations, but to be able to bring that to our Lifesaving international community on the live stream now, for so many more people to be able to celebrate these incredible achievements, these unexpected world records, just phenomenal. The girls look to be nearly ready here. We'll just wait for that official in the middle of the screen. The arm goes up, it'll go to the side, and then we are ready for a start. And here we go. It looks to be all the windmills in action. Who is going to be the first to get through? And I love that Czechia are going very, very fast. I think that's Czechia. They're gone. They are away. They're going to bring them home. Come on, get to the wall. They are done. The team from Czechia, 12:59. That is going to be a new world title for them. Great Britain take the silver, and South Africa the bronze. Czechia, fastest qualifiers. They win the world title. They have absolutely delivered. You talk about executing a race. Czechia, 12:59 in a time that would have won the previous World Championship as well, 12:59. Perfect throw. She gets it out there cleanly, great on the catch as well, and they flew home.
And looks like everyone's going to finish there. The last team, Hong Kong, making their way through, touching in just over 45.27. That's going to be a did not finish for them, but Czechia.
12:59.
Wow, and watch this. Look at that, winding it up. Bang, 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 bang. Holding on to it. Next one, in one motion. Clean. Let's go. And
did you notice she barely looked up when she did that throw? She had so much confidence. She knew exactly where that was going to land.
It's kind of like a golf swing. You want to ensure that your body and your hips are nice and square. And that's what it's about. The embrace for the gold medal for the team from Czechia. A gold medal. That's not laughter. That is tears of joy.
Oh, I love it. 12.59. The team from Czechia, there it is. It is official. Great Britain come through for a silver medal. GB, we're loving that as well. South Africa, 15.11. Czechia, GB, South Africa. Harold, do you want to try and intercept those ladies on their way back down from the pool deck?
Let's go.
Let's do 12.59. Czechia, your new youth world champions. What a performance. That is wonderful to see. We have the lineup already appearing very, very soon. The B finals for the men. We can see Kate Zerny on there getting all the good photos, getting the good shots. Number ones, yes, that is what we want to see, girls. Fastest qualifiers from the heats, and they win convincingly that final. They have delivered. They're still excited at the back as well. They should be. Fantastic work, ladies. That is the A final for the youth. Line throw, the men are up next. And a huge congratulations, of course, Team Great Britain into South Africa is in 3. So it's Natalie and Andrea from Czechia, and then GB we had Heather and Amaya, Holly and Eve from South Africa. So Eve Abrams adds another medal to her growing collection here. Wonderful to see that. She's having such a great time here at the Lifesaving World Championships. Wonderful to have her here with her teammates celebrating with that gold medal. Now again, we don't quite have a full complement here for the B final. In lane 2, we will have the team from Australia. 3 will be Great Britain, 4 is Japan, 5 South Africa, and 6 is Denmark. So the Japanese team in lane 4 just about to dive in the pool. We hear the signal from the judges. Our patients will make their way out to the crossbar, take the rope with them, make sure everything's looking good and smooth out there. And in just a few moments' time, we will bring you the B final for the men's in the rope throw. Fantastic work. Oh, Czechia winning the girls. Gosh, that was fantastic. And we can see the team from Denmark. Fantastic work for them. And Harold's back already. Too quick, Harold.
Too fast, couldn't find them. There's too much jubilation.
Too much happening.
The South Africans were going off. The Great Britain team was going off.
You're allowed to go off, honestly. It's a world championship. They're all on the podium. What a fantastic performance.
And then the team from Czechia. Are they Czechians?
We can ask them when we run into them next. Here we go. Ready for a start in the B final. Australia, GB, Japan, South Africa, and Denmark. And very, very tight to make the A final. A few windmills in the mix. I think Australian doing more of the underarm there, but here we go. And that is going to be maybe South Africa. Ooh, maybe Australia. Ooh, middle of the field. We are all over the shop here. Loving that for us. But it is lane 5. No, lane 4, Japan.
No, it's not. Lane,
oh, wow. Aussies come home.
Yeah.
Parry, what are you doing here?
Not great.
Not great.
Doing your best, though. So Australia taking out the B final. There's a couple of false starts there from South Africa in the middle. Yeah, it's tough in this one because it is such an event that you want to win. It seems a bit novelty-ish, but it is the most fun event to win, right? So even though these boys have gone through and they've competed, world titles, B final, they wouldn't have wanted to be there. Head judges are there. That's not great. But it was Australia with a 14.01 at the top of the screen. Japan in the middle with the 14.86. Denmark down the bottom with that 15.18.
Yeah, fantastic work across the board there. Lots happening in that one as well. A little bit of drama. That is what we like to see. Lots happening. 14.01 there for the Australian team. Japan 14.86 and Denmark third in 15.18.
No DQs?
Not seeing anything pop up just yet. We will continue our good thoughts, our positive vibes.
The whistles are out, the vuvuzelas are out, everyone's screaming out their Jan. The Saturday afternoon at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. Does it get called the GCAC or something or not? No?
Not quite local enough to know that. We'll have to have an ask around, but great to see Australia. 14.01 takes the win there. 14.86 the team from Japan, and Denmark 15.18. Great points, though, across the board as we move now. Having a look at those previous times. Yeah, some pretty crazy records set here in the past, Harold. Looking at those world records for the men.
So South Africa with a 9.17 for the junior world record.
Phenomenal. Phenomenal.
But yeah, it's hard to comprehend, right?
That was back at the 2018 World Championships held here in Australia, down in Adelaide. And the European junior record has been held since 2007. Fantastic work there.
Maybe 7 years ago?
No, I want to say that's my typo there. I reckon that's a 2017 one. Again, 9.21. Not
Still
too
very, very,
shabby.
very fast. Now, men's line throw final, making their way through Italy in lane 8. They'll be at the bottom of the screen. Top of the screen coming out with the awesome green jackets on. The team from Ireland. Some 5 up there from the Chechian team. The momentum's there. They've just seen the young ladies go through and absolutely dominate. New Zealand's going to be in lane 2, second top. Coming back in, it's going to be Poland at the bottom, just on the inside of Czechia. Belgium's going to be walking out shortly as well. There they are with the black caps, with the flag through the middle. Then in the middle of the finals, we're going to have the Spanish team and the fastest qualifiers. Jen, where were they from? Hong Kong.
That was so good. Their heat was wonderful. And you can see them entering pool deck. Wow, Hong Kong.
10.53.
You wouldn't even know that they've got pressure on them right now. They look like they are hugely enjoying this experience. They're reveling in the fact that they had an incredible throw earlier today in the prelims. They are looking warm. They are looking fast. They are looking ready for this A final now. You can see all of our athletes just starting to make their way through. I love the smiles from Hong Kong at the moment. They are having a blast, as well they should. They are in the A final. They are in the pole position for the Youth Line Throw World Championship for the national teams competition, and you can see athletes starting to enter the water now, taking those ropes out, remembering that we do have to hold on to that crossbar. Oh, it looks like we've got a snag there. The Czechia team in lane 7. And, of course, we will give them the time. There's not a time limit right now for when the athletes need to be ready, just to make sure that line is clean. No knots, no kinks. They get the
no
time.
Twist.
No twist. Definitely make sure we take that out. There we can see. Great shot there. Chechen team extending that rope beyond the barrier. Of course, the patients who are being rescued here, they do need to keep their arm on the banner or a hand on the banner. They can move left and right across that, but they cannot let go. Alrighty, Harold, here we go. This one's all yours. Lots of windmills are waiting. Just waiting for the judges there. We'll see an arm go up. That means that we are all ready for a start. Here we go.
Starters' hands, waiting for that gun to go, and they're away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 7 wind-ups is what it's going to be at the minimum. Out there, it's going to be in lane 7. Czechia, have they done it again? Pulling it in nice and tight, top of the screen. New Zealand on the touch of the line. It's going to be New Zealand with the 11-11. Czechia 11-5-6. Italy 13-4-9. They're happy with the medal. They're pumped.
Oh, this is so wonderful. Czechia are pumped with this result. Yeah, double fist pump, double flex. That is what we want to see. What a result. What a performance.
Is that a claim for gold or silver, or are they just happy to podium?
I think they're happy to podium. I think they are happy to be there. The Kiwis looking pretty pumped as well.
Are they?
Probably a little bit more surprised maybe. Yep, hands on heads.
Go the boys.
Just like, so we just won Worlds in a time of 11:11. Czechia, though, still pretty pumped with that result, and they have let everyone out of pool. Unfortunately, it looks like we have a did not finish from the team from Hong Kong there. That is always a tough one. Hong Kong did not finish. Belgium look like they have been disqualified from this one as well, but a fantastic performance. The team from New Zealand will take the win.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it's been
there.
confirmed now.
So good and exciting. Jen's going to make her way down poolside. The boys are still 50 metres away. They're going to take a while to gather themselves. But the boys from Czechia absolutely pumped with that silver medal. Geez, they could not be happier. That's probably the best claim we've seen, and they've claimed for that silver, and why wouldn't they? Some great work from the boys, but the New Zealand team with the 11-11, that's going to be Yanni Brown. He was the one that was the rescuer. He's fired that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he got that on the pull through. So the team of Daniel Mitka and Adam Pekka from Czechia both got the lines out at the exact same time. But it was just that tiny little bit faster on that pull through from Yanni Brown. Getting the patient Zach Johnson, and they did enough to secure that gold medal. The Italian team of Diego Ferrari, Giovanni Mastorilli had the 13-4-9. They're going to take home the bronze, and rounding out the top 6, Spain, Poland, and Ireland. But it's all Yanni Brown and Zach Johnson with that 11.11. just under half a second in front of that Chechen team of 11.56. Absolute scenes down there. And there's the flag of the land of the long white cloud. Aotearoa getting into it. The team is full of pride. They're full of mana. Something special about the Kiwi brothers and sisters over across the ditch. And we are always glad to be battling them in the pool, wherever it may be. A few more finals coming up. We've got the 100 rescue medley finals coming up for the male and females, followed by the 100 manikin toe for the men and females. And then our last event of the day is going to be that 4x50 medley relay as well. But just waiting for Jen on that pool deck to get down and talk to our friends from New Zealand. Again, Yanni Brown, so fast, getting that line out nice and fast. Zach Johnson, and that was some unbelievable pace there. There was nothing bizarre about it. It was like a full slice of heaven. It was everything that you would want from excellence from New Zealand. And a big congratulations to the guys down there.
That must have meant so much.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I appreciate it. I'm really happy for that. And I want to have a party with all of that. Yeah.
Now tell me about your wonderful partner as well. What a patient.
Yeah, he is really patient and he has a good kicks there. So, yeah, he's a part of me and my family.
And we love the celebration as well. It just means so much to win a medal at the World Championships. You're not here to take part, you're here to win.
Yeah, we had only the golden medal from the line from women, so it was the second medal from this championships. So we appreciate that we have a medal there.
Yeah. We can't.
He trained really hard all the year. He was really getting prepared, getting his head straight. And before us, the girls won, so it was a lot of pressure on his shoulders. But he did well. He threw it. I caught it, and we won. We had second place. We're really happy. It means a lot to us.
It means a lot, and I love the celebrations as well. I think I need another big flex down the camera here. Yeah! Congratulations. Go and celebrate. Woo!
Yeah, the boys. Daniel Mitka, Adam Pecker looking strong, looking flexed, looking amazing. And it's not always just about the gold medals. Any podium for these athletes is truly amazing. So good to see. Yeah, so exciting. But the Kiwi flag on screen. I think Jen's trying to bail up our friends Zach Johnson and Yanni Brown. And Jen, what have you got for us down there, my friend?
I'm down here with the junior Blackfins. They've just taken another World Junior Championship. You looked a little surprised with this result. Is this a shock to you?
Yeah, a little bit. Bit of a PB, so yeah, pretty surprised at that, yeah.
But once you get in the A final, anything can happen. What were you thinking on the blocks just before the gun went?
Oh, I kind of just went blank. Just did what I did every time. But yeah, worked.
And tell us about your amazing patient here as well. You got to have confidence in this guy.
Yeah, 100%. You got the call up like a few days prior, so I've done a bit of practice and yeah, stoked for him as well.
Well, the practice has paid off. You're now a world champion in the line throw. Is there anyone that you would like to say a special thanks to at the moment?
Yeah, just big thanks to all my coaches back at home and just like all the people who helped me like get to this position, like Jack Gavin and all those coaches involved, Matt Sutton and all them.
Oh, fantastic work. Big waves down the camera. You've got a lot of support here on pool deck as well. The Kiwis take another world championship. Congratulations, boys. Fantastic work.
Solid work there, Jen. I'll tell you what, there's nothing better than a Kiwi gold medal, possibly a bit of OMC, how bizarre as well. Everyone loves that. It makes you smile, it makes you happy, and the boys getting it done. The Romanian flag on screen, everyone's coming out for the finals, and there's going to be one to watch later on. The Belgian swimmers will be thereabouts as we get through the finals. We're going to have a little bit more presentation action later on. But the energy is elite. It is all happening on the pool deck at the moment. We will, again, have some presentations poolside. But Jenny Parry's just come by. How pumped up were the Chechen boys? Daniel Mitka, Adam Pecker, so good.
So good, and it's Czechia.
Czechia. I've been corrected.
What were we saying? Czechia?
I think I had an extra ch in it, so it's Czechia.
Okay, that's good then.
Czechia, but they were absolutely pumped. They said the pressure was on because their women did so well. Wonderful to see. This is exciting. This is what it's all about to be at the World Championships. New Zealand a little bit surprised. They had a late team change, a late call up. They were saying to be on the podium there, but we are already at presentations.
Secretary General of the Sport Commission. In third place and receiving the bronze medal, Bianca Rayward representing Australia. In second place and receiving the silver medal, Piper Asquith representing Australia. And the gold medal and world champion, Milana Tapper, representing New Zealand. And I would now ask all those who are able to do so to please stand and remove your hats for the national anthem of New Zealand. And please now congratulate your Lifesaving World Champions. And now the medal ceremony for the Lifesaving World Championships National Youth Male 200-meter Obstacle Swim. Medals being presented by Mr. Perry Smith, a Grand Knight in the Order of Lifesaving. In third place and receiving the bronze medal, Tristan James, representing Great Britain and Northern Ireland. In second place and receiving the silver medal, Braden Woodford, representing Australia. And the gold medal and world champion, Riley Brennan, representing Australia. And once again, I would now ask all those who are able to do so to please be upstanding for the national anthem of Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate your Lifesaving World Champions. And now the medal ceremony for the Lifesaving World Championships National Youth Female 4x50 Obstacle Relay. Medals being presented by Mr. Perry Smith, a Grand Knight in the Order of Lifesaving. In third place and receiving the bronze medal from Spain, the team of Guaymil Linares, Zorila Fernandez, Cabanillas Rodriguez, Manticon Ruiz, Santa Quiteria. In second place and receiving the silver medal from New Zealand, the team of Schotter, Peterson, Wansbro, and Tapper. And the gold medals and world champions from Australia, the team of Asquith, Rayward, and Holt. And I would now ask all those who are able to do so to please rise and remove your hats for the national anthem of Australia. And please join me in congratulating your Lifesaving World Champions. We're now proceeding with the medal ceremony for the Lifesaving World Championships National Youth Male 4x50 Obstacle Relay. Medals being presented by Mr. Perry Smith, a Grand Knight in the Order of Lifesaving. In third place and receiving the bronze medal from New Zealand, the team of Brown, Gear, Swanberg, and Cornish. In second place and receiving the silver medal, again in second place and receiving the silver medal, representing Australia, the team of Brennan, Gilbert, Callahan, and Woodford. And gold medalists and world champions, the new unofficial world record time. From Poland, the team of Kaszubowski, Topolnici, Staskiewicz, and Kozowski. And ladies and gentlemen, I would now ask all those who are able to do so to please rise for the national anthem of Poland. And please join me in congratulating your Lifesaving World Champions. All right, that concludes this group of victory ceremonies and medal presentations. Just for the information of everybody in the stands, we are going to have a rerun of line throw for Team Hong Kong in the men's, just due to some equipment-related issues in the A final. As soon as that line throw has been rethrown, we'll have some very quick action on equipment change around to prepare for the finals of the 100-meter rescue medley. Aside those two in line throw, anyone else who is in the finals for rescue medley, probably a good time to start heading down towards marshalling. Again, there will be a bit of a break just to allow those equipment to be pulled out for line throw and to be confirmed for the rescue medley. But that is the current plan in terms of
D-R-A-M-A spells what?
DRAMA, drama.
Drama. What are we doing, Jen?
We are doing a rerun for the Hong Kong team from the A final of the line throw. Apparently some sort of issue with the equipment that they were using there. So this means that Team Hong Kong is going to rethrow their line from the A final. So remembering that so far, New Zealand Team A, 11.11. Czechia is 11.56 and Italy 13.49. So Hong Kong rethrowing their line from the A final of the line throw. So they actually don't have a time recorded at the moment. Hong Kong Team A from the youth men's line throw. That is the team of Wong Nai Lam and Chow Wesley.
So I think the issue was they threw the line too hard that it actually broke mid-air, Jen. That's how fast they were.
Or it just burst into flames.
But they're away, so it may seem unfair for some, but not for others. It needs to be fair, it needs to be equal. 11-11 is the mark, and it's great that they know what they need to beat.
Well, even though you know what you need to beat in a line throw, this is significant pressure. This is exactly what it was like for the USA team earlier. They were the only crew. They qualified 9th. They were the only members of that B final. Hong Kong ready for a start now. 11-11 the time to beat from that A final. Lots of interesting scenes, Harold. I don't know what your Lifesaving World Champs bingo looked like, but a rerun in the line throw. Was this on any of your squares?
Yesterday's card.
We can hear the whistle has gone. He's in the starter's hands now, Hong Kong. Essentially, his line throw final starts now.
11-11 is the time. Winding up hard. It needs to be out on this throw. Is it going to be enough? And it might not be. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. One and done, because 11-11 was the win. 11.56 in 2. 13.49 was the bronze medal.
And unfortunately, he's not going to grab it on the second either. So wonderful that we did allow the team, well, that the team from Hong Kong was entitled to a rerun there for the A final. And it looks like he is not going to get the line out. So wonderful that he did get that restart. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to have enough time left on the clock to get that rope out and to bring his patient back in. Successful now. The clock is running out. 41, 42, 43, 44. Yes, they just come through a time of 43.80. Still happy with that result, and they will record a time of 44.04. Or 43.80, I should say. Now, that has been updated in live heat, so they will place 8th overall in the men's A line throw final. Still fantastic points for them. Wonderful to see. Just bringing you something a little bit different. But now back to our regularly scheduled programming. Harold, it is time for rescue medleys, and we saw something very special in the preliminaries of the women's race earlier today. Do you remember Zoe Peterson?
I do remember. I was just
reflecting?
I'm just reflecting on that. That was kind of like when you speak to one of your girlfriends or your mates on the phone. They're like, oh, my God, the funniest thing just happened. Let me tell you this story. Oh, no, I can't tell you now because I need to tell you the whole thing. And then you wait 10 minutes, and then they tell you the story, and you'll be like, was that it? But the team from Hong Kong having an absolute blast there. 8th in that A final. Is still going to be points there. So congratulations to them. I'm overstating a little bit. But back to this morning. Rescue medley. We saw the fastest ever.
Fastest ever. Zoe Peterson from New Zealand broke the world record. It was previously held by Martina Laurenti from Italy, a time of 1:10.03. Zoe Peterson came along, smashed that marker, 1:09.10. She was phenomenal this morning in the heats, and we loved her attitude. She just wanted to give it a go. She rolled the dice, and here she is to get a fantastic performance for that race there. So it was actually an Australian, Kyra Bender, who took the win at the previous World Championships back in 2022, a time of 1:11.83. So we are seeing already that the time there in the 100-metre rescue medley has dropped by over 2 seconds in the last 2 years. So wonderful to see the consistent improvements across the world there. Kyra Bender, Lena Opperman was second. We saw her in action for the German National Open team. She's made the leap from youth to senior racing. Lena Opperman picking up quite a few medals with her German teammates. Well, individually she got some medals as well. And Giulia Vetrano, the Italian, she was third at last year's World Championships. However, Zoe Peterson, all eyes on her.
Zoe Peterson, amazing, fastest we've ever seen. My second highlight of the morning is going to be the young lady from Lane 2. Lane 2 in this B final. And it is by the name of Naisha Shetty from India. She went out unseeded Only 3 in her heat. The first heat to go through, she punched out a 121.86 there, Jen. And that was enough to secure her a B final after the next 4 heats of the seeded athletes went through. Amazing effort, and I'm clapping that because I'm absolutely proud of that young lady.
Yeah, that was a really tough swim for her to do that by herself. Very excited to see if she can improve on that time. She does have a spot in the B final. She will be swimming from lane 2 for India. A fantastic result and wonderful recognition to show that those developing nations who are joining our life-saving community, they're not just here to make up numbers. They're not just here to participate. They are here to collect points as well. And Naisha Shetty, fantastic work. Great to have her in the water. We can see our officials just getting everything ready. We're getting the pool set up as well. In the B final for the rescue medley, the top of your screen in lane 1, we will have Rebecca Fury, Naisha Shetty from India in 2, Christine Stubby Lunsby from Denmark, Simeon Nabel Lille from France, Gabriela Kakocha from Poland, Gabrielle Gibbons-Renard from Canada, Katrine Stoltenhoff from Denmark, and Teresa Kozakova from Czechia. Fantastic work, and a lot of support for one of the ladies coming up in the A final. Romania is in the house.
That is going to be one to watch, ladies and gentlemen. In which event was it again? I can never get that name right.
In the toe.
The toe. So fast.
Mm-hmm. Can't wait to see Romania lining up very, very soon for that one. It's going to be a fantastic result in the, it's in the A final.
Sofia
Pujum
from Belgium.
From Romania.
Romania. We
so
practiced
close.
so hard.
So close. And we did look up the pronunciation. We want to get these as right as possible. So Sofia Pujum, fantastic racing. We do have to wait a little bit though. That is in the toe. A few moments away from that one. For now, we are all about the rescue medley, and we are all about, can Zoe Peterson go a little bit faster? She's got quite the challenge. I'd say Milana Tapper, her teammate, so good in the 200 obstacles earlier today.
She's not that fast, I don't think. She might be. She was lightning.
Well, she only won the 200 obstacles earlier today, Harold. She's rather incredible. But we can see it is a full house here. Got a few races yet to go. We can see all those mannequins yet to go. They will be in action later today, half full for those 100 toe finals. Very much looking forward to the skill and the speed of the 100 toe this afternoon. I think the pool is nearly set. We are getting close to a start here for the 100 metres rescue medley.
Interesting point. The chlorine levels are that high. Our officials actually had black hair this morning. I'll be here all day, ladies and gentlemen. Harold Marshall, send all your feedback through to Big Voice Audio at wherever they're at. Anywhere. Or just get me on your socials. Happy to follow along. Let's fire it up, Jen.
Yeah, this is exciting. The ladies making their way out onto pool deck. It's been a nervous wait for them. We had the medal presentations just earlier. We saw some of the ladies starting to gather during that time. You don't want to be late. You don't want to miss your race. You don't want to miss the live heats marshalling, and a big race coming up next. We can see the athletes are all asked to check in. They will confirm their name.
We know that name, Rebecca Fury, on screen.
Love that name.
Poland's Gabriela Kakocha. And she'll be swimming ultra fast. There's my little mate, Naisha Shetty from India. Slight of nature, but she was great on that carry on that last 50 metres, 25 metres, I should say, Jen.
I'm really keen to see what she can put together now that she's going to be pushed by the rest of the field. She was swimming out by herself to grab that heat time of 1:21.86. The next competitor next to her, I think, was like 1:37. So she was out by herself doing her best. This is a fantastic race for her. It's a fantastic race for India as well, the B final for the 100 metres rescue medley. The ladies just making their final preparations. Lots of nerves down there on the blocks. This is a 50-metre swim, 17.5 underwater. Grab your mannequin, surface. Maybe don't take a breath on that first stroke. Try and keep that streamline going as long as possible, and then they will carry it without fins to the end of the pool.
An ultra tough event in this one. In the starters' hands, B final, World Championships 2024. here on the Gold Coast. Away nice and clean. Ladies staying deep. And why are we staying deep there, Jen?
Oh, the streamlining is just incredible. If you've got a great dolphin kick, if you're good at that underwater work, and have a look at the start. Naisha Shetty, she knows that she's in a B final. She took it out so well by herself previously. I love that she is backing her skills here. In the middle of the screen, we've got Denmark, France and Poland, those white caps. But have a look at Canada. That's Gabrielle Gibbons-Renard. She's very, very strong. She may be the first to turn. We'll grab the time that she gets her feet on the wall. I think it's going to be Canada first to the wall. And then, oh no, I was wrong. It was lane 7. My apologies as the ladies come through. The big breath, the underwater hold. Here we go. Grab those mannequins up and away. Go, girls, go.
Everyone's going to make it. That's what we want to see. First one up. It looks like Naisha Shetty looking strong, getting up through there. And the strong leg drive. But lane 3, Milana Tapper looking strong. Wrong lane, Harold. Gabrielle Kakoma, sorry, I do apologise, but on the inside, it's Gabrielle Gibbons-Renard from Canada.
Yeah, the girls doing an incredible job just coming into the closing stages. This is where it really, really starts to hurt. Naisha Shetty doing a fantastic job, but 2 lanes over from here. That is the French competitor really working hard. Is she going to get there? It's going to be between France and Canada. I think France gets her hand to the wall first, a 1:18.87. Fantastic work. And Naisha Shetty, she comes in 5th overall, a fantastic time. Great work, but France, maximum points for them in the B final.
Yeah, and you can just see the back end fatigue from all of those ladies.
They
this
are done.
has been a solid program, coming through nice and strong, but nice and deep there. The girls didn't hold that breath too long. It was probably the longest through the middle there. And that was our competitor from France, holding on through the middle. Solid turn, and this is the skill that's so tight there, Jen. Holding onto that breath under that left arm, and then it's that full leg drive, and that's what we saw in the middle there through lane 4.
Yeah, France, a fantastic swim here. You can see she's just lunging for the wall now, immediately up for a breath. She knew that Canada was very, very close to her. The relief that she must have felt as she's able to drop that mannequin and see that she has taken out the B final.
Lily Simeon.
Taking a little break. I love that they just take a little rest on the mannequins there. The head goes down as well. But there you go, a 1:18.87.
And everyone getting through that race. So
yeah, really, really great.
Good. Proud of everyone there. Proud dad moment for me for Naisha Shetty.
She had a fantastic race to back up as well. Heats and finals are absolutely brutal, especially the way the weather is at the moment, considering that so many of these ladies have also done the 2 big days of beach competition. So wonderful Lifesaving. This is what we would expect. And the A final coming up very, very soon. And in action, you will see your new world record holder, Zoe Pedersen from New Zealand. She is in lane 4. Just above her on screen, you'll see Milana Tapper from New Zealand.
She is fast. I just want to clarify that. Milana Tapper is very, very fast. I just don't know if she's Zoe Pedersen fast in this final.
Well, no one in the world is Zoe Pedersen fast in this race. So I'm really excited to see, now that she knows she's done so well. Yes, the arms go up. Welcome, Gemma Holt from Australia. She gave a fantastic interview before as well, Harold. I think she is now going to be my go-to for any sound bites from the Australian team. We can also see Bianca Raywood making her way down. She is going to be in lane 2. So wonderful to see 2 New Zealanders, 2 Aussies, 2 Spaniards in the mix as well. A Frenchwoman and a Great Britain. So there you go. Crowds loving that one as well, as they should. Milana Tapper already has a gold medal around her neck from that individual 200 metres obstacle. Wonderful to see as the ladies make their way out. You can see they hand their accreditation to the officials, the timekeepers as well, just to make sure we have the correct people in the correct lanes. And there is no doubting this woman, Zoe Pedersen, the fastest in the world, the fastest youth competitor to ever swim. The 100-metre rescue medley, breaking that record that was set only earlier this year. How exciting is it that the juniors are nudging each other month on month, race on race. The new world mark stands at 1:09.10. That is Zoe Pedersen's time from the prelims.
Milana Tapper on screen there, looking strong and fit, but there's a world record holder. The one we'll be watching in lane 4.
I'm excited. I'm really excited to see what she could do, because I think it was a little bit of a surprise to her, that world record. Obviously, her supporters, her village had faith in her, but can she deliver something a little bit special as we see the girls enter the water, and she is up and racing very, very quickly. Milana Tapper is above her on the screen. So in the two yellow lanes here, the top is Zoe Peterson, and then it is Romance Boud from France next to her.
So Andrea Linares from Spain having a nice start through there, but it is Zoe Peterson through. The one thing we haven't spoken about, Jen, is the crowd is tenfold on this morning. The expectation has been on her. Now that she is the world record holder, everyone's watching. She's turning in a 29.36, solid deep breath, and this is where she came home unbelievably fast, the fastest we've ever seen underwater. Look at her extending that lead. Amazing stuff.
Yes, such incredible technique. She needs to get a good push off the bottom of the field. The rest of the field is there. Come on, girls. Gemma Holt did really well on the push. It looks to be, I'll tell you what, Milana Tapper is coming home very, very strongly, as is Romance Boud from France. It could be France who's going to come over the top here. Zoe Peterson, the world record holder, being challenged all the way by France. New Zealand in black, France in white. Go, 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 girls. Come on, who's got it? Oh, I'm so nervous right now. Zoe Peterson doing an incredible job, but have a look at France coming over. It's going to be the good touch on the wall. Who gets there? And it's going to be France, and it's going to be a time of 1:09.58. Yeah, she is happy with that one. She should be. What an incredible swim, 1:09.58. That one meant a lot to France. Zoe Peterson, the world record holder, settles for a silver medal here, a 1:09.95. And again, both girls again under the world record that stood until the prelims this morning. We now have two girls who've gone under the 1:10 mark. This is phenomenal for the French team. They will be celebrating hard. Oh, this is what we want to see. This is how much it means to win a world championship.
Just that extra level of belief. We saw Zach, the head coach of the youth Blackfins, talking about having that extra mental fortitude to be able to dig deep, which is what we saw earlier this morning from Zoe Peterson. But Romance Boud with the 1:09.58. It's not a world record, but she is taking home the World Championship gold medal, and this is where it was. She had a nice pickup. The race was Zoe's in her hands, but this is where that back end, the solid butterfly kick through there, getting the hips driving up and down, so strong, finishing 0.4 ahead of our world record holder. And she's going to be the only person to go home with a gold medal from this event. Unbelievable scenes here. Everyone thought it was going to be Zoe Peterson, but Romance Boud from France with the 1:09.58. Zoe Peterson, sub 1:10 with the silver medal, and Milana Tapper from New Zealand again going to make her way to the podium with the 1:13.10. And then we've got Yale Ruiz Santa Cateria from Spain with the fourth position. Gemma Holt, Bianca Ray with top 6. Andreas Linares with a really solid start coming in 7th. And then Amaya Lopez Vicente from Great Britain with the 8th spot, and as many points as you can get from that final for her squad and for her nation. But the French national Romance Boud with the 1:09.58. Jenny's headed poolside to have a chat with our newest world champion. Unbelievable scenes, and just look at the amount of emotion in that. She's absolutely wrecked. There's tears of joy. All the emotion is there. And this is right at the end of their summer. They've worked so hard. Every 2 years, we only get this opportunity every 2 years. So you need to put that extra onus on how big of an event that is for these ladies. France again with another gold medal. And there's something to be said about the European swimmers. So that is unbelievable. But what we've actually seen there now is that 1:09.58 is going to be the new European junior record that was previously set at about 1:14.70. She's absolutely annihilated that one. And whilst we wait for Jen to get through to that interview, we're making our way through to the next B final, which is the men's rescue medley. B final coming up. So top of the screen, we're going to have Ferdia Hayes from Ireland, Tristan James, the man who's been on the podium already this afternoon from Great Britain, Michael Halas from Czechia in lane 3. Lane 4 is Per Lucas Odrich from Denmark, Christian Van Eden from South Africa, Jasper Cornish from New Zealand, Hugo Valencia Migueles from Spain, and Kieran Gammon from Great Britain. That is our B final. Away and in the water, looking ultra fast at the moment, is going to be lane 6. Jasper Cornish from New Zealand taking it out. So strong at the moment. He's put a body length and a half on the rest of the pack. Has he expended too much energy early? I'm going to say no, because he's gone down early. One solid breath. And whilst we were watching the final stages, we're going to go down to Jen on the poolside.
We're down on pool deck with Roman, who's just taken out the World Championship. Roman, this one looked like it meant a lot.
Non, je suis très fière. Je suis très fière. J'y pensais pas au début, mais c'est incroyable, vraiment. Voilà.
She's very proud of her because she worked hard for this title, and she doesn't think it's possible this morning after the world record, but she did it.
And the quality of the women's field, we're just getting faster and faster to be part of that. Wonderful for France, wonderful for Lifesaving.
Yes, yes. Ouais. Pas de mots.
We're overcome with emotion down here on pool deck. Roman, you're a world champion. Congratulations. Big waves down the camera, your new world champion.
Allez, allez, allez. Congratulations to Roman from France taking home that gold medal. And you can see the emotion on that. And we're going to see the same thing as well from Jasper Cornish, 106.91, taking out this B final just in front of Christian Van Eden from South Africa. Pers Lucas Odrich with a 107.87. That's our top 3. But amazing scenes there. There's so much emotion. And Jen, Roman looked absolutely wrecked.
Oh, she was. You could tell that she had given it absolutely everything. And when we think about the build-up to that race, we think about what that heat was earlier today. It was all about Zoe Peterson. She won that world record. It was a phenomenal time, 1:09.10. For Roman and the rest of the ladies lining up for that final, knowing that Zoe had put down such an incredible time, to maintain their nerve, to be focused on their own racing, and for Roman to say, do you know what? I am not out of this yet. I'm in the A final. She is a world champion now. Harold, this was such a special moment. A lot of emotion down on pool deck. She held it together for us, but all the goosebumps down there. And it's about to continue because we are now welcoming to pool deck our A finalists for the 100-metre rescue medley for the men.
Yeah, most definitely we are on screen there. Marcos Serrano Garrido from Spain. He's going to be in lane 1, top of the screen. We just saw Mathis Reynaud from France. He's going to be in lane 8. Next to him is going to be Rafael Menez, also from France. Isaac Gia. He's been able to turn it on, Jen.
Wow, he has done so many races today. Many of the athletes just in action again and again.
Yeah, Braden Woodford there from Australia. This guy loves the big stage. He'll have enough left in the legs to get through on this one. Diego Ferrari hiding under that. We can see you in there, big boy. We know you're going to be swimming fast. And then rounding out the final, we've got Giovanni Mastroielli from Italy and Riley Brennan. That is going to be our final, Jen.
Wonderful again to see 2 Italians, 2 Aussies and 2 French in the mix here. Isaac Gear repping the junior Blackfins. Wonderful to have him and the crew here. Spain will be top of your screen in lane 1. So we've already seen Riley Brennan take out the 200-metre obstacles earlier today. Excited to see what he can do now in the 100-metre rescue medley. He had a fantastic entry time, or fantastic qualification time, I should say, but pushed all the way. It's going to be super tight, as we would expect for an A final at the Youth World Championships.
You say that this could be anybody's race, though it is an A final, but anywhere realistically from the inside of lane 2 through to lane 7 with Rafael Menez from France, this could be anybody's race. Only 2 seconds from the fastest qualifier through to the 7th qualifier.
Yeah, super excited. And if we can all channel our inner Roman, I mean, she came into that women's A final knowing that they had a new world record holder in the mist. It did not faze her at all. Her finish, her closing 10 metres, phenomenal. What can the boys put together? They are away. And have a look at the speed. You would not know that they are about to do some significant underwater work when you see the splash and dash. Out in front at the moment, over in lane 2. That's Isaac Gear from New Zealand really taking it to the fastest qualifiers. Middle of the screen, that is Riley Brennan from Australia, the bright yellow cap. But I think it is New Zealand who probably will turn first. The Italian, though, still in the hunt.
Isaac Gear turning in a 25 high in that one. They're all deep and below. He's got some extreme leg power underneath, but it's going to be on the carry, and no one carries better than the Italians, Jen. So they're up and away. First one out of the water is going to be Riley Brennan. World record markers at 5.964. Are they going to be close to it? Possibly, but this is where Gear is just dropping off a little bit. Brennan through there, left-hand edge. No surprise, see Giovanni making the move.
Have a look at this, but it is all Australia right now. It is all Riley Brennan. He is so fast. Once he gets a manikin in his hands, he just needs to hold on because the Italians are closing fast. Come on, Riley, get your hand to the wall. What's it going to be? A 1:01.77. What a time, and that is a world championship. Another one to Riley Brennan. He took out the surf race, he took out to the 200 obs, and now he has taken out the 100 metres rescue medley. A massive time there, 1:01.77. Diego Ferrari, the Italians in 2 and 3. Diego Ferrari in 2, Giovanni Mastorelli from Italy in 3, and that was tight between 3 and 4. Braden Woodford just behind there, but fantastic work. Isaac Gear, gosh, he was strong on the way home. Unfortunately, fading just at the end there to finish 6th, but again, fantastic points for the junior Blackfins. But Riley Brennan wins the day, beats the Italians.
And we talk about swimming in a race. So Isaac Gear knew he had to get out there early, and he put the pressure on everyone else, and that's where Riley Brennan, he's been racing for a long time. He was in the Australian team 2 years ago as a young fellow. Having those reps under the belt ensured that he didn't panic. He stuck with the plan. It's just a little nod of, yes, I came here what I was meant to do, and a 1:02.28 bookended by the 2 Italians in 2nd and 3rd, Diego Ferrari and Giovanni Mastorelli in really solid times. But Brennan, gold medal for Australia.
Yeah, fantastic work. Riley Brennan, the Italians, they've only sent a very small squad over here for the Youth World Championships, but they are absolute top quality. We can see Harold's just got so caught up looking at the times here. We do want to go and say hello to Riley Brennan. Maybe grab anyone else while you're out there, Harold. Have a few chats. It is worth celebrating here, the 100 metres rescue medley. Riley Brennan in 1. Diego Ferrari, Giovanni Mastorelli. What a swim. What a final. And as we reflect on those incredible times, fantastic work. Simone Locci took out the 2022 World Championship. He is now multiple gold medalist at the Open International Teams competition this year. So showing that pathway is very, very strong. Wonderful to see the team doing incredible things here. Riley Brennan, your latest gold medalist, your latest world champion here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. That wraps up our rescue medleys. Congratulations to Riley, and also to Ramon from France, who took out the women's. Incredible racing across the board, and we are not done yet. We still have 3 A finals to bring you. We have the 100 metres tow, but for now, it's Harold.
Thanks, Jen. Down here with Riley Brennan. I just asked you before if you did. You look absolutely spent.
Yeah, I'm cooked. I went out there just to go the fast first 50, then hold in the end, and that's what I did, so I'm over the moon with it.
Yeah, World Championship, taking that one out comfortably. In the commentary box, Isaac Gear went out so fast, and you would have been able to see him on your left-hand side. It must have taken so much within you to not panic and then try and get that extra speed out.
Yeah, I saw Isaac over there. When I tumble turned, I looked to my left, and he was in front of me, so I just worked that underwater and got to the manikin and came up.
Got to the manikin nicely, come home that last 10 minutes. Giovanni on the left-hand side, did you see him coming?
Yeah, I saw him coming. That last 10, I was dead. I was just trying to get to that wall, and I got there, so...
That's it. Another world title, another gold medal for Australia. Congratulations. Go and rest up. Big day again tomorrow. Riley Brennan, your newest world champion here.
What an absolute superstar. And you can see we are changing the equipment down there on pool deck. We are getting those tubes out because it is the 100 tow with fins up next. Very excited to bring you the next of the races here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. And you can see we are powering our way through the program here. Obs done. Obs relay finished. Line throw well and truly thrown. The 100 rescue medley is done as the world records continue to fall here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. The 100 tow with fins up next, and then we will close out today at the pool with the mixed Lifesaver relay. Excited to see how that one will finish up. 2 mega days at the pool. We are squeezing the entire program into just 2 days, which feels a little bit cruel, but our athletes are clearly up to the task, doing an incredible job. Just waiting for those next ones to be moving through. But Harold, so good to see. Riley Brennan, you can feel the real satisfaction when you talk to these athletes. They've set themselves a task, they've been selected, they've done the work. To achieve that now is just so satisfying.
And again, the satisfaction did come from the coaching staff and the support team out there. So when he did come out, that there was that feel of, oh, congratulations, you're a world champion, but again, you had a plan, you've executed it, and you've done it. And it took a bit of wisdom beyond his years. And like I said, to not panic in that first 50 with Isaac coming out so strong and then having the Ferrari flying up on the inside.
Yeah, those Italians, a small team, but such high quality. It's been wonderful to have them here. They dominated the pool competition in the Opens, both the men and the women, just so strong. The men also set that world record earlier in the 4x25 relay for the men. So wonderful to have them all here. As we get some good little crowd shots, I think the medal presentations might be happening soon.
Possibly. Mrs. Woodford's on screen. Hello, Mrs. Woodford. She always likes to give a bit of feedback on how good we're doing or how good we're not.
And we are here for the feedback. We want to make sure we're bringing you the best possible live stream here. If you are watching,
yes.
Thank you for your company. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. And it would be tough not to enjoy the show when the athletes are just top-notch. They continue to deliver when I think that we can't get any better. They just find another gear. When you think of how many races they've done over the past few days, especially out here in the Gold Coast sun, they continue to deliver, and I hope they have, well, let's face it, a few more races, but tomorrow, one big day to go. And then maybe they'll come back for the interclubs as well. No rest at all for our athletes here at the Lifesaving World Championships.
2 days rest. Is that what they get? Is that enough to recover?
Well, it's not. It's no rest at all if you're doing the circ for the interclub.
I wouldn't do that. I would just rest.
That's all right.
Would you? You would do it.
Done it before.
How high is it? The anxiety levels are pretty high through it?
Well, it's more that you just need to push through. You're so exhausted. And it's also that emotional drain that you feel at the end of a national teams competition. The intensity is so high over, the 5 or 6 days of competition that you do. So to be able to pull yourself back together, to get some good food, to get some rehydration, because you never do a great warm-up, a great warm-down after your last race of national teams. It's always just a blur after that. And you've really quickly got to pack up all your gear, potentially move accommodation as well. Club accommodation, never as nice as the national team's accommodation either. So you try and grab some bananas and some bread rolls before you go, because you're not going to have time to do a food shop before you get to the interclub teams either.
So before we get to the presentation, being in national teams yourself, do you find that being in a national team, you're actually out and supporting your teammates a little bit more than you would in clubby land?
Oh, honestly, I would say it's equal. I mean, it means a lot to be on both of these teams here, so it's really hard to compare them.
So if just a normal Black Swans team, you're there for the normal carnival, you're cheering as much as you would if you're on an Australian team.
Yeah, you've never been a Black Swan, Harold. You wouldn't know. It's pretty wonderful. But is there anyone from your minor coming up for interclub competition? Will we have a few your minor caps wandering around?
No, minimals. I think Terrigal's the only Central Coast team coming up.
There we go. We can see presentations underway. It looks to be the line throw up now.
And we are now ready to proceed with the medal ceremony for the Lifesaving World Championships Youth Open Female Line Throw. Medals being presented by Mr. Perry Smith, Grand Knight in the Order of Lifesaving and Secretary General of the Sport Commission. In third place and receiving the bronze medal from South Africa, the team of Smith and Abrahams. Slight delay here while we just correct something with the medals. In second place and receiving the silver medal from Great Britain and Northern Ireland, the team of Watson and Lopez Vicente. And the gold medal and world champions from Czechia, the team of Hashkova and Mushartova. would now ask all those who are able to do so to please rise and remove your hats for the national anthem of Czechia. And please join me in congratulating your Lifesaving World Champions. And now ready to proceed with the medal ceremony for the Lifesaving World Championships Youth Open Male Line Throw. Medals being presented by Mr. Perry Smith, a Grand Knight in the Order of Lifesaving. In third place and receiving the bronze medal, Italy, the team of Ferrari and Mastrorilli. In second place and receiving the silver medal from Czechia, the team of Metka and Pekash. And the gold medal and world champions from New Zealand, the team of Johnson and Brown. And once again, I would now ask all those who are able to do so to please rise and remove your hats for the national anthem of New Zealand. And please join me in congratulating your Lifesaving World Champions.
And we are now back. The medal presentations have been completed. Wonderful to celebrate our incredible athletes, our new world champions in the line throw. But now we have a slightly different change of pace. We have got the 100-toe finals. And Harold, a few races here that we have been very much looking forward to. Just been talking about them since the lunch break, and it is all about the B and then the A finals for the 100-toe with fins.
Yeah, I do get some favourites along the lines. Another one is coming up in this B final. Anna Marie Skinder came out early again in that first heat, put up a really, really strong time, and being in that B final was a great result for her. So she did a 1:06, the first swimmer out in heat number one, and that stood the test of time to get through to that B final. Congratulations to her.
Yes, such a long wait. Heat 1 all the way through to Heat 6 to know if you have confirmed your place in the final. Wonderful racing here. At the top of your screen, we are going to see Caitlin Keogh from Ireland. Wonderful to have her in the mix. And bookended there, Rebecca Fury will be in lane 8. So we can see in lane 4, that's Lutz Medj
On the screen, she was just there earlier. You can see the girls will take a moment just to get their fins on. Very, very tight. You need a bit of lubrication to get your feet in there. They are actually moulded to the athlete's feet. So great to see Ireland on screen at the moment. We actually have 2 Irish competitors in this B final, so fantastic points for them. The Irish in both lanes 1 and lane 7.
Will we see any luck of the Irish coming up? Possibly. Katie Cotter has had some glimpses of excellence. So too from Japan's Risako Tomita, but it's going to be in the middle. Bella Wandsworth, Lutz Merge. You go.
We're doing our best here. Lutz Merge as we come through. And we can see the officials just making sure all of our athletes in this race do have a handler at the far end of the pool. They have a half full manikin waiting for them there. The handler, you can see there, fantastic work. They will position that along the back of the pool there. Hello to Nat Pete, looking hugely attractive. Got the swimming cap on there, which is very important. All of our handlers must have a swimming cap on there. Nat Pete, a multi-time Blackfin superstar. She's done so many races, so many worlds, won so much gold for the Blackfins. Now passing on her knowledge to the junior team.
She also got the memo, the ankle socks are out, got the high socks on. Good job there, Nat Pete. But we're away, B final, ladies underwater, and that is some great skills. So what we're seeing now, and for those new to it, the ladies will be securing that tube under their back, flipping over, and now back over onto their stomach and rating away. And Bella Wandsworth working the water better than everyone else by a long shot at the moment. Technical side coming up, Jen.
Tell you what, coming into that touch here with a body length and a half on the rest of the field, she is smashing this, and what a clip she does as well. She is well clear. Her manikin is clear of the rest of the field, and you can see there she's got that wonderful butterfly kick coming through here. I want to say she deserves to be in that A final with this incredible performance. She needs to bring it home strongly for the junior Blackfin. She is aiming for maximum points in the B final here, but Bella Wandsworth, what a finish. And just having a look, I think it is 2 over from her incredible racing. This is what we want to see. She's going to get a fantastic time here as well, stopping the clock
Far
at
out.
1:00.99. 1:00.99. Bella Wandsworth, fantastic. Dropping
4 seconds.
4 seconds, 5 seconds from her heat swim. Wowee, that is a redemption tour if ever you've seen one. What a race, Bella Wandsworth. That is what we want to see, and she set that up absolutely perfectly with that underwater work to start.
So Metka Lutz with a 105.73 from France. Bianca Ray with 106.20, but Bella Wandsworth look just so strong under the water, up rating away. She put a body length and a half on everyone else, and the clip up was as good as you will see. And look at that lead there, Jen. No one was stopping her from there.
That is a perfect race right there. I'm so glad she was able to put that together in a World Championship final. Just incredible. Fantastic racing. 1:00.99.
That would have been good enough for a bronze medal at the last World Championships.
Oh, and look at that. She knows she's done something special. She goes, "Ooh, I was so close to the 1 minute mark," which is a huge milestone for any of our ladies racing there. What a swim. What a win as well, Bella Wandsworth. 1:00.99, taking max points in the B final here for the junior Blackfins ahead of France, Australia, Ireland, Japan, and Poland. Looks to be Canada in 7th, and unfortunately I believe that Rebecca Fury of South Africa has been disqualified. Unfortunately, many ways to get disqualified in the 100 toe
it is
here.
so technical. So the what we'll see coming up will be the A final, a 1:00.99 world record, 57.09.
Yeah, 57.09, the world junior record there, held by the Italian Melissa Giordano. And she was also the defending world champ, I believe. Fantastic work. But again, the records and the times continue to fall here. We can see the ladies just waiting in the marshalling area, and a huge shout out to our marshals doing an incredible job herding all the cats, making sure that everyone is making their races, getting in there on time. And Harold, this is the nervous wait right now.
That's it.
You've done everything you can. You've got your gear in your hand. You just want to get to your lane. You want to be able to get to your tube, check that it's all good, set it up the way that you like it, get your fins on, and then get focused, ready to execute in a World Championship A final.
That's it. Pay attention, because there's some really, really tight times coming up here. But making their way out onto the pool deck first is Abigail Skinder from Canada, giving the double wave. Next up is going to be Heather Watson from Great Britain. Beautiful smile there. Great work, Heather. Next one's going to be Sophie Petro from New Zealand. There she is. She's looking fast. Lucia Blanco Pla from Spain is going to be in lane number 2. And this, ladies and gentlemen, where it gets ultra fast. These ladies had 1 second between them. 1 minute low is where we were for all these positions. Sophia, we've got Spain on screen there again. Lucia Fernandez, Sophia Porham, Lily Simeon and Piper Asquith from Australia are going to be elite fast. But we've got another favourite because we like to pick favourites here.
We do. It's what we do as Piper Asquith makes her way out onto pool deck, the Australian, just passing over her accreditation, and this is the one that we are here for. Sophia Pujum from Romania. We saw quite a few Romanian flags up in the stands as well. Wonderful to see. I think Sophia maybe the only Romanian competitor that we have seen today. Wonderful to have her here. Sophia did an incredible swim in the qualifying round. She is now qualified second overall in the 100 toe. Could she, as Romania's sole competitor here, Sophia, could she deliver the goods? Could she be on the podium? And have a look at the support that she has in the crowd. This is spectacular. This is what you want to see at the Lifesaving World Championships. Sophia and her team of supporters here from Romania.
Lucia Zorila Fernandez from Spain is going to be there, but Sophia did not travel the whole way around the world for her individual events only not to take this one out. She looked comfortable in her heat, but again, between herself, Sophie Petro, Lily Simeon, Piper Asquith, there was not much in it. We're going to see a low time. Is it going to be, how many are going to be below the 1 minute? And then what's it going to take to win that gold?
Yeah, we only had 2 girls go under the 1 minute mark at the previous World Championships. We can see the Canadian on screen. That is Abigail Skinder. Fantastic in the qualifiers. Piper Asquith, she is ready to race. Expect her to be on her back as well. She is so good at the underwater kick. The Kiwis are in the mix as well. So Sophie Petro is in the thick of it. This is going to be a fantastic race. The heats were tight. The final will be even tighter. Wonderful to see 2 of our Spanish competitors in the mix here, but all eyes are on Romania. Sophia Pujum in lane 5. We are ready for a start. We can see the hand goes up from our technical official. It will drop in just a moment once the girls, their tubes and their fins are stable, ready for a start.
Calm start out there. Piper Asquith out early. The girls are nice and deep. Lucia Fernandez from Spain, strong there as well. But Sophia Pujum from Romania staying deep. And look at this underwater work. That might even be lane 6 with France there. First one up and about at the moment, Jen, but deep on the other side.
Piper Asquith is just surfacing now. We'll see where they are. Oh, it's over in lane 3. That is Piper Asquith, a fantastic start. She needs to nail this clip on. We have eyes on France in lane 6, and she delivers. There we go. In lane 5, it's Sophia. It's Sophia from Romania. She's in the lead at the moment, but France is closing fast. It is a race in 2 for now. Come on, girls. Can Piper Asquith from Australia force her way onto this podium? But Sophia, she has the support of the crowd. France looking very, very strong as well. Come on, girls. Where are we? Can we bring them home? France could take a double gold as well. France, oh my gosh, this is close. Piper Asquith is also coming home strong. Where is Romania? Where are the girls under the line? It's going to be the final touch on the wall, and it is Piper Asquith. Piper Asquith takes the win. 1:00.75. She cannot believe it. She knew she was up there. She knew she was doing well. I don't think she was expecting a win in this. Have a look at that. 1:00.75. What a finish. Australia takes the gold medal there. Sophia from Romania, 1:00.82. Only 7/100ths of a second separating first and second. Romania, and they are loving this as well. Their girl has delivered on the world stage. A silver medal to Romania. What a finish.
Oh, unbelievable, Jen. I'm lost for words. That last 50 metres, we thought Sophia Pujum was everywhere there, and Piper Asquith had that back end mental strength, that fortitude to keep getting it through, and that is unbelievable. 1:00.75 to a 1:00.82.
That last 5 metres was everything. I would have been backing France just earlier. 5 metres out, I would have said that France had that one. Romania in the hunt, but Piper Asquith, we can tell who has been practicing their finishes. That is absolutely phenomenal. She came home. I cannot wait to rewatch this final 5 metres.
Pure
Look at
elation.
that reaction.
Pure
The
elation.
reaction tells you everything. What an incredible swim. That was unexpected. That one is going to mean a lot. Fantastic work. Pull, Harold. There we go. And we'll see the results pop up on screen, and you can see now just how tight that finish was. Australia, Piper Asquith finishes in 1:00.75. Sophia Pajum from Romania. My gosh, what a finish. We were just treated to 1:00.82. So excited to see Romania on the dais with France. Sophie Petro from New Zealand was fourth. Spain in 5. And it looks to be our other Spanish competitor, unfortunately, has been disqualified in that event. That is a tough way to finish. In the 100 toe with fins, the A final is done. And Piper Asquith, the surprise winner there. And when I say surprise, it was a surprise to her. A fantastic reaction down there when she realised what she had done, winning the world title in the 100 manikin toe with fins. Fantastic racing. This is what we're here for. Only a few races yet to go. We have the men's 100 toe coming up next, and we will finish this day here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre with the mixed Lifesaver relay. Fantastic work, incredible results across the board. Very much looking forward to coming back tomorrow. And it's not that we're going to do it all again, but we have a huge lineup of events. The 100 carry, the 50 carry, the Super Lifesaver, the 4x25 mannequin relay, and the medley relay is on the menu for tomorrow. But an incredible finish. Piper Asquith, Sophia Pajum from Romania, and Simeon from France in third. What a finish. Cannot wait for the girls to be able to watch this back on the live stream replay so they can see what an incredible race they were just a part of. 0.07 of a second. All that separated the gold and silver medalist, the world champion, and the runner-up. And we can see already the men are starting to line up. They're in the marshalling area now. They will be brought onto pool deck very, very quickly. Well, but for now, Harold is down on pool deck.
Piper Asquith, a solid 50-metre start, but the look of pure shock on your face when you knew you touched the wall and got the world title.
Yeah, I was not expecting that at all. Like, after a bit of disappointment in the 200 odds, I'm just so happy right now.
We saw a nice moment with Australian coach there. What does it mean to represent the green and gold and to be able to bring home a world title to us?
It means everything. I mean, that's like what I have strived for my whole life, to represent my country. So I'm just so happy to bring home a title.
So the hard work, the early mornings, the early, season base sets where the coaches are just flogging you over and over again. You hated every minute of it, but this is why you do it.
Definitely. It makes everything worth it.
And talk to us about the team and the culture that is driving, these great results for the Australian guys.
Yeah, I think we all just get along so well. We all just back each other 100%. All the coaches, all the management, our physio, everyone just gets around each other and gets each other up.
Piper Asquith, the newest world champion, so good. Congratulations. Go and celebrate with the team. So good. Back to you, Jen.
Oh, fantastic work, Harold. And we can see there just how much it means to represent your country and to come away with a world title. Piper Asquith, such an incredible ambassador for our young lifesavers across the country, rewarded there with a win in the 100 toe. Such fantastic work. That is what we want to see, but there is no rest at all, because you can see on screen right now we have the B final lining up. That is Diego Ferrari from Italy on screen making his final preparations. At the top of the screen, though, we will have two of our junior black fins, Yanni Brown and Isaac Gear, lining up again. I feel like Isaac has been in so many races already today, and if he's in the mixed Lifesaver relay, he is not done after this one. We can see that the competitors are taking their marks. Denmark in 3, South Africa, Spain, Italy, South Africa, and Oscar from Poland, bottom of the screen, closest to us. Here we go, Harold, ready for a start. And just seeing there a little bit of, I don't want to say movement on the blocks, but it is always so difficult when you have those tubes with them as well. They're precariously positioned there, the balance at an all-time high. But we can see the boys making their way out now. 1 and 2 is Yanni Brown and Isaac Gear from New Zealand. But have a look at this lane for South Africa is in this to win it, as is Diego Ferrari from Italy. The black cap there, Spain in the middle, and all the boys just having a tiny bit of difficulty. It is Spain who is going to be the first to head away. But have a look at the Italian immediately accelerating. But South Africa desperate for a place on the podium. Who's got the legs? Who's got enough after 4 or 5 days of competition? Spain in the middle, Italy coming home strong.
And again, we always see that back end speed from Italy. South Africa's still there as well. Alexander Mormon, Christian Van Eden both turned really fast, waiting for that touch on the line. It's going to be lane 6.
It's going to be...
Oh,
it's South Africa.
Alexander Mormon, 56.37. Jeez, that was swift there. Unbelievable, Jen.
56-1-2. 56-1-2 the time for South Africa. Oh, I thought he was out of that. He didn't have the clip up that he wanted. He powered home. The heart that he had, the legs that he had. You can just see fantastic starts across the board there, and tough racing, tough swimming. I'm going to get out there, get amongst it, because we have a new world champion that is out.
Jen's getting way too ahead of herself. I thought I missed a couple of races there. That was the B final. She wants everyone to finish on the podium, but we're back live. Alexander Mormon with the 56.12. But that's how fast that was for a B final, which is kind of nuts. Alexander Mormon with a 56.12. I should have let you go. Diego Ferrari, 56.32. And then Diego Corbota Gil with the 57.16. Piers Lucas Aldrich, 59.01. That was, fast. Christian Van Eden, 59.4. Poland's Oscar Rasketswy with a 1:00.78, and then Yanni Brown, Isaac Gear just shutting that down. So there's no point in blowing that out. They would have had that conversation with the coach before. Just go through the motions. We don't need to do anything silly because we still have a full day ahead of us tomorrow. But Alexander Mormon with the A final time.
A final time there. 56.12. Diego Ferrari in there as well. Fantastic racing, and you can see some strategic decisions being made now by the New Zealanders, just easing off a little bit in that one, recognising that we still have a full day of competition and the mixed Lifesaver relay yet to swim this afternoon to close out a big first day at the pool for our youth team.
Guess what's up next?
Tell me.
An A final.
I'll stop it.
Yeah.
Can I do an interview afterwards? I'll get my microphone ready now.
That's it. Get your packed lunch like you're waiting early for the bus stop when you're in kindergarten.
With my backpack on, double strapping it. So here we can see Oisin O'Grady from Ireland will be in lane 1. We can see the competitors just in the marshalling area now waiting to be introduced to the pool, and it will be Louis Bourdon from France. He is going to be the first out in lane 8. We'll wait for them to make their way through, and these last-minute nerves. Oof, you can already see behind the men there. We have the mixed Lifesaver relay marshalling already, so a very tight turnaround for some of these men, maybe in the very next race.
Yeah, it's going to be a tight turnaround. So, again, like I said, Louis Bourdon from France. He's going to be in lane 8, bottom of the screen for us.
And here we see Oisin O'Grady from Ireland will be top of the screen there. He's got the headphones on. He is in the zone. You can see they're all taking their gear out there as well. Braden Woodfin from Australia can fly once he's got a pair of fins on. Very excited to see what the boys can put together in one of the last big races of the day. From France, we have Raphael Menez in lane number 2, making his way through. Haven't the French had just such a stunning afternoon at the pool here? Ramon taking out that 100-metre medley win. That has stuck with me. That one meant a lot to her.
Yeah, another one as well. Dominik Kozowski from Poland. They've been fast. Giovanni Mastarelli, lane 3 from Italy. This could be anyone's race, Jen. A couple
Absolutely.
to go.
We've got Spain coming out now. Jaime Iruesti Rojo. And then Riley Brennan. Can he add another gold medal to his collection? He's taken out the OBS and the 100-metre rescue medley already today. He lines up again for the 100-metre tow. Looking good, looking confident. These boys have done so many races. Just 2 laps here, boys. They check the accreditation, make sure everything is good to go.
We know who that man is.
We know who that man is.
Yeah, but next to them, I'm thinking Jaime Rojo is going to be one to watch there as well. But I'm expecting something from the Poland big man, Dominik Kozowski.
Yeah, you've got to think the Poles, they've done such an incredible job across all of the competitions. Their seniors are great, their juniors even better. They are everywhere in these finals. And my gosh, that world record in the odds relay earlier today was something very, very special. That is lane 2, Rafael Menez from France, just getting the fins ready. Give them a little bit of a flex. Make sure everything fits very well. And the boys on screen. 2 more big races, and we can see the sun starting to set here. The gorgeous lighting, I think it is golden hour down here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. If you want to get some photos, now's the time.
Golden hour.
Golden hour. They look very youthful in this lighting, Harold.
Likewise. So A final coming up. Second last A final of the day.
Yep, second last A final. After this race, we only have 2 team events to go. That is the B and the A final for the mixed Lifesaver relay. And all eyes on this man right now. Riley Brennan from Australia won the surf race, the obstacles and the rescue medley. One more big race to go for him.
Louis Boudon, Rafael Menez from France. Can they do something? Can they pull out one last effort?
Everyone's out to spoil the Australians party here, but excited to see what they can put together. Piper Asquith, what a win for her in the 100 toe earlier. The surprise, the shock on her face. And we can see the men now. They'll stand up. They will find a good balance point, some good traction as well, balancing those tubes. This is going to be a fast one, Harold.
Yep. Lane 3, and feeling something out of Italy as well, but Riley Brennan away nice and clean. Rafael Menez, first one off the blocks there. Boys staying nice and deep. And as the gentlemen are getting that little bit older, little bit more strong, you can just see they can maintain that extreme pace underwater, all on their backs. First one to touch is going to be Brennan from Australia. Rafael Menez there as well, but it was actually
that was Spain.
Jaime Rojo getting into that quick changeover. Who's it going to be? Lane 4, lane 5, Australia,
Rafael.
Spain, top of the screen.
No, that's Rafael Menez from Spain in lane 2. Braden Woodford also looking very, very good. We have a race. This is anyone's right now. Braden Woodford on the left-hand side of the screen, but Rafael Menez on the top. I think Brennan is fading. I think we could have an upset here. I think this could be lane 2. It could be lane 7. Who's got the legs? We are nearly at the lane rope. This could be Braden Woodford's race. Who's going to get there? Get your hand to the wall. Celebrate your world champion, Braden Woodford, 52.05. Look at him. He is absolutely pumped with this result. What a race. Braden Woodford, 52.05. The Australians grabbed the double, and my gosh, I nearly thought that Raphael from France over there in lane 2 was going to spoil the party. I thought he was there.
He was there. He was home. He was hosed. He was ready to take home that gold medal, and Braden Woodford said, not today. Not on my home turf, young man. I'm going to finish stronger and faster than anyone else. But it was through the middle here. Some really strong starts. But what do you expect in an A final here, Jen?
This is phenomenal. And I love that we've seen a few of our athletes. And this is where it was won. We can see this was it. 4-5 across the full pool. Top of the screen there in the white cap. I thought this was France. But have a look at the rating of Braden Woodford as he comes through. And it's definitely an A final now. I'm going outside.
So Braden Woodford in that one, he probably turned in about 4 and he came through much faster. We saw him do that earlier to get on the podium as well, but that back end speed, the big boy from Poolside down on the south below Sydney, the Wollongong Illawarra area. He's been a specialist in the pool for some time, can put it on in the water as well, and he works harder in the pool than most. And then fitting to see him get his individual gold medal in a 52.05. Rafael Menez from France with that 52.67. And then Dominik Kozowski from Poland also going to be on the podium with that 52.81. Riley Brennan from Australia, 4th. Jaime Rojo from Spain with that 53.55, followed by Louis Boudon, Ocean O'Grady, and Giovanni Mastorilli rounding out our finish there. Unbelievable work, but Braden Woodford from Poolside besties getting it out there, showing everyone how strong his finish was through there. He's got the biggest support crew. They've all come up to celebrate, to support. and to watch him chase his dreams, and they've just been fulfilled, taking home a gold medal in the 100-metre manikin toe. The young boy from Bulli, unbelievable. Jen's on the pool deck.
I am down on pool deck with the Australian Braden Woodford. You are the newest world champion. That was a race for the ages.
Yeah, I'm very stoked. I got a good race. Thanks, good job, Riley. It was just, I can't even put to words
Well, let's talk through that race. You were so quick off the start. You were really great underwater. You really have to push that first leg now in 100 toe.
Yeah, definitely. That probably wasn't the best first 50 I've ever had. I think I got a massage just before it. I got a little bit slippery on the back from the massage, so the tube slipped a little bit. Made me turn around just a bit earlier than I usually would. Got on the wall. Somehow, I don't know how I clipped up the manikin like that. Like, it just went straight on, and I was like, I don't even care if it turns around. I'm just got to go. So.
Now let's talk about that second lap there. There was 4 of you across the pool. Which way you were breathing? Could you see where you were?
So I was breathing towards most of the competitors. I saw on the way down the guy on my inside was, I beat him to the wall, unfortunately. But yeah, I took the first few strokes after I clipped up that mannequin, saw 3 or 4 guys to my right, and I was like, oh crap. And then Harry Hines breaking the world record past 2 days for the Australian team. I know that he puts his head down and just puts as many strokes as he can without breathing, so I just put a few strokes on without breathing, and then I took that next breath and I didn't see anyone, and I was getting scared. I was like, just gotta go. But yeah, I was pretty happy.
I can't wait for you to rewatch the finish there. The last 5 or 10 metres is just phenomenal. It's been a big few days of competition. Do you have another day left in you? Can you come back tomorrow for that 100 carry?
Of course I can. Yeah, it should be good fun.
Of course it will. Now let's give some big waves down the camera. Braden Woodford, you're a world champion. Go and celebrate with the team. We will see you on the top of the podium. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
The man from Illawarra, the man built of steel, the man from Bulli, taking home his gold medal, and you will not find a more polite and beautiful young man on the pool deck or on the beach. We're also proud of you, Braden. Get into it. Massive, massive work. Braden Woodford, 52.02 gold medal. Rafael Menez, 52.67 with that silver, and Dominik Kozowski from Poland on the podium again this afternoon of the Day 1 National Youth Pool Events here at the golf course.
Not yet. Just at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre.
Gold Coast Aquatic Centre.
Hanging out with my mate Braden, new world champion there. And I love that he spoke about Harry Hines in there as well. Australia really, really getting some fantastic toe results here. And I love that when I spoke to the New Zealand Open women, they've got a world record holder and a former world record holder in Zoe Crawford and Maddie Kidd, and they were talking about, the Europeans traditionally have been so strong in these toes, and they love that New Zealand is being known now as a towing country. I think Australia probably challenging that claim after these races from our youth competitors.
So, like you said, so they're now becoming that towing country. Is Australia just renowned for just overall excellence, or do we want to be known as something?
Well, I think traditionally we've been so strong in the ocean, and I think, every country, every team goes through highs and lows as you have different people come in and out of your teams. Also, as you have different coaching teams come through, the rules change, we adapt to these, and it's also to do with the individual strengths that the athletes bring to the table. But so exciting that both Australia and New Zealand collecting some fantastic results here. But again, my heart goes out to the French competitor there. Did such an incredible job. Raphael so close on that final touch, but Braden Woodford just put his head down in that final 10 and absolutely went for it.
And like you said, it's those little minuscule thoughts in his head. So he got off the wall, saw he's in about 3rd or 4th, and then remembered what he saw a couple of days ago.
Yep.
Keep that head down, no press. And then, like he said, when he popped his head up, he's like, oh, here we go, game on.
Do love that, and that's some really great situational awareness for someone to have mid-race in a World Championship A final racing on an Australian team, or anyone who's racing for their national team, to still have that presence of mind, to not panic, to know where they are and know what they need to do next. And for Braden Woodford, it has paid off with a World Championship gold medal.
And when you talk about his situational awareness, I can guarantee his mum says he still leaves his plates and cups out on the bench. So though he may be a superstar at that world level, like most young kids, situational awareness
Stars.
at home.
They're just like us.
Last race, Jen, 2 to go.
Here we go. We've got the B final up next. We can see the teams already taking their places. In lane 1, we have Great Britain at the top of the screen, United States of America, Japan, Denmark, Canada, Argentina and Ireland. We have 7 teams in this race racing for B final glory and for points for the overall team's calculations.
Point score, so important. One more day to go.
One more day. It is not over just yet as our timekeepers.
That's how hard they're working. They're flattening the batteries on their watches.
Yep, too tight.
Are you a thumb clicker or a finger clicker?
I don't own a stopwatch.
Don't you ever help out at like pool carnivals and stuff?
No, they don't trust me with this.
Jen, you're talking again.
Quiet time. Hush now, only dreams. Here we go. Great Britain top of the screen and Ireland in lane 7, closest to us on camera here. And a reminder, if you weren't here for the heats earlier today, it is a mixed relay. We have 2 men and 2 women. It is up to the individual teams to choose where they put their men and women here, working towards the strength of the team. And we are away. Ireland closest to us.
So Ireland bottom of the screen next to Argentina, Canada, Denmark, Japan, USA and Great Britain. 50-metre freestyle is underway at the moment, and look at the ladies flying through the middle there.
That looks to be Denmark having a fantastic start. Also Ireland closest to us. I want to say it's a race in 2 at the moment, and I do love that we can grab the splits here. I think it's going to be, this is a tight one. I want to say Denmark the first to touch the wall there, and we are away. And now it is 50 with fins underwater. Our competitors now racing down the pool. When they reach that 50-metre mark, they will collect the manikin that is submerged on the bottom of the pool. They will bring that to the surface. They will pass it to the 3rd swimmer here, who will carry that manikin without fins to the end of the pool.
So yeah, we saw Ireland sending the male out as the 2nd swimmer. That's the only team that did that. Most of the other teams have done 2 ladies in the first 2 legs and then the 2 men in the second leg. So you'll see the ladies trying to hold on for dear life with that ultra heavy manikin.
Yeah, it is really, really tough. You can see the back end speed here, and it looks to be over in lane 1. That is Great Britain, who have now entered the conversation. Great Britain, the dark cap on the far right-hand side, the top end of your screen there, but it is a race between 2, Ireland and Great Britain. And this last changeover here, Harold, it is so technical. It is really, really tough, and the competitor who is swimming now absolutely exhausted.
So touching the wall, changeover there, trying to assist that person, the last swimmer with the fin. And they are underway. Not even a stroke there on the bottom of the screen there from Ireland.
Fantastic racing, and I think that's Ireland with one of their ladies in the water now over the top of the field in lane 1. That is Great Britain. They look to have the best of it at the moment.
Your mate in the water, Tristan James, you can see those big shoulders getting up and out of the water. Solid leg kick through there. They're going to touch in a low time on their way through. They're going to win this one comfortably.
Fantastic racing here.
Lane 7 there.
We want to see, can they hold on? Can Ireland get there? Yes, hand on the wall. Fantastic to see. 1, 2, 3rd will be lane 5. That is Canada. Canada coming in for 3rd position in this B final here. Fantastic racing across the board. In lane 6, that is Argentina now. But there he is on screen. Yeah, another smile to the camera. Thank you so much, Tristan. Fantastic swimming, fantastic racing across the board here. Wonderful to have the best of the best here at the Lifesaving World Championships. And there we have it, confirming the mixed pool Lifesaver relay 2:02.58. 2:02.58, the time to take out that B final.
Yeah, time's much faster than we saw previously. Even Canada taking that 3rd place in that one, they were 5 seconds faster than they were through that first quarter final earlier this morning.
And when I see those sorts of drops in time, I often think, have they changed their tactics? Have they changed the order of their swimmers at all? Or have they just had 5 seconds up their sleeve from the heats to the finals?
Yeah, I think it might be a little bit of end of season, end of day, full crowd, sun setting, a little bit of lights action on there. It is finals time, and we all lift when it comes to finals.
And there we see the pool setters, the final task of the day for them. Just making sure all the mannequins have been perfectly positioned. We want to make sure we have a super safe, equitable and consistent race here. Big day for the pool setters as well. They have been here from woe to go. And There we see the team from Czechia having a chat with Hong Kong as well.
The Poland guys want to get some action on that too. That's it. Dab everyone up. That's what we want to see.
Bring it in for a fist bump. So having a look at the teams in the race here, we can see at the other end of the pool, the competitors making their way through in lane 1. That will be the top of your screen. You will see Hong Kong. Next to them in the green caps, we have South Africa, France in the white cap in lane 3. Spain, very, very excited. The Spanish team were phenomenal in the heats earlier today, expecting big things from them. However, New Zealand is out to spoil the party. They are in the black caps in lane 5, Australia in yellow in lane 6, Poland in 7, Czechia in lane 8, and this will be one of the big races of the day, the last race of the day as well, Harold, the A final here for the mixed 4x50 Lifesaver relay.
So we'll have a couple more presentations after this, and then it'll be Czechia later until tomorrow.
See what you did there.
Again, here all day.
Fantastic work, but we have one race to go, and for our athletes who have been in action 2 days at the pool, Cirque, and a full day now at the pool. What a race, what an experience for these incredible Lifesavers, the best of our young athletes. And here we go, we can see they are being now led out onto pool deck. Czechia, lane 8, they are the first to enter pool deck.
Oh, let's go.
Big flex.
I'm pumped up for the next ones, Jen. Give them a big intro.
Oh, here we go. This is exciting. There we go. Yep, big bow, big arms in the air. They are ready for this one as well. Hong Kong in lane 1. Poland out as well. They will be in lane 7. They're feeling confident. Of course they should be. They've already picked up some gold medals today. What a performance. South Africa, the green caps, they are out on pool deck. Here come the Aussies. They will be in lane 6. Piper Asquith there, our new world champion in the 100 toe for the women. What a performance. She's got another big swim in her now. Yeah, there we go. Ramon. She took the rescue medley earlier today. The team from France, the Black Fins in the house as well. Lane 7, or lane 5 I should say, for the Kiwis, looking very focused. Very, very ready for a start here. And all eyes on this team, Harold, the fastest qualifiers from Spain.
Last event of the day, will we get something special? Has any of these teams got anything left in the tank to give us what we want? And what do we want?
Last one, fast one.
Last one, fast one. We technically don't want a world record, though it would be nice.
Well, the Italians hold the current world marker time of 150.23. That was a very special swim, and it would take something spectacular to break that mark. We did see the Italians set that world record at the last. Oh no, they actually did break the record back at the last World Championships as well. It was an incredible race.
Anyway, it's fast.
It is fast. The Italians synonymous with fast. We are ready for a start. Here we go.
And the crowd goes up there away. Again, the first leg is that 50-metre freestyle. Solid start there for Australia. Put out in lane number 2.
South Africa, what a start for them, doing incredible things there. In the middle of the lane, those 2 yellow lane ropes. Just put your backpack on. And we have lost power down here in the control room. We're going to run onto pool deck. We're going to see how this race finishes now. It's been a little bit of drama in the control room as we lose power, but Harold and I are running out here to see what we can put together now. Here we can see the teams in action. That looks to be in lane number 6. A fantastic performance here. Harold, what can you see?
It's electric down here. The crowd is going off. 50 metres to go. Last gold medal on offer here at the World Championships. Day 1. Let's get right on the finish line, Jen. Let's finish it off.
Let's see. I can see lane 6 is about to change over now. That is the Australians. They are going to be the first to change over as they come through. Who's going to take this one home? Could it be the... And up. Oh, there we go. Higher. It is all Australia right now, but have a look at the Kiwis. They are in lane 5 at the moment. Next to them, though, it is Spain. Spain is coming home now. They are going to be there. Can the Aussies hold on?
Aussies are holding on. Last 10 metres coming through. Lane 4's 5 and 6, but it's going to be 6. It's going to be the Australians taking this one out. The medley relay, we watch the clock in a 1:52.38. It's not a world record, but it is fast.
What a fantastic performance there. 1:52.38 for the Australians. We'll grab the times that are on the board. As we said, we've lost power down in the control room. 1:53.99. New Zealand come home for a silver medal there, and it is Spain, the fastest qualifiers, a 1:54.81. That is how they finish. Australia, New Zealand, Spain. The last big race of the day, the mixed Lifesaver relay. Harold, a little bit of drama just to make things interesting.
A little bit of drama there. The girls did really well. Ladies, we've just finished off another gold medal. How did that feel? Braden came home strong.
Oh, he did amazing. We'll scream our hearts out for him.
Especially coming off the back of his 100-toe win, like to get up and swim again for the team, he just did amazing. Same with Riley. They both just had their 100 toes and were gassed, but to do that for the team, like we couldn't have asked anything more from the boys.
That's it. When the green and gold cap goes on, we raise that other level. Congratulations, lady. Jen, what a finish to the day. Action everywhere.
I am not great at cardio, the fact that we just had to run out here, but we got to see an incredible finish, and what a way to finish. The crowd was loving that one. Aussie take the win, New Zealand chasing hard. I thought they might get there, but Spain, what a finish for them as well, a bronze medal at the World Championships.
Bronze medal there for Spain. All the action. We're going to be back again tomorrow morning, Jen. What are you most looking forward to?
Oh, those super Lifesavers tomorrow are going to be absolutely phenomenal. 8 o'clock start tomorrow morning back here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. The final day for the youth teams competition. Separate live stream will be running for the Opens as well. Last one, fast one for our national teams championship.
All right, guys, we'll see you tomorrow. Over and out.